to public. Save. Wow, we are live. Hello.
Oh shit, dude.
Hello.
How's everybody doing?
Bonded. Forged and bonded.
Forged and bonded. Bonded in the forges of the things. Man, these intros are just getting worse and worse. Holy shit. What's going on?
I think they're charming.
Yes.
It's bonding time.
It's bonding time. They say we're bonding in the game once, and they don't intend it to be funny.
Oh yeah, they do.
They don't intend it to be funny, but them saying it is just like that's funny. We're bonding,
You guys.
I'm a simpleton. I don't think I even made the connection when they said it, but then I think I know the scene that you're talking about. It's after they have the Chicken and Peter Griffin fight, right?
I think so. I forgot where exactly it was. I don't even have it in my notes. I just remembered it because we said bonding.
Well done.
I don't know when he said it's time to bond. James Bond. I thought that was too much.
That's my favorite part of the game.
10 out of 10 writing. Did Alana Pierce work on this?
Oh no. Back in 2024, most of it has been replaced. Last time I was this early, my date was really disappointed. Ayo. Mootle shows your flumpy dangus, but there's not even a webcam on. You need to save that for when I'm streaming by myself.
Yeah.
Hey, my dude. I'm looking at your thumbnail. It seems like missing some stuffs.
Oh right.
Are you?
Yeah.
Sure?
Yeah.
What do we be missing?
Well, I forgot to put you guys in, so everybody be quiet for like a minute or a second.
It's missing our Discord icons, and I think maybe something on the right, or maybe not. I don't know. I can't remember if something goes on the right side, other than Bond. James Bond.
Gems blims. Hang on, let me grab your icons here real quick. I've moved too hastily into the danguses. Wait, no, that's the other Bond forge from last week. There
I guess
they
we'll get
go.
while Metal's working on thumbnail trickery. John, what did you think of all the gaming news in the last couple days?
Oh well, there's just the Summer Games Fest and Future Games Fest the other day, so they announced a bunch of stuff. They just announced a new Resident Evil, which is interesting. I recently when I was doing the whole Resident Evil marathon, Code Veronica X was like the last one that I completed, and
Actually, same here.
oh right, really. I think it's a bit overrated, personally.
It is a silly game.
Yeah, the story is bonkers, but there's also elements of it I actually quite like. I don't know how. Well, I guess it doesn't matter if I go into. Can I get into spoilers of Code Veronica?
Well, I mean, I guess we don't know how much they're even really going to keep because it seems like what they showed took place during the intro cutscene of the original game, and I guess just geographically because that's the only time that Claire's in Europe. The second you have gameplay to play in Code Veronica, you're in South America, so.
Right.
I don't know if they're gonna just call this Code Veronica and then do an entirely new game, or if it's actually gonna be Code Veronica the remake. But honestly, the thing that I think bothered me the most about it was like first person for this. Really, is that what we're doing? We're doing the spookier style and not the Claire and Chris being badasses thing.
That seems to be the implication. I don't know if they're just taking a stylistic, it's just like a stylistic decision for the trailer, but I guess they're combining first person and action, and it's just like, what are we doing? Call of Duty now?
Yeah,
Like, I don't know. It's just kind of weird.
Energy drink.
yeah. I suppose we'll have to see how that goes.
Yeah.
I was pretty happy to see that a new Stellar Blade game is being made. I used that opportunity to be like, yeah, you know what? I never played the PC port of Stellar Blade. Maybe I'll fit around with that, see how it runs. And in the last like 2 days, I put like 12 hours into Stellar Blade.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I find this game quite a lot of fun. I forgot how much I liked it actually. So I think it's actually probably good that I didn't play it right when it launched on PC because I think it's been the right amount of time. But I got some of the Nier Automata costumes and the little side quests that wasn't in it when I played it on PS5 at launch, and this game runs damn well, like to the point that I almost am sad that they're very likely going to be using Unreal Engine 5 for Stellar Blade Blood Rain because Stellar Blade Unreal Engine 4 runs phenomenally and it looks incredible, and I kind of don't need it to look any nicer than this, so I sort of wish they'd just use Unreal Engine 4, but it does look good though. I think it looks quite nice, the new one. The punchy, kicky Stellar Blade game. I'm in.
Yeah, I had never played the original Stellar Blade, and not that I really have anything against it. I just didn't really get around to it, but I feel more compelled to play this new one because of the like the steampunk aesthetic, I guess they're going for, and also combine that with like mutant monsters, which I don't remember being in the original Stellar Blade.
Stellar Blade, it's all mutant monsters that you fight.
Oh, is it? Okay, I didn't notice that. Like even in the any trailers or promotional material, I don't remember there being like mutants like that. But yeah, I guess there are, and I guess they're just continuing with that. But like aesthetically, overall, the world feels a lot more rich in this new one they're making. On the show that it was on, there's this big argument about like why the fuck this new one looks so good when it was like supposedly in a longer development time than the other one. Like it's like they started Blood. Was it Blood Rain?
Yeah, Blood Rain with spelt like rain is normally spelt. Kind of being confusing with another sexy lady action game, Blood Rain, one word with a Y instead of an I.
Not to be confused with the Bayonetta whatever spinoff. Yeah. So apparently this was in development for a longer amount of time, but then the other Stellar Blade came out first, and then they went back to this one or something. I don't know, something like that. But
I guess it might have been that because I'm assuming that Blood Rain takes place on a different planet, because the planet in Stellar Blade is sort of more Nier Automata style, post-apocalyptic. Like there's one city with humans in it, and everything else is just like wastelands and wreckage. Whereas this one seems like cyberpunk dystopia city. So it might have just been that they were like, hey, yeah, we don't have the budget, time, or resources to make this one, so we'll just do something that's a little more like Nier Automata. That might not be the reason, but because I'm just finding out about the longer development timeline thing now. But it would make a bit of sense to me because there's definitely a lot more going on in the world in Blood Rain than there is in Stellar Blade.
Right.
Anyway, that's going to be really tough to talk about, right? Because like you can't say Stellar Blade 2 because it's Stellar Blade Blood Rain. Stellar Blade Blood Rain has a lot of things to say, and if you just say Blood Rain, it's very, very reasonable for people to think you're talking about the vampire sexy lady Blood Rain game.
Right, yeah. I never played that one either. Don't know what to make of it.
Played the first one on Xbox.
Is it okay?
It was all right. It was like, the third-person action game of the time. Like, you're a sexy vampire lady killing Nazis, and to refill your health, you kind of jump on them in a very sexy manner and drink their blood.
Right.
Hard. Very hard.
That's hot. That's hot.
Yeah. So I haven't seen I haven't seen most of the things. I've been bonding all over the place for a week now, and I'm not done because we're here.
Well, the one that I'm willing to bet that you did watch that I'm sure people are going to want our opinions on is another lady game. This time, God of War one. What did you think, Metal?
I want to die. So I watched it
because you hate women, you incel.
Oh, obviously, that's been established long ago. I'm skipping that part. I'm not even mentioning that. No, I watched the trailer and I was like, ugh. First of all, no Kratos. I think that's just a mistake from the get-go. we have so much momentum with Kratos and his story, and with Atreus' story, I feel it would be very, very sensical to keep going with that. And then I watched the trailer, and they're like 20 minutes of uninterrupted gameplay, and then it's just the intro sequence, which I guess you can technically call gameplay, but it's the gameplay variety that I want to fucking die already, where you just walk to a place and then get put into a cutscene where you wait. But because it's all uninterrupted, it's technically still gameplay or something. Also, you get to press a button once in a while, which
It was R2.
Yay!
It was like
Pre-ordered.
Bizarre that all of them are just, it's like the one button that you're hitting, unless like R2 is the button that she uses to do her magic thing, because that seems to be what they were doing with that.
Then
I did see a couple minutes of gameplay. Oh, sorry, go ahead.
Then she starts fucking yapping to herself because we need to fucking people to know what she's thinking right now. You get to like some of the combat, which I think looks fine. I mean, it's probably going to be a bit more quicker than the one we had in Ragnarok in 2018, because she seems to be more of an agility-based moveset that she's using. Going through that weird camp and just like a glowing thing that explodes, which they show us explodes, and she gets put in a cage right next to a very useful and friendly entity that can help her out. Also, there's a glowing thing in between them so she can blow them up and get out. It's just so lame. The dialogue makes me want to die. A fucking cube called Frank with...
There it is.
Fucking written in PH, or it's like, whatever, fuck off, I don't care.
Yeah, it's spelled with a PHRANQUE, I believe, is how you spell Frank. Therefore, it's not just the name Frank.
Yeah.
You tourist.
And then you find just the idea that there's now another afterlife for gods or something that we add to everything. And then it's at the same time as 2018 starts, apparently, which now worries me that they fuck around with whatever they did in 2018. And I'm just worried. And this was like all before I even heard about the Alana Pierce thing that she apparently written for it back in the day. Which, by the way, great fucking move, saying it's like, I've written for that full time. And then later on it's like, yeah, but it was 2024 and most of it's probably been replaced. Like, good job tanking the fucking game because people really, really like you. They don't, most of them. But yeah, I'm very worried. I hope there's gonna be something decent in it, but I don't know. I think it's just a bad move all around, and it's they call this a mainline God of War, which means they haven't even properly started on the next one, whatever that might be, which has Kratos in it. So,
and they're doing the remakes too, right?
Can't wait. They're doing the remakes too. So yeah, I gotta wait another fucking, I don't know, 5 to 8 years until we get another Kratos one. So
yeah, I mean, I think safe to say another decade until like Christopher Judge Kratos game. Because I mean, like, unless they've got a separate team working on it right now and they're planning to do these like 1 year after the other or something like that, I don't think it would be reasonable to expect God of War, I don't know, 6, like proper God of War 6, Kratos 6.
Yeah, and momentum is already
like 2035.
Momentum is already not great because of that stupid 2D one they put out, which I tried one stream and it was so fucking boring. It was not fun to play. The dialogue was also not good. And it's like, man, I didn't even finish that one. Like, I just stopped. I was like, I can't be bothered. It's just tedious and not fun. It's a bad move. It's a bad move all around. I mean, I'm invested in the God of War franchise, so I'll be playing it when it comes out for sure. But I am very, very worried about this one. And I don't have a lot of hope, I'm afraid. Yeah, we shall see. I'm happy to be proven wrong, but I feel it in my scrot, if you will. That's probably not going to be very good.
I couldn't deal with the gelatinous cube that does Marvel dialogue, and I thought someone was like, "Do you guys realize that it's Jack Quaid, like Huey from The Boys, voicing him?" I'm like, I think I replied to someone too. I was like, Daniel Day-Lewis could be voicing the cube. I would still think it's a retarded idea.
It's really stupid.
Yeah. Oh, Jack Quaid. Oh, sorry. 10 out of 10. I'll pre-order now. That's
Not just
fucking
some
dumb. Yeah,
scummy voice actor.
that reveal was weak as fuck.
Yeah.
I mean, the color palette. I mean, fucking hell. There's a bunch of games that were shown off at the past couple events this week where they just have these ugly as fuck color palettes. And in the case of this, they mix like pink and orange and shit. I'm just like, ugh. Like that's like the first thing I noticed. I was just like, ugh, that sucks. Why are you mixing those colors together? And then the fucking Jello cube character is stupid.
Yeah.
It's like, oh god, I don't even know how to. It just reminds me of those like enemies in Lord Jabu Jabu in Zelda. Those like wobbly cube tonsil things. With a sword stuck in it for extra quirk or whatever the fuck.
Yeah,
like,
but it's not the sword that talks. It's the ribbons. It's like, okay, whatever. Does that matter? I don't think so.
I guess at some point you would assume that the sword and the ribbons will separate, and that's what will make it relevant that Rue is the sword and not, or sorry, the ribbon and not the sword.
Mm-hmm.
Also, I mean, just the idea of it taking place in the afterlife of the gods, like all gods, all pantheons. It's like, well, I mean, like, isn't that going to kind of steal the thunder of like any God of War game that could possibly come after that? Because theoretically, we could be seeing gods from a bunch of different pantheons that could be explored in the series for decades to come, really.
Yeah.
And now we're doing them all in this one place in a big multiverse fucking zone. And
yeah.
I don't know.
Like all the cutscenes, I felt they were like, it was jumping like uncomfortably between her like getting tossed around like a rag doll and like getting grabbed by the hair and thrown into cages and stuff. But then also like girl bossing, and then it's like, I don't know what. It's just like, make up your mind. Like, what are you trying to do here? It's just like, I don't know. You combine all this and then you compare it to like Ragnarok, where like I'm pretty sure the marketing probably showed off like the tension that was building up between Kratos and Thor.
Yeah.
Like when they have that sit down at the table, it's so fucking good.
Oh yeah.
And like Odin's there trying to like keep everything like stable. I mean, I still haven't played Ragnarok. Like, I'm looking forward to it though. Like, I still haven't even finished off.
Yeah.
I'm like right at the end of like the first one.
It's good stuff.
So,
oh yeah.
Man.
Yeah.
Yeah. What pisses me off now that this came out is like, see, this is what you get because you like the soy God of War games. Like, you fucking motherfuckers, man. These games are so good.
Yeah.
Man, it's just, it pisses me off. But yeah, that's what you gotta deal with right now.
It just seems like aesthetically a bad move because like God of War, I know I just strongly associate that with Kratos and just like male insane rage and brutality. And now it's just like, I don't know, God of War woman mode. It's just, I don't know, it's just kind of weird. I'm not saying women can't be fighters and stuff. I'm just saying, like, I don't know, like I want a God of War. I kind of, expect Kratos to just lose his shit, and I feel like it's sort of like a masculine associated IP.
Yeah. I think the next one should have been him having to defend the Greek realm, not the Greek realm, the Norse realm, because now he's been accepted, but he just fucking killed another realm of gods. And now the other gods are probably like, this is a bit worrisome. We should probably go attack him now. Make him a protector instead of an attacker this time. Of a realm, I mean. So I think that could have been something. Get the Egyptian gods over here or something. I don't know. There's so much you can do, but we fucking opted to waste our time with this. I don't know. Maybe it won't be a waste of time, but man.
The character design is over the top. Like on top of the color palette, I'm just seeing like this. There's like this mix of like historical aesthetics, I guess, and and these over the top characters. Where you got like a flame guy, and then this like super Egyptian guy or whatever. And then I'm just like, what are we doing here exactly? Like I don't know. Maybe I'm missing something. I don't know what the fuck. I don't know where the fuck she is.
It's supposed to be the afterlife of the gods with the name that pisses me off. Everywhen.
Everywhen,
Is,
yeah.
what the place is. As
See,
opposed to
that means she
everywhere.
can do things at any time and place she wants in the real life. I was like, stop. Just please stop. Stop.
Yeah, and I mean, just like for it to be a place where it is the gods of every pantheon all together because this is their afterlife. It's like, well, I mean, isn't that gonna make it so that all of the design of all the characters and everything you see, all the architecture it's all going to be just kind of a mishmash and not cohesive and not feel like it all belongs to the same world.
Also, who killed
And,
these two God of Wars we're up against? Who did that? They're in the afterlife. They got killed, and now they're here. It's just it's just so weird. It's so fucking
It just
weird.
opens up a whole can of worms. Yeah.
Yep.
And at least this is coming from two people who quite liked God of War Ragnarok, so we're not anti new God of War games. And
No, it's quite the opposite. It's one of my favorite things I've ever played.
actually
It's-
quite liked Faye in Ragnarok too. I thought the way they
Yeah.
used her was really cool.
Could have maybe done something with her or something. Like, she's an established character. There's so much you can do that makes more sense.
No, I meant Faye, like the one who they did use, like Lao Faye, like the way Kratos has visions.
Oh
of her
yeah.
in
No, I
Ragnarok.
was. What
You
did I-
were the Freya, yeah.
I
And
was
a
a
lot
finger
of
of
people
Freya. Yeah. Sorry.
I figured that's a lot of people are making that mistake because they are names that sound kind of similar. And if you're thinking Norse god in another place that's a warrior woman, Freya would be something that if you haven't played the games, like you would. It's an easy first guess.
Yeah.
So
Something bizarre I've seen online. They put, you know, this meme where they have like the flaming horse where everything is like good and stuff. For some reason,
Yeah.
Fire Horse.
I've seen one is like 2018 has the fiery horse. Then Ragnarok has like the drawn one, and then they separated Valhalla like it's their own game. That's good again. It's like what? It's the same game. It's the DLC.
Yeah, Valhalla's DLC.
It's part of the game.
Free DLC too. Like,
Yeah.
it's
But yeah, I don't know. There's some.
not even like paid DLC. It's like just part of the game.
Yeah, it's really odd. And also, I haven't seen that before since that release where people was like, yeah, 2018 was good. Then Ragnarok was cringe, and Valhalla was good. And I was like, huh? I was like, I'm just.
Yeah, I've never seen anyone
Very
with that
confused.
opinion.
I was always on the assumption people either enjoyed the newer ones or, hated both. But there we go. Learned new things once again.
Valhalla was like DLC for Ragnarok, right?
Yeah, it was
Yeah, it
free
was like
DLC.
roguelike mode.
Yeah,
but, it had a story though. So
Yeah,
it
it has
was,
some really good
roguelike
story
mode
elements in it.
justified itself.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So yeah, we'll see how that goes. Yeah, I'm worried. I am worried. I'm tired. Thanks, EFAP. I say it every time. Like I was wondering if this one wouldn't be that long because the boys one we did was a two-parter, and the first one was like 5 hours. I was like, oh, that's not bad. I was like, oh, it's probably going to be around the same. It was 8 hours, and I went to bed at 5, and then I woke up and went straight back to Bond notes. So my week has been Bond, the boys, Bond, now this stream. So here we are.
Boys.
I've been bonding all over the place.
I tuned out of
Living
the
with the
boys,
boys.
like somewhere around season 2, in the middle of season
I did
2.
so too, and Ma was like, "Hey, do you want to watch season 5 for a laugh and join us on the EFAB?" And I was like, "Oh yeah, sure, why not?" I wasn't aware Platoon is gonna make a full sweep through all the seasons, so we didn't even talk about season 5 last week. So I was just kind of like, "Oh, this is what happened then." Gotcha. So
Yeah.
yeah.
I can't remember why I drifted off of season 2. I don't think there was anything particularly about season 2 that made me like turn away from it. But I don't know how it ends. But then like as
Girls
time
got
went
it.
on, I was hearing about like just how it was just like gross and immature for the sake of it, and all the like the clips I was seeing of the show from that point. It just felt like it was written by a fucking 12-year-old.
Yeah,
It's
Kripke.
like, yeah, yeah. It's like, just too much swearing. I mean, which might sound hypocritical from a guy who wrote R being the Chief, but like, I don't know. It's just like it just feels like there's too much of it, and it's not for any purpose other than to be like pseudo edgy.
I mean, it became what it tried to like critique or make fun of. Like just see Marvel stuff, that's cringe and everything, and then that's just what it fucking became. It's just it's funny because I watched a couple of minutes, like first 20-30 minutes of season 5 episode 1, and I was like, wait, we're still doing the flight thing, we're still angry about memes that Homelander is mad about. I've fucking missed nothing. It's just they're like in this loop where it's like, oh, Homelander's kind of crazy, but we can't kill the boys, so something stupid happens. And they do this like basically every season, where you start to think like, okay, they should have all died. Like between season 4 and 5, a year expires, and the boys are just trapped in one of those camps they do now.
Right.
So yeah, it's bad. Yeah.
I think I might blow through it one of these days, just like the whole thing, just because like there is something about it. I'm curious how it all unfolds, even if it is like dog shit and immature. And you know, I've seen all the memes about the ending, like the conclusion between Butcher and Homelander, and how he just goes out in such a fucking pathetic, embarrassing way. And I've heard one of the defenses for it was just like it was a commentary on like weak endings for television series, like as if it was like satire or something. It's just like, what kind of fucking dog shit excuse is this?
Yeah, no, they set up things with Homelander and the ending that we have, which you've most likely seen because that was memed all around the internet. It's like it doesn't even fall in place with what they show us, what happens in season 5 itself, where he goes like, suck my dick, I suck your dick, blah blah blah. This just doesn't make any sense with what they set up with him, even in the season itself. It's just it's stupid. It's really stupid.
I think I read like what the comic had originally tried to do with Butcher and Homelander, and it was way the fuck better than what I guess the show ended up doing. And I'm just like, why the fuck didn't you just do what was in the source material?
Yeah, but and apparently the comics aren't even good, but that's
yeah. But
I've read a few volumes of it and liked it. I didn't finish it though, so I'm not sure how the ending differs.
Right. Well, I mean, I feel like the comic stuff, I feel like would be. I don't want to spoil it for people who are like interested in what the original material did, so I'd rather not get into that.
Yeah.
But like, it seemed a lot more interesting than what the TV show pulled off, and it's disappointing to see, because I think it's a very interesting concept from, you know, initially in the first season, the idea of like a bunch of people being corrupted by their powers and they just end up turning into fucking assholes. Like I believe that. You know, an organization with superpowers, and they just end up turning into shitheads because power corrupts absolutely. So it's a very interesting idea. Yeah. And that having the idea of an emotionally unstable Superman is just like, that's actually terrifying.
Yep.
But I guess it just all, the sophistication of it, what sophistication it had in the first season quickly dissipated.
Well, watch the coverage we did over on EFAP in the last 2 weeks. Now you have like, I don't know, 15 hours of content to watch then. Yeah, Platoon summarized the other seasons very well. We talk about some stuff. So yeah, that's that. But that's not what we hear today. It's bonding time.
It's bonding time. Yeah, Let's bond.
Let's bond.
Let's bond. James Bond.
Focus B. Yeah, we're here. I meant to invite more people to this, but for example, the EFAB lads, but they're all still playing this, like, so they're not even finished, and I'm sure they're gonna do a coverage themselves at some point.
A bunch of losers.
Yeah, fucking idiots, dude.
This is cool kids club. We finished it.
Yeah,
so we're cooler.
Yeah, I played this quite a bit over the last week to get this done, and already went back and checked some things. Yeah, I gotta get a lot of notes. A lot of notes. I went through the whole story and everything again, at least on the basic level. So we can today talk about all things of the bondings. I guess we could do like a little blurb because I think John, as always, is a little bit more positive. I remember,
as usual.
yeah, I remember when I came
You
to
just
you.
had to like it, didn't you?
Yeah,
you
you
jerk.
just forgot fucking again. It's funny because I popped out on your stream once. You were like, "No, no." It was fun. But yeah. But I did hear that you were ultimately a bit disappointed again. But yeah, maybe just to give you a little blurb here. I'm just gonna start with you today. Today, what's going on? What you think overall about the game?
Yeah, it's true that the ending let me down, and I crashed out in my stream because I was pissed off. And overall, I had quite a bit of fun with this. For better or worse, it is trying to be a playable, silly Bond movie. And like I feel like I don't even need to say silly Bond movie because Bond movies have always had sort of, well, frequently had sort of ridiculous plots. At the very least, part of the formula has always been like larger than life villains, and some utopian crazy plot, where like in terms of like what a villain wants to accomplish. Just like they have this beautiful vision of the future. If only we could just do this crazy, fucking violent, stupid thing, and then there will be utopia. Like that's like a common theme. I remember seeing like people at IOI talking about IO Interactive, talking about like the development, and somebody had said like the theme that they distilled from all the films was like the danger, beware of utopia, basically. And I think that is an accurate assessment of Bond films overall. And I had fun with it overall, and I'm a huge Bond fan, so that's going into it. I really went into this wanting to like it, and I did overall. It's just that the ending really disappointed me, and also it took me a while to like get the hang of the way it plays, like because it mixes all these systems together, like gunplay and stealth and close quarters, like fist fighting, where I don't know, it just took me a while to get a handle on the combat and start. Like I was neglecting like grabs and throws and like rushing, grabbing guys and rushing them into objects and stuff. I was neglecting that a lot early on, but then I sort of got a handle on it much further into the game. I don't know why. I guess I'm just like stupid or whatever, but whatever. Um, I think it's like technically impressive. Like it's a really good looking game. It's technically impressive. It does certain things like the training montage where like it jumps between like different situations in real time, in terms of editing it, like filmic editing, it cuts it together like a training montage. And I was just like, oh, that's neat. I don't remember seeing that before in a game. Um, I thought that was cool. And then like some of the driving is okay. It's not like, you know, GTA or Forza good, but like considering like what the other systems that it blends the car driving with, I think it's fine. I think that could have been tightened up a little bit, make the cars feel better, but I don't know, but there's just not a lot of driving sequences overall, so maybe they could have peppered that in a little bit more, or I don't know, maybe if they put more of that into it, it would have felt too forced. But I don't know, it just felt like there was very, very little driving, considering that's a whole system they put in relative to like the amount of time that you spend as Bond on foot, running around punching people and shooting people and stuff. And that a lot of people when they describe this game, it's like Hitman and Uncharted. That's always like the the references they use, and I think that's pretty accurate. But it's a very stripped down Hitman. Like, because I think a lot of people going into this, if they're IO fans, they'll be disappointed because if they're Hitman fans, they'll be accustomed to like way more options in how you dispose of your target and then leave, and you can do it potentially like not alerting anybody. But then the nature of what they're doing here with making First Light is that eventually whatever set piece or location you're in, shit is going to hit the fan because it's trying to be like a Bond film where eventually everything goes wrong and Bond has to improvise and shoot his way out of something. So you have these like little stripped down Hitman like sequences where it gives you a number of options to like progressing along its very linear path that it set out for you. Like it's not as open as a Hitman game is. I haven't played a lot of Hitman games either. I mean, what little I played a bit of Blood Money years ago, and then recently I loaded up World of Assassination and I played the first like mission or couple missions basically in the same map, and I got an idea of. I just haven't had a chance to play a lot of it, but there's a lot more things you can do to like accomplish your objective and then get back out. This just feels like a simplified version of that, combined with like Uncharted style linear set pieces that the game is feeding you through. And you know, people like or hate that stuff. I don't mind the linear set piece stuff. I like Uncharted. I'm an Uncharted fan. But some gamers they don't like the idea of like agency being taken away from them for like a flashy, crashy bashy sequence, and I'm okay with that. And I thought it all, for the most part, all the different systems work together pretty well. I think the game is at its best when shit hits the fan and the music is going, which I think the music in this is pretty good. And I think it's done by okay, I can't remember the name of the group that they got, but they emulate what David Arnold has done with the movies, I think, pretty well. Like combining this like old school instrumentation and like John Barry melodies from like the old Bond movies with like this sort of synth, a bit of like a synth aesthetic as well. As you know, the music is going, and then you're juggling the different mechanics like stealth and a bit of stealth, bit of CQC, bit of gunplay. You're grabbing weapons, and they don't have enough ammo in it, but it's just enough to kill a few enemies, and then you got to dart to cover and grab another weapon that's on the floor, and then you know I'm aiming at people's heads and getting headshots, and that all felt like it worked pretty well, and it was like all the different like jumping between the different modes felt pretty satisfying to me, and I had fun with that. There's some pacing issues, which we'll get to, I'm sure. There's some story, like overall issues with the story structure I wasn't happy with. The ending let me down. There's been some recent announcements with DLC that I'm not happy with either, which I'm sure we'll get to. And I think my opinion of it was higher before I got to the end. I think I would like personally, out of the enjoyment that I got out of it, I would initially give it like a 7 or a 8, but then after the ending, I was just like, I don't know, I would give this maybe a 6 or a 7, personally. But yeah, sorry, I think I felt like I talked way too long, but there you go. There's my little bit.
No, John. We always love it when people give thorough answers to things. And yeah, did you have anything else to add though?
No, I think that's about it. I mean, I'm sure there's other things, but we'll get to those.
Okay, well, I was like John, really, really wanted to like this game, especially because in the weeks prior to it coming out, I played through all of Hitman World of Assassination, at least the main missions. I haven't gotten through the DLC for it yet, but I did pick up the DLC because I really, really, really enjoyed World of Assassination. I thought it was awesome. I had a lot of moments in those games where I would be working on a plan to take out the targets in a way that I was thinking would be effective, and then I'd see an opportunity and have to think fast, be like, oh my God, I can do this thing right now, but I've got maybe 4 seconds until that opportunity's gone. Okay, I'm doing it. And then that gave me that sort of, as John was kind of referring to, that Bond feeling of, okay, now I've got to improvise. And the thing about the Hitman games is pretty much every item in the world is interactable. Not every item in the world, but you're constantly finding just household items, tools, things that you can pick up and then utilize to your advantage, be it by hitting someone with it, throwing it at someone, using it to knock someone off something. Like there's just all these systems that you can utilize in these interesting and creative ways. Now, First Light also has objects everywhere, but you can only do one thing with them. You can pick them up and throw them at a guy. And instantly, too. You can't carry them with you and then throw them at a specific guy. It's you throw them at the closest target. Yeah. And I understand that if you're going to be trying to make a more not Hitman, a more Uncharted style game, like Sony movie game, like Snoy, whatever, of like this is a cinematic experience more so than just a agency filled video game where you can use your creativity. I get that they have to change some things, but when people compare this to Hitman, I almost think that it is nearly exclusively because IOI developed it, because there's so little of what makes the Hitman games interesting that's like actually in the gameplay that I was like super disappointed, because I would joke that this game is Bond-charted when I saw like the first trailers, and I was kind of hoping that I would be wrong. But this game is not even a combination of, it is just Bond-charted. The options that you have don't really make that much of a difference on anything. You've just got a couple different ways that you can do the same thing. I think that the reason people think this is Uncharted crossed with Hitman is because you walk around sometimes not shooting people and have to listen in on conversations. But unlike Hitman, where you don't know where those conversations are going to be, you just have to kind of walk around, and then if you're close enough to an interesting thing happening, you'll get what's called a mission story that is usually its own little side quest that you can then follow that'll give you an opportunity to take out the targets. Here, it's just you use the Q lens, you see a bunch of blue dots around, you go to those blue dots, and you find a spot where you can eavesdrop. And the way that you eavesdrop is always just pulling out your phone, which, I guess that's a way that you can pretend you're doing something else in modern day. But it just seems like there's no other things he can't pick up a newspaper once. Like, I can't sit down, have a drink. Like, it's always just, nope, I'm on my phone now, therefore I'm not listening, and I'm definitely listening and getting information. Yeah. I thought the driving sequences are sometimes okay, but the one time in the game, this is, I guess, a bit of a spoiler, the one time in the game that you get to use a Q Labs tricked out Aston Martin, you're using it in like a 25 square meter parking lot and nowhere else. And I can't tell you how mad that made me, because I thought that the parking lot battle that you do with it was just set up for be like, okay, then we're going to burst through and like chase this guy through the sewer tunnels or something like that. And this is going to be one of the best sequences in the game. Nope. Just in the parking lot. And then was playing some of the other Bond games. And in the first moments of James Bond Nightfire, you snipe things from a helicopter a little bit, and then you're driving a tricked out Aston Martin with a bunch of gadgets and stuff on it. And I was like, this game gives you that right away, whereas First Light doesn't give it to you at all, really. And that's the only Q Labs vehicle that you drive in the whole game. The rest of them are just normal cars. Or not normal cars, actually. The majority of them are massive trucks. So, like, almost every time you're driving a vehicle in this game, it's a big, huge, slow truck. And I didn't understand that. I guess you have a Land Rover, sponsored by Land Rover a few times, but I don't know, man. Like, I guess, like, to cover some other stuff, I thought the story generally was fine. Like, the concept of, like, hey, there's a Palantir style, like, AI that does all this calculation and identifying targets, and that's fine, and it might be effective, but there is something to be said about like a spy, like an operator's instincts and the human element and creativity that can go into things like spycraft, where statistics and calculations are not always going to be enough. I think there's a good idea there. I think if anything, it would have probably been a better idea if it didn't come during the time that everyone is apprehensive about AI, because it kind of does seem like game developer writes story about AI replacing people. And you know, like, I guess you could see how they got there pretty easily. But
Yeah.
I don't know. I thought the performances were pretty good. I thought Patrick Gibson was like okay, although I don't think they write him in a very charming way. Like I don't think his writing as Bond serves his performance very well. But I thought that he was fine. Lenny James, good. Like no issues with him in pretty much anything he's in. He's always pretty cool. Probably the best character in the game too, I'd say. And, you know, M, despite the fact that people are upset that she's a South Asian woman, I thought she was fine too. And Moneypenny was good. And like Q, though, kind of boring. Not a very interesting Q. He's no Desmond Llewellyn and he's no John Cleese. He just seemed very boring for Q. Wasn't very sassy. Yeah. But yeah, I think this game though has very dull shooting. It's basic third-person cover shooter. I think the melee combat is, I don't know, it's kind of bad. A lot of people really like the melee combat in this game. I think that it is super exploitable and not very deep. It's very just rock, paper, scissors, like, oh, you dodge this for this thing, that for that thing. I played on purist difficulty, so I didn't get the little indicators for what type of attack was happening. I just had to watch the enemy animations, and sometimes they're not very clear. But as Mahler discovered, he mastered the art of Vault Tech Jitsu, where you jump over things and that breaks the game. And yeah, but you can't criticize the combat, because didn't you know it was made by the guy who designed the Arkham combat? So it's like, okay, I guess that means it's good, but it's also kind of not. I don't know. I didn't like this game. I was generally very disappointed. I'd give it at most like a 4 out of 10, and most of that is just because the visuals are pretty and like it runs all right, and it's, I guess, an okay Bond TV show if you remove the gameplay entirely, which isn't a tough thing to do mentally, because there's honestly not that much gameplay in there to begin with. It is a lot of walking around, waiting for the conversation that you're supposed to listen in on to find, and then picking one of the 2 or 3 choices to get to the objective that you're going to get to anyways. And yeah, I don't recommend it. Metal, how about you?
Fuck this game. Jesus. The gameplay is boring. As soon as you do something that's slightly out of the box, it breaks at the seams. That becomes clear very early on. I don't think the characters are very strong. The gameplay loop makes me want to fucking die, because it becomes the same over and over again, which just became more clear when I went through my notes and took notes and was like, oh, I'm just doing more of the same here right now. Where we get into that, of course. The AI is dumb as rocks. It doesn't even matter if it's IOI or whoever made this. Peripheral vision is not a thing. You can do all kinds of stupid shit and nobody fucking reacts, because all of the NPCs that are not allowed to be interacted with don't actually exist or do anything. As soon as you do something weird in the game doesn't really know how to handle it. I think I'm pretty happy to call it an Outlaws-like, in terms of it has a lot of Outlaws DNA in it. DNA in it.
DNA.
Where I'm just like, oh, I remember that happening. You can't move bodies. You can't really do anything interesting. You climb in things. It's just so many things that just drive me insane with the gameplay mechanics. As Marc already pointed out, it's completely exploitable in multiple ways. The aggro system is fucked. This game has so many mechanics. This game has a dead-eye mechanic I completely forgot about because I never needed it. And I was also playing on hard mode. So, yeah, I don't know. I don't really care for the story at all. I don't think characters are very strong. I don't even feel like the fucking Bond we have feels like a Bond. I was more reminded of Kingsman and Eggsy in some ways, the way he behaves.
Yeah.
It feels like a very, very different approach to Bond. And yeah, that's I'm gonna put it there because I have all these notes we're gonna go through. Where I'm gonna go deeper on all these
All right.
all these things.
For I guess on control methods though, John, did you use a controller?
I used a DualSense with gyro.
Wait, is there
Steam
gyro?
input.
Is there gyro like in the game, like native gyro?
I didn't notice that. No, I find usually like I'll use my DualSense, and if I use native DualSense input, I can't take advantage of the gyro. I don't know if that's because
so
they just don't design the games where you can take advantage of that with the controller, but the technology's there. So, like, I don't know why the fuck it feels so rare that you can actually use the native gyro.
Yeah, and I mean that's what I meant by native. It's like in-game gyro settings. Some games have it, and you can use the DualSense with it. Other games, though, you have to use like Steam input, and then you lose the haptics from the DualSense for it. I used a Steam controller though, and you set the Steam input so that the gyro was going to mouse input. So it would fuck up my icons on the screen because every time I would be aiming, it would give me right click, left click indicators. But that was fine. And I was fucking John Wick. Like it was actually kind of wild how accurate the aim is when you use gyro to mouse on the Steam controller for aiming. And so that made the shooting pretty snappy and accurate for me, which made the hit 8 or 10 targets on the mission and the I don't know, but I keep on saying the place from Black Lagoon, like the anime, because it reminded me a lot of the pirate village and that Lenny Kravitz town. That's a better name for it, I guess.
Yeah.
And yeah, no, that was a challenge that was strange to have as much time as I did for it. But I guess if you were just using a controller with no gyro, it would have been trickier. One thing that bothered me though is the shooting gallery in Q Labs. I got first place in it, and I tried it a few times, sort of Resident Evil 4 shooting gallery style, where it was like, yeah, I want to get the highest score here. There's no achievement or anything for it. You don't get anything. I was like, oh, well, why have the scoreboard there?
I just used both. I just switched from mouse and keyboard to my PlayStation controller, whatever gameplay is currently happening. I had to detach my controller, though, because when my PlayStation controller was on, my mouse sensitivity was too slow. So I don't know why that was restricted. It was a bit weird. But I went back and forth because my first stream I did all on keyboard, but the fucking layout is fucking psychotic. Like, if you need to use the Q lens with Alt, and then you have to press 1, 2, 3, and 4 while holding that down to use any of your gadgets. And sometimes you want to do that while moving, so you might notice that you don't have that many fingers a lot of times, or it becomes very awkward. And also the fighting was shit on mouse and keyboard as well. So I just switched back and forth. But because I'm on PC, I can just do that very quickly. So that was nice.
Yeah, right. Devil on Your Shoulder got it. Roanoper. That's where it's the pirate city in the anime Black Lagoon that basically looks exactly the same. It's just on an island instead of in the desert.
Oh, I see. Yeah. Yeah, the input is something I struggled with because I was using the DualSense with Steam input, so I could take advantage of the gyro. And like sometimes there'd be like bits in the game where it's just like press this on the keyboard to do this, and I'm just like, what's the controller button for this? Because I'm still in mouse and keyboard mode, and then I would just be like mashing different buttons on the controller, like trying to figure it out, and that was kind of a pain. And then I'd be like, oh, okay, it's R3 or it's L1 or whatever.
One glitch I did notice too is if I would be at a ledge, sometimes it wouldn't let me hit B to drop down, and I'd have to actually go to my keyboard and hit like D. Because I think because I glitched it out from switching the input modes. That might have been me just confusing the game though. So I'm not going to hold that against them.
Yeah. So yeah, you're gonna see my ugly mug in the background there. I'm just gonna put my stream there as a bit of footage to show things if need be. Um, I decided to do it in a way. We're just gonna go through the game and just talk about the mechanics as they come up, and you will quickly notice that we're just gonna switch over to mostly story because the mechanics are gonna be exhausted at some point. But I've written down and noted some things in certain areas that I noticed to be rather dumb.
Yeah.
So, starting off, we join Mr. Bond in a helicopter because in this one he's not in the Navy, he is an airman in training. And the idea is, or not the idea is, the bit is that, hey, there's some weird, unusual heat signature. We're going to go check it out and see what's up with that. Shit goes bad, fade to black, everyone is dead except Bond, and we have a camera pan that goes underwater. I think when I timed it, it was like around 2 minutes that Bond is just underwater when we meet him, and potentially longer depending on how long you don't press the button. Because we just had 2 minutes of cutscene, so we need to press a button. And if we don't, we're just gonna stay there forever because gameplay, and just pressing a button equals as gameplay. Just the first iteration of me wanting to die immediately. So yeah, you get out of the water. You're the only survivor, and time for your on rails tutorial for sneaking.
Part 1.
Part 1. So this is the start of like a 2 to 4 hour long tutorial section, and no, I'm not exaggerating.
Yeah, it took me 2.
Yeah. Depending on how much you try things out, obviously it's going to be a bit longer for me, and even longer if you watch Mahler's stream, of course. We like to try things out and see how the game reacts. I think Mahler in this initial sequence immediately just ran towards the enemies, and they kind of behaved weirdly. I think there's like this one part where it's like 4 people in like a circle, and he just goes between them, and they don't don't realize he's there for a while. So pretty fun stuff. But yeah, all you get to do right now is sneak, and you can't really stray too far from the path because if they do see you, they shoot you on sight. Also, all the other buttons are locked for you, so you can't punch, you can't climb, you can't sprint or whatever. It's one of these on-rails locked tutorials where you don't get to press any other buttons. Personally, I'm fucking sick of this shit. Just give me all the buttons and let me figure it out, or maybe guide me lightly. It's like, hey, here's the scenario, here's the things you could do. Figure the fuck out. But no, the buttons are going to be locked for a while. Like your fighting mechanics are not going to be unlocked fully. Yeah, I don't know. I personally, I just want it to be some better tutorials. I just really don't like these on-rail things, especially if they go on forever and ever, like in this game. It drives me nuts.
Well, I think this is a symptom of like one of these aspects of design where it's like this, like this game, like I was saying before, this is trying to be a playable Bond movie, and then when you're doing that, the temptation is to like dish out controls rather than just let you do everything right away. Like it's just like because he's not even, he hasn't even been through MI6 training. He's not even SAS. He's a Royal Air Force crewman. He's just like he's like basically an intern who's just looking after the helicopters, and he does some like maintenance on them or whatever, and he's just like, you know, observing what the guys that actually get deployed on operations do. And like part the gameplay is supposed to like is stitched in with the fact that like he doesn't really, he's probably gone through some mild like relatively like tame firearms training or whatever.
It's like basic
But
training,
like he's
basic military training for sure.
Basic training, yeah.
So he absolutely would have gone through a fair amount of training. Assuming they looked into this at all, which I'll give them the benefit of the doubt and say they did. You don't get tasked with special forces unless you've been in the military for quite a while, first of all, and have a high clearance level and likely are on your way towards becoming SAS yourself, like gone through all of the proper checks and making sure that if there is a situation like the helicopter goes down, that you're able to at least keep up with those guys. But I think it is the weird thing about making it seem like he's this super low ranking guy who doesn't really know what he's doing, but also he's tasked with the SAS, but also he's not an SAS operator, which it just kind of made me think, it's like, what would have been the problem if in this version he was SAS and then it was just MI6 took over the same way it does. He's SAS, he's the only survivor, and then it's like, okay, they've got this one SAS guy behind enemy lines dealing with all this stuff, and yeah,
I
just
thought
that
that's
made
what
a
they
lot
were.
more sense. Like,
I thought that's what they were gonna do, is make him SAS, and then he's MI6. But like he's just basically like, yeah, he's just like Air Force crew. Like he just looks after planes. And but then like MI6 have no choice but to use him as their one contact on the ground that's still alive, because this mission is so important to them. I think I would have preferred if they just made him SAS, and then like Metal was saying, like, because he has all that, because he is SAS and he has all that training, you can just like give him all the controls right away. But I honestly, I don't mind that it's dishing out the controls slowly, because I was going with it narratively enough where I was enjoying it. So, that's just my take on it.
yeah, I think also just like him being SAS would have been less of a jump from like canon Bond, or like, I mean, I guess original Bond, who's a commander in the Navy, and a commander is a very high rank. It's like that's a person that was in the Navy for a long time and rose to the second to highest officer rank before you're getting into like the admiral tier. So like the only thing above a commander in the Navy before you're getting into the admiral like upper command ranks is captain. So it's like
Right.
the idea was that he was a guy with that much experience. I believe it was during World War naval commander, and then it was in the Cold War they recruited him into MI6. So having it be like, oh, like Aviator Bond just is now a special intelligence operator. I don't know, like, how does this world function? It made me ask some questions in my head, but might just also be because I know military ranks and whatnot.
Yeah. Well, as already pointed out, we eventually get called by MI6, like, we're taking over this mission now. This is going to be a retrieval mission. And he's just a crewman, not SAS. And now he's just going to have to go check shit out. It's like, hey, do you see a camp? It's like, no, but there's lights over the hill. It's like, well, that's probably where it is. You go there. And we just kind of go on the rails until we get to that camp. Apparently they're planning to do thermochemical sterilization when this is done. They didn't tell them about this because they don't want them to worry, which is funny because all the enemies know about it. So I don't know. I think you could have just told them, but whatever. We get into the facility, and we also have like hypothermia, and we have like a jacket for like 10 minutes, and then he gets rid of the jacket, which I found incredibly funny, because we've dealt with that, having the jacket. So we go through here.
I guess it's a bit weird that, like, coming from the Hitman developers, the first thing you have to do is put on a different set of clothes, and then that's just, it's never a mechanic in the game.
Yeah, I know of two things that act as a disguise. The one time when they quote-unquote introduced a mechanic in the bar, where you take the plate with the glasses, but then just put it down immediately after you used it, and you can have a hat in the first big mission, which funnily I found in the last section when you fight your way through the basement, and then he just ditches the hat. It's really odd. That's the only two places I found that. Also, the whole way through, he's still wearing his driver's uniform as well, so I don't even know how effective that would be. But we'll get there. You kind of look around the place. You made it inside the compound, and you find a gun. It's like, oh, this is like specially made for them. No serial number. Also, biometrically locked, so you can't use them. Interesting. This never comes up ever again.
Yeah. The nanomachines disappear after the intro tutorial.
Which is hilarious because later on you go into this into the web industries thing with like all the security, and for some reason they don't use biometrically locked guns, so you can just use all the guns against these guys and their security detail. It is really weird because they have just a mechanic where you're just not allowed to pick up the weapons. Especially like in Texan, you have that later, but they really don't want you to use weapons here. Is the thing. That's all. Because then you can just shoot.
They can't make it a sneaky stealth tutorial section if you can just be like, oh well, I have a gun, I'm just gonna shoot my way out.
Well, the funny thing is, I didn't make it a sneaky mission anyway, even though I don't have all the mechanics, because I like to try things out, and the game did not like that. Yeah, we learned that this is like some mercenary detail with different people and that speak all kinds of languages. But yeah, we as you point out, we have like a little disguise going on, and we just kind of make our way around the place and into the big tent. This is where we need to go, because what MI6 wants is like a box from I think a crashed satellite it was. And we go check that shit out. Apparently they put like nerve gas into this tent, so you check it out, and when you realize the box from that satellite is not in here anymore, you kind of go a little woozy. It's like, ooh, that's not good. It's like, quick, go to the room with the big cross on it, in case you don't know what that is. That's where medicine is, most likely, because it's probably going to be like a, hospital room kind of dealio. You make the way in there. It's like, quick, take one of the syringes, the orange one, but because you can't see the colors right now because you're all woozy, Bond decides to just put them both in at the same time, even though you've been told don't use the other one. This has no repercussions whatsoever. And on top of that, you have a quick time event where it's like, what if I just don't press anything? It just presses the button for you. So again, don't bother making me press a button if I don't actually have to press the button and there's no fail state. Just stop it.
Okay, and like in chemical, biological, nuclear, and radiological warfare, or radiological nuclear, CBRN drills in the military, you do get 2 auto injectors with atropine and midazolam. You do use them both. One of them is not going to kill you.
Okay.
One of them is to stop you from having seizures, and the other one is to stop your heart from stopping.
Oh, why didn't they just say that?
I don't know. They didn't do any research, I guess. But it bothered me. I'll tell you that much. I was like, wait, why not both of them? Assuming they even knew that that's what the 2 different auto injectors are for in real life, but
because they make it sound like if you do the other one, that's bad.
I mean, generally it's atropine first, and then you use midazolam, and then there's like a time interval which you do second doses of them. If you find someone that is like dead already, like black tagged, you should take their auto injectors, because you're going to need to keep giving them to yourself, or in my case, if you have a patient, or else you or your patient is definitely going to die, because nerve gas will fucking kill you. Yeah, it's I don't know. I just feel like that's something that they added for tension, but then another like that, and then it never comes up. It's never like, oh, okay, Bond, like now you've got maybe a couple years left to live because you took that auto injector that had poison in it for whatever reason. They don't address that ever again.
Nope. It just was fine.
Like, why even have that moment?
Tension.
Yeah.
Was it?
That's pretty much
like you said, you don't even need to hit the auto injector in time.
Yeah, no,
you can probably take as much time as you want to even get to them. God.
I think the reason it's there is to introduce the idea of choice. Like you're gonna have to sometimes you come across a fork narratively sometimes where you have to press one button or another. But I mean, it's just that part bothered me, where it's like, wouldn't he at least ask? He doesn't know it's Moneypenny at this point, but wouldn't he ask his handler, like, what happens if I inject both? Because I can't read the colors right now.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like,
Is there any other
Like,
indication what I could do? It's like, no, I'm just gonna fucking jam in both of my fucking leg. It's like, okay,
yeah,
good choice.
Because like, would her answer have been like, well, I mean, I guess you can inject both. It's fine.
Yeah.
Like,
Yeah.
because that would have been the truth, apparently.
right. Yeah. I mean, just have her say that. That would have made that work a bit better.
Yeah. And then we get to walk a couple of steps and climb a little bit until we get the next cutscene, where the handler, which we learn later was apparently Thea, which is the big AI computer they have, or at least the odds come from this. It's like, hey, this is like a less than 0% chance you get to actually save these hostages from these 2 containers. He's like, well, I gotta take those odds. And then you get thrown into your big old... No, I say big. I say you get thrown into your first set piece, where it's like, go sneak through the thing. And because I've played 7 million video games before, it's like, what happens if I just don't do that?
Just one thing though.
Oh, yeah,
like it wasn't 0% chance. They said a 1% chance, and then
Right.
later in the game, he said it was a 1 in a million chance, and it's like that's not 1%. 1% is 1 in 100.
Yeah.
Like what do you mean? Did Moneypenny just not tell him how bad it really was, even though she was trying to get him to not do that?
Oh, wait, no, it says here, listen carefully, you have less than a 1% chance of success.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Which
Yeah,
then,
because it gets introduced later, but that's the quantum computer actually giving them a
it was like actual
what
odds.
they consider an accurate statistic.
Yeah.
Mhm.
But
But then
that would have been fucking hilarious if they said 0% and he's like, I'll take those.
I'll
odds.
take those odds.
Runs in.
Gets shot immediately. Game over. Game's done.
Yeah.
I mean, yeah, that would have been. That's a distinct possibility that could have happened.
Yeah. So yeah, you get introduced to some basic mechanics, and the stealth is, I mean, it's like every other stealth thing you've probably seen in like small stealth thingies. You got the vision bar, as I call it, that like goes up if you get seen. If it goes full, they check out the place, or go aggro, depending on how long you stay in it. You have like things you can activate, and people go there. You can basically you can make like noises, and they get there. In this case, where you just seen, you activate like some flares, and like, ooh, what's going on over there, and yeah, they just want you to use those mechanics right now. It's like, hey, look at all those enemies, man. That's a lot. You're gonna sneak through this, right? You're gonna crouch and use your environment to stay low, stay hidden. And I was like, you know what? I'm just not gonna do that. So I just started beating the shit out of these people. And to my surprise, it just kind of worked for a long time. I've beaten up a lot of people in this area. Like, I think like the first half of this place, I just completely cleared out by just punching them all to shit. And that's because they just kind of refuse to use their weapon in close range. So that's like a thing you notice in this game. Even when they have their guns out, if you walk towards them, they tend to just put away their gun, even if they have like a shotgun or something. And like, all right, fisticuffs it is. And it's like, no, you guys shoot me. You have a gun, I saw it.
They play by the henchman code of honor. It's
They
like, well,
really do.
We're doing a kung fu.
And it doesn't really help that you get iframes every time you start a takedown move. So as long as you do that, they just don't even do anything with you. Also, just see I'm using an early version of the Vault-Tec here, just on screen.
I'll push back on that. In every game, I actually do like it that if they're going to do fancy takedown animations, give me iframes for it, so I don't get stuck in one.
Oh yeah. It's not a massive issue, but it just adds up to whatever else you can do in this game. So, mind you, I'm just going through here beating them all up. I'm not even allowed to block, parry, or sidestep yet, because apparently they don't train you to go to the right or the left when you go to military basic training or primary school.
Turn all the way around even. That's basic drill.
Yeah.
Left turn, right turn, about turn.
So yeah, I'm just gonna go and fucking start beating them all up until at some point there's like 6 of them and they just beat the piss out of me. And at one point, some of them actually start going around the corner and have their weapons trained at me. Where it's like, oh, so they can do that sometimes. Yeah, it's kind of funny how the AI doesn't know what to do. I think in this instant they're not even allowed to call for backup, and I will go into that whole mechanic because it's kind of a non-issue if they call backup. Anyway, sometimes even if you're in the same room, it doesn't really matter that much. Yeah, I was trying this and it kind of worked out. Until it reset, when I got killed, it reset me all the way to the beginning. It was like, okay, I'm not gonna do this like every time now. Let me just get through this. But I've already seen like it's like, ooh, I don't even all the mechanics yet, and the AI doesn't really know what to do a lot of times if I do certain things. I watched Mauler play this bit as well, and he went like the other way, and went to like a little cliffside. And he kind of just stood in front of them. They noticed him, and the AI was just like, had like the little loading symbol above their heads. And I was like, what now? And I think after like 10 seconds, like, oh yeah, we can just jump down here. It's like they had to load the fucking pathing AI for this part. It's like, 1 second, we know where to go soon. So yeah, this like already there's some breaking happening by just trying some things out. And not kind of playing by the rules they kind of intend you to use in this area. Yeah, and again, we can't even like grab their weapons and start shooting our way through because, again, biometrically locked and all.
Yeah, it's Metal Gear Solid 4 for 10 minutes of this game.
Yeah.
Or I got all the Metal Gear Solids.
Yeah. Oh wait, I skipped way too far ahead. Well, eventually you have like 2 containers you have to get to. You get to the first one, and the other ones know where the others are. But I mean, we know already anyway. But we just get to these containers, and at least for me, in the order I did them. In the second one, I also get the detonator for all the chemical sterilization thingamajigs here. This will be important to get away from this place. Whoa, pardon me. Yeah, that's essentially what happens. You get all them. They're like, hey, we need like a distraction. So you go up to the middle tower thingy and break the communications relay. Everything explodes. It's all a big set piece that's been going around. They actually give you a QTE that you can fail. So they do know what this is. You get overwhelmed by a guy and he shoots you in your face if you don't do anything. It's kind of interesting because throughout the game there's more QTEs that you just don't have to do when you just win. So it's odd. It's just really odd. And also, it's not very interesting QTEs. What's weird about this part is it kind of looks like this is supposed to be his first kill. The way he reacts to the guy looking in his eyes. It just becomes a bit fun. Yeah, but it's a bit funny because depending on what you do in this first set piece, you just throw people off of cliffs or just shit like that. So
I mean, you also kind of blow them all up. Like, right?
You also do blow them up. That's true. Yeah. Also, yeah. He has a scar. That's from the books or something. That's good or whatever. I don't really care personally, but good on them. Anyway, we all start running away. There's an APC going after us, and they can't hit for shit because they're goons and they're not allowed to hit anybody. We're just all running away. Then we use a quad that drives into the quad and makes a massive explosion. That's just Michael Bay rules, I guess. It just fucking explodes.
And what's crazy is I thought this was going to be the first vehicle that you get to drive, and it's just an anti-tank weapon.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, you get to be on a cliff, and you hold up the big detonators like, oh, you can't do that. MI6 will not like this. It's like, well, I'm not MI6. And then they blow everything up, and it's very glorious and cool. And also, a QTE you don't need to press because he presses it anyway if you just let it run out. It's all very exciting. And that's that. We have saved the people. We've beaten the odds. We've beaten the odds of the AI. And yeah, there's the big explosion. I just realized how big that explosion is.
Yeah.
Yeah,
no, and then I think this then is probably the best part of the game because it's the Lana Del Rey song that I think is a pretty good Bond song that I wish was in a better thing.
The funny thing is I still haven't listened to it. You send it to me and I turn it down here so I don't get copyright striked.
Oh,
I have still no idea what the song is.
I do like Lana Del Rey though, so it might just be that I like her music and I think she suits a Bond theme song quite well. But
on that, I think it's retarded that they didn't make allowance.
Of the game. Oh, sorry, Don, go ahead.
They didn't make allowances for the fact that like a lot of people are going to be streaming this, and so the I guess this is just one of the symptoms of working with an IP like Bond, where like you're gonna have like big name talent be associated with it, and they're gonna reach out to somebody, some big name music talent to make a theme, and then that's gonna be in the YouTube content ID system where it gets flagged. Yeah. I wasn't expecting that, and they did it. I was just like, dude, seriously?
Yeah, I mean, my mixtape stream was like copyright claimed to shit and back. Like every fucking song, it's like do 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 do. Also block it in this region. I was like, okay.
Yeah.
I think like just what they have to do for these is just talk to the record label, be like, hey, this is a video game. A good way that this game is going to be promoted and going to sell is going to be people streaming it. We need the rights to this game that can make it like royalty free, or the rights to this song. So and I get that it's likely not IOI, not Amazon, MGM, and probably not even Lana Del Rey that cares about that. It's the record label being like, no, she signed with us. Therefore, if you're going to have her singing in a game, we get the money for that, like all royalties. And I guess mixtape, I guess I'm going to say a positive thing about mixtape. I guess they did a neat thing where they like got the royalties in perpetuity for it. But I think it's also, they didn't get the rights to make it so that those songs can be streamed, right? Like, you get copyright struck for this mixtape as well, correct?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
And yeah, like it just because I guess I just like funny enough, the person that I've thought about a couple times, because actually a couple days ago rewatched Iron Lung. Like during a bunch of the videos that I made, like when I was working for Geeks and Gamers, I would be making more videos where I would not be talking about a specific game and therefore using the music from that game. I would be talking about a few different games, and I would almost always use just something from like the Dusk soundtrack or something. Like all of Andrew Holschult's music, like none of it gets copyright claimed ever. And I even like messaged him and said, hey, like I use your music in the videos I make. Like, is that cool? I'll link your Bandcamp in the description. And he was really chill about it. But also, I think it's really cool that he didn't say, oh yeah, I should start copyright claiming YouTube videos that like stream Dusk and things like that. Like, I don't know why when making music for a video game, even if they want a big recording artist like Lana Del Rey, make allowances for what you're making it for, right? Like it's not a movie, it's a video game, and video games have a large element of their success based around people being able to stream the game, and people are more likely to stream your game if they're not going to be getting copyright claimed for it, or if they do and you have like a streamer mode, you're now removing your song from that experience. And is that better for the singer? Because now she's going to get fewer gamers that might have never heard her music wanting to buy one of her albums. Her first album is quite good. I do recommend it. Born to Die, I believe it's called. But yeah, and I don't know. I just think that the music industry needs to finally figure out what the internet is, and they've been having trouble doing that for as long as the internet has been a problem for the music industry.
No. Yeah, absolutely.
It's not even.
I was there when Lars Ulrich fought against Napster.
It's not even an ad revenue diversion claim. It's like a region block claim that I got, and it's like, come on, dude.
Oh, so then like people in Europe can't see your stream at all?
I think it's
Well,
mostly
I can't
for
remember
me,
what region it was, but
Yeah,
the fact that there even is a region block on
Yeah.
that is just like stupid to
For me, it's mostly Russia when that happens for some reason. It's blocked there.
Right.
I was like, okay, I don't know why. I don't know many
They
people
don't like
from
Lana Del Rey over in Russia.
Yeah. Fuck that slut. We don't like her.
Yeah.
Block this video.
No Lana.
No Lana, no
Lana
Lana.
No
for you.
Lana, Lana. That's good.
Only Tatiana, no Alana. Yeah, so I think what needs to be understood, this was like the hook for the game, was like, this is what's gonna wait for you. And I'm just like, oh no, that's what's gonna wait for me? I didn't even have all the mechanics yet, and this wasn't really that interesting. So I hope there's gonna be more, because if this is gonna be the thing I gotta do all game, that's not gonna be very interesting to me, or in general. We will see how that pans out. Anyway, we get to MI6 headquarters, and we get thrown into one of the many walk and talk sections, because this is technically gameplay, so this is good.
I'm sorry, I just saw remember, no Lanas.
That
was a good one.
Yeah, we just walk behind Moneypenny all the way to M's office. I in this beginning, I'm kind of look around to see if there's anything. I haven't found anything, and I stopped looking around this place after this section, and I just kind of walked with her. The thing is, the next 10 minutes you do this stuff, this could all be cutscene. It's just walking and talking. Just make it cutscene. Why do I need to press the button? Like, this is.
I think
not
it is them being
gameplay.
precious about the fact it's like, and now you get to walk around MI6. It's like, okay.
Yeah, but this is not even the MI6 you would know as a Bond fan, right?
I know.
Like, this is like this own thing.
It's like, you didn't even give me a quick time event where I can throw my hat on the coat rack. Come on.
Yeah, it's like they seem set on like including like even the minutia of the experience of being Bond, where it's just like we got to let him walk through the hallways on the way to M's office and stuff.
Yeah,
like I agree. This I mean, like with stuff like this where it's just like it's obviously just a narrative bit that they're doing. I just go with it. Like I don't like wander around in every corner and just be like, what? Whoa! It doesn't let me do anything. Like I just go with it, and I realize what it's doing. But I see what you're saying. Where this could have all just been a cutscene, and then just hand control back to the player when you're putting them in an arena where they have a range of options.
Because now we're sitting here and talking to Ponsby. And you just exhaust all the options until M calls you in. It's like, okay, if it doesn't matter, just let her do the talking. Like, what's the fucking point? It drives me insane. Yeah, we get introduced to M. She's like, hey, you've beaten the odds. I've just restarted the 00 program. I want you in because you did something impossible. I would like you to do it again for me. So if you ever get caught, we always gotta say we don't know what's going on. It's gonna be dangerous. You might die. Life expectancy is weak. And was like, oh, what's the downside? It's like, payment is horrible. It's like, oh, okay.
Yeah, God, and again, this bothers me too. They're doing the Falcon and the Winter Soldier. This guy is a special operations guy and it doesn't make money. It's like, yes, they fucking do. They make a lot of money.
They at least should, yeah. Very much.
Well, I mean,
no, they do.
I mean, they would have to incentivize these people. That the fact that the idea that they would make shit money is just stupid.
Yeah.
Like I don't know. It's just this idea. It's like, yeah, these people, they're real heroes. They do it for the love of the game. It's like, but no, they do actually get paid quite handsomely because they're risking their lives very often, and especially special forces or like intelligence operators. They're in situations where they will likely, if not very possibly, die often. And it's not like, they don't just give you a flat danger pay. Like every time he goes on a mission, he's coming home with like another 50 grand easy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's on top of his salary. It's not like they get paid per use either. It's like, no, he's getting paid all the time. He works 24/7 technically. Salary.
Yeah.
That's a problem in a lot of media though. So it's
Right.
not exclusive to this game, but they do it here as well.
They
The
do.
pay is terrible. It's like, what do you mean? No, it's not. Fuck you.
Mm. Then you get to walk behind Moneypenny again because you accept it. It's like, well, you gotta do there. But also, they're already in the middle of the training, so you just kind of join in the middle of it. And you get flown out to, what's the fucking place? Malta? Maltania?
Malta, yeah.
It's just Malta?
My
Okay.
Maltese homeland. So I'm half Italian, half Maltese. So
Hmm.
it's a very, very small country.
And we're just gonna go there. There's like all the other candidates you can see here on screen right now, and we get introduced to Greenway. He rejoined this newly formed 00 program, and he's a bit like he's just gonna be antagonistic towards Bond, in a really stupid way from the get-go. Like, you get off the fucking plane, and he's like, "You're late." I was like, I didn't fucking fly the plane.
Yeah, I'd be like, man,
It's like,
what do you mean?
it's not my
Yeah.
fault.
That is stupid. Yeah.
I was like, okay.
The conflict feels very forced because they want to have that arc. With
Yeah, one of
them,
those hard
where it's
ass.
like, he doesn't like him at first, but then he realizes that Bond is the guy for the job, and he's
Yeah.
got the heart and whatever.
Now, and like what it kills me is you could have that joke if you made it so that the plane landed just kind of, well, like say it was a seaplane, it just landed on the shore of Malta, and they're like, okay, training's at the other end of the island. Here's your grid. Get there.
Yeah.
And he just had to like run or like find ways to make it there, and then he shows up. And I'm like, hey, you could have made it a scene where, hey, he does something like grabs a car, or because it's Malta, hops on a horse, because yeah, there's a lot of horses in Malta. And then you could say, like, no matter how quickly the player does it, you can still have Lenny James say you're late. They'd be like, well, I mean, I didn't realize I was gonna have to book it across the island. And he was like, yeah, sometimes you got to do shit that you're not expecting in this job. Lesson number 1.
No.
Yeah.
So yeah, we're on this island. The SAS is here as well, because they seem to just help out with all the training stuff for the new 00 agents, or the soon-to-be 00 agents. And they, from what I've gathered here, they help setting up the things, and I guess it's just their base here in general as well. And they do like all kinds of training, and we do that here. Green is basically like, well, good stuff. You figure this all out. That's very obvious. Also, you probably don't know a lot in general, so shut up. And also, I don't like you because you're just in the middle of the training and just came out of here from nowhere. One thing I'm still not entirely clear about, but I think this is the reason why. Bond never talks about the Iceland thing to any of the people. I guess the idea is, I can't remember if M told him to not tell them. But then again, I'm not sure why they shouldn't know about this. Like, at least Greenway, why he's here. It's like, yeah, I did this crazy thing where I beat the odds of this crazy supercomputer. So that's why M is like, hey, we need someone like you, because this fits my narrative that, you know, like humans are good to have as an operational entity, because they can do stuff like that. But that's never mentioned, and I need to dig in that again, which I will, of course, when I eventually make the video about this. Here's a little teaser. Yeah, so everybody is like, at the beginning is kind of antagonistic. We get to the other recruits. It's like, hey, Monroe, do some fighting here. Let's see how cool our aircrew man is. And your parry and sidestep buttons are still blocked, so you get like, at least I did, like, get like 2 or 3 hits in, but then he just starts blocking and just grabs you, and you can't really do anything against it. They also just lock you anyway. Like, he punches you once, and then it's like, yep, that's it. And this is where this training montage happens, where they kind of cut through the training, but intersplice it with gameplay. let's talk about this. I think it's really stupid.
It's one of the flaws with this. I mean, on one level, I like that it takes the cinematic approach to having like a training bit in a video game where it's almost like a Rocky montage.
Gonna have a
Like,
montage.
yeah. And technically, I think it's impressive to switch between different settings in real time, like times of day and locations and like setups and with different like character models and stuff, and it's like all seamless. But like, because there's such an emphasis on like the narrative progression element of it, like at the beginning of when you're first fighting Monroe, like it holds you back from like what you should be able to do gameplay wise. Like it'll impair you so you can lose the fight. So there's that beat where he's shitty in the beginning, but then he's like good by the end of the training montage, where like everybody's just like, it does that thing where it's like he's running and grabbing flags and he's steadily getting better, and then you have somebody holding a stopwatch and then he like nods in approval, like,
Yeah.
you are good now.
Yeah, the
James Bond.
The problem is from a gameplay standpoint, and I haven't stress tested that yet, but they don't really give you like a guideline and at how long you have to do a thing. So they give you a timer. It's like like I think in one thing they said you have to clear this in under 30 seconds or whatever. But all the other ones you just kind of start doing the thing, and I assume you can't really fail them. Something I still need to test out. But we don't really have like anything to go by. We just kind of do the thing and get to the goal, and it doesn't really matter how fast or slow you go, I think.
Yeah, watching Fringy stream, actually, it appears that you have 30 seconds to do this is a lie.
Okay.
You just need to get there eventually.
Right.
I mean, in general, I like this idea in concept, doing a tutorial in which it's presented like a montage and you're going through a bunch of different systems in a way that has some cinematic flair to it. I think the problem is, though, that's not the only tutorial in this game. Like if it was like, hey, there's an intro cutscene, you end up in MI6 training, and the MI6 training, instead of being the like, Modern Warfare, like Call of Duty 4 Modern Warfare, like do this, do this in 10 seconds, soap, like, and that'll select your difficulty. It's presenting it in a different way, where it's like, what if it's like a training montage where we go through a bunch of the different systems, like driving and shooting and running, and like stealth would be difficult to do this way, I guess. But then you could have the ending be like, okay, now use stealth to do this. And I think the problem is, though, that's not the whole tutorial in this game. That's a fraction of the tutorial in this game.
Yeah.
And it kind of undercuts the unique element of doing a cinematic montage for a gameplay tutorial. So I thought it could have been all right. I don't like the way they handled it.
It really takes its time dishing out all the functionality individually, when like a bunch of the training stuff could have been compressed. And then, like, much more quicker, the game could have just been like, okay, now you know everything, go ahead and do it.
Yeah.
Without spending so much time on it.
Yeah, throughout the game, you just get new mechanics. Like, they introduce new gameplay things that you use, like, once. And it's like, oh, look, another tutorial. Like, in the last thing, when you go to the Arctic things, like, here's this zapper thing you need for the panels. Like, Jesus Christ, more stuff? Do we really need more stuff now? I feel like we've done everything. How about instead of giving me more stuff, make more things with the things we have, make them more interesting. You have like 7 million mechanics in this game, and you, like, the fucking, again, the Deadeye. They introduced this, and I've never used it once throughout the game because I forgot about it, and there wasn't really a thing where I needed it.
It also it shares a meter with the bluffing and comply. Like bluffing, there was the other thing that you could do, right? I forget. Not comply.
Comply, bluff, fake surrender. Yeah.
Fake surrender. Yeah, I guess it's like the instinct meter also covers the Deadeye, and I also think, like, at least on controller, aiming and then clicking the left stick feels strange as a way to do that. Like, so I kept on forgetting it was there. But yeah, also I guess I don't know what control scheme you used, but for me that was the control, and I also again like because I was just aiming so well with the Steam controller, mouse aim stuff as it was, I don't ever really need it.
I don't like the illusion of control.
Yeah.
Or like if there's an actual fork, like then have a thing where you can do one thing or another, or press one button or another, and it goes one way or another. But like if it all boils down to just the same outcome, like the opening sequence, for example, when he hits the detonator, I can understand the temptation for them as devs to give that moment of agency to the player where it's like they're the one that presses the button to like detonate everything, but then there's obviously not going to be any fail state to that, because because it would be so cinematically underwhelming to have a bit like, well, just someone it's like a cutscene where somebody is just like, he's not doing anything, just shoot him, and then he dies, and it's like game over. Like that would be retarded. But then the answer is just like, don't even make it like a playable thing, just make it a fucking cutscene.
That's the kind of trap they fall into these days, because there's been a lot of games where you have a thing where it's quote unquote urgent to press the button, but they don't want to take away control from you. So now you're in this weird limbo where if you don't press the button, nothing happens, but it's also supposed to be urgent that if you don't press the button, someone dies or you die. And then everybody's just standing there grappling or something and going like, and you just go grab a coffee and nothing happens in the meantime. It's like this really awkward scenario that can happen. So they go for like probably the worst of the kind, where it's like, yeah, let's give them the option, but if they don't press it, we just press the button for them. So we have given them the option, but also it doesn't take that long to make it awkward because we just press the button for them. Which at that point, just make it a cutscene. You should you should decide: am I going to go for the cinematic or am I going to go for the gameplay? And if the gameplay entails to, you can do the gameplay, but it doesn't matter because we press the button for you, just don't do it. It's incredibly awkward.
Yeah.
Like, imagine just watching a TV show and having like icons pop up, and if you're holding a controller, you can press them. And just it's like a little kid be like, "Look, you're playing the show."
Yeah. I wonder if you could have maybe done something interesting with like when you first fight Monroe. It's like if you don't do well, it could you get like a cutscene for that particular outcome. I thought like, well, maybe I'm just not getting the hang of this. But then now I realized like, no, it was impairing me, like deliberately.
Yeah, in the beginning you just don't get all the options. You don't get to parry, you don't get to sidestep until this cutscene here, this montage is over, and then you get all the buttons.
It would be kind of cool, like if there was one cutscene where it's like you you don't have a good sense of the controls yet, and then Monroe like overpowers you, or if you actually do well against Monroe, it rewards you with a cutscene where like he gets knocked to the ground and he's just like, you motherfucker, and then like Greenway steps in, he's just like, whoa. But like I can see like they don't want to do the extra work for like a cutscene for like a little moment like that. They just want it to funnel to the same cutscene. But in that case, just don't even do it. Just make it a whole. Just make it a whole cutscene, because we've already been introduced to the combat in the Iceland part anyway.
Yep.
So like just do it all there.
You could also have it be something as simple that if you beat Monroe in that first fight, he ends like it goes to a cutscene and he ends the fight by like picking up an object, throwing it at you, staggering you, and then taking you down, which would then introduce that mechanic.
Right.
Yeah.
Because like that is a thing that they can do, and it might be something that Bond wouldn't have thought to do in what he thought was a hand-to-hand combat sparring match. It's like, yeah, well, guess what? You're MI6. Use everything around you.
Yeah. It was also awkward for everyone who played video games before, because when I started the Iceland section, I was starting to fight, and I pressed automatically. I just pressed the buttons I assumed might be the buttons, and then none of them worked. Like, oh fuck, let me check the menu. I was like, no wait, this was the button. Oh, they just don't allow me to press them yet. That's lame.
Yeah.
It's like
I check before I play any game ever. I check the controls to see if I want to change the layout or anything. So I was pressing block and parry and just like, wait, why can't I?
Yeah.
Why,
Yeah,
the system just really bad. I feel like none of this is working.
So that's how I thought it was, but like it turns out it's just punishing you for getting the hang of things really quickly, which I think that's bad design.
Yeah. It's just weird
Don't
because
do it
they
like
also
that.
have all these challenges. And it's like, why just don't give me all the things? And if I do incredibly well in this first section, just give me one of those stupid fucking outfits you can unlock.
Yeah.
Like you have the challenges right there. Just fucking do that. You just, I don't know, be creative with it, at least to some degree. I mean, it's not like I can use the fucking costume in the main campaign. You only get to use them in tag sim. So I don't even know what the fucking point of that is.
I was just about to say that. It's a whole other thing. I mean, you have like all these outfits, but it's all just for the training stuff.
Yeah. Because I just mentioned the tag sim and we're in tutorials right now. And we're not done with tutorials. We still get like shooting and everything and get like the little training section or whatever. So I've seen online where people's like, yeah, the main campaign is kind of just like a big tutorial to get to the meat of the game, which is the tech simulations. I've played all the tech simulations. It took me a little over 2 hours to finish all of them. You have 5 escalations and 2 operations. 2 of the 5 escalations is advanced combat tutorials. Do you know what this entails to? Look at the screen right now. That's what they show you again. You could, and then you just need, escalation means you get to do a thing, and then you get another thing, you do that, and then in the end you just used all the things you just learned to do the thing. You just do the tutorial again, but they put challenges on it. And they just tell you, hey, do the charge attack 2 times in this fight. Do this an X amount of times. And it's like, oh, great. That's lame.
Yeah.
And then you do another one, but it's with shooting. And they remind me of a mechanic that I've noticed exists. It's like, you can shoot them in the leg and then they get staggered. It's like, oh, yeah, I guess that's a thing. I don't really need that most of the time because when I am allowed to shoot people, I just shoot them in the face and then they die.
Yeah. Exactly, yeah.
Like, they have so many mechanics that you just don't need. Where you couldn't say, it's neat they have them, but I don't know. It's just like, it doesn't really matter that they're even in there. You don't use them. And I find it kind of embarrassing that the extra thing you get to play is, oh, we take away all of your gear. You have to unlock it with the intel points you do in the tech sims. And 2 of the 5 escalations are just tutorials again, but you have challenges on them. Which, by the way, they have like about 19 to 22 challenges per operation or escalation. When I went through them, I noticed, wait, the last 9, they're always the same. And I didn't do this for this level. And I noticed, oh, the last 9 are just overall challenges. They just count for all of them. And they're not like separated in the list. So they kind of blow up their numbers by saying, this has 22 challenges, even though it's mostly just 10. And the last couple of them are for all of them combined.
Mm-hmm.
So that was fun to see.
So
and all the challenges you do there is anyways just like really tedious. Like, do this thing specifically, and it's like, oh, there's like a little laptop. Get the data from that before you go. I'd like to add that I did all the challenges and escalations. Not challenges, all the escalations and operations without unlocking a single gadget. Like, I just used the laser and my fists most of the time. There's one escalation, which is... the escalations are just set pieces from the main campaign. Like the thing where you need to get to the zip line at the end of the lab, I think it is. Yeah. That's like one of the set pieces. The last of that, I was like, hey, can I just run all the way through and just don't do anything? And that's exactly what I did, because you get iframes from vaulting. So I just kind of ran through, grabbed the zipline, didn't fire a single shot or anything, and just went. I was like, oh, that was disappointing. Well, surely I got a challenge for that. It's like, nope. It's like,
Fu wins again.
I remember that was a bit that stalled me in the tutorial where like it's teaching you to shoot limbs. Like for whatever reason, I started like targeting the other guy
Right.
instead of the guy that the game wanted me to target, and it wasn't letting me shoot. Yeah, and then it was like guiding my cursor slowly away. I'm like, what the fuck is going on here?
Yeah.
And then I saw the other guy way off relative to my current perspective, and I was just like, oh, his legs are all yellow and glowy. It wants me to shoot that guy's legs, I guess. And like it's just it annoyingly spoon feeds you functionality where it's just like, no, I get it. Like you could have condensed this way more, and let's just let you do everything and get a hang of it, rather than dish out every individual thing one at a time with a little text prompt.
Yep. But no, this is what we do here.
Yeah, Metal, I shared it in the Discord, but did you see that the first thing listed on the James Bond First Light Year 1 roadmap is more challenges?
Wow, cool. That's my reaction.
I can't believe this game has a Year 1.
Yeah, they're trying to do the Hitman route with this, where they just release more content one after another.
Yeah.
It's like, oh, new challenges and upgrades. Fucking path tracing is part of their roadmap. The Nintendo Switch 2 release. G2 glasses, a new gadget, whatever the fuck that is. New Game Plus campaign. New Game Plus is a part of the roadmap. It's like, what can possibly be so difficult to make a New Game Plus?
I mean, you don't like unlock anything in this game. Like, I guess you get some new gadgets you can use, but functionally they don't really change much.
Yeah, there's no leveling up or skill progression system. So, like, I don't know how they're gonna make a New Game Plus thing.
Yeah,
I don't know what that entails. I've literally no fucking idea.
But maybe they'll make it so that you can use the costumes that you unlock in the New Game Plus. It's like, well, it's silly costumes. The people in the world aren't going to address it. Like, I mean, for this whole show, I've been fiddling around with Stellar Blade, and I just look like A2 from Nier Automata right now. It doesn't matter. The characters treat me the same.
Yeah, also a new mission. Wow, which I assume is going to be in the text. No, it's a new mission because it's Bavma will return. You know, the iconic character we meet one time in the campaign. He's going to return. Wow, how exciting.
So the trailer for that they show at the Summer Games Fest kind of spoils his mission in the game. Because it's like MI6 has an alliance with I was like, why would you say that? That's kind of his only story thing is there's the twist that he kind of becomes friends with you.
The whole issue with Bobma is a whole fucking thing with me that pisses me off. Like, I think that's an element of what I was talking about earlier, but I feel like this has broad, like, bad story structure. I was expecting a bunch of things in the third act that didn't happen. I feel like Bavma was given this like big bad guy entrance, kind of like Silva in Skyfall or something like that.
Mm-hmm.
Like, I don't want to mean to jump too far ahead, but just briefly to say, like, you know, in Skyfall where you go, like, Bond goes to that island, the derelict island, and then Silva is introduced and he has his monologue about eating the rats and whatever. Like, it felt like they were doing that in this game with Bavma, where it's like we're going to the center of this pirate ship graveyard and we're meeting this guy, and like, and then it does this thing where it's like it seems like he's on your side, and then I thought, like, nah, this is like a fake out. Eventually he's gonna be revealed to be behind everything, but then they don't pay that character off. And given the way, like, they marketed him, like they marketed him as like a big bad villain. They showed off a scene that was very Austin Powers that fucking turned me off. Like, they did, like, he has Bond and Greenway dangled over a pit of alligators. Like, this was in the promotional material.
Oh, we'll talk about that fucking part. And, Jesus Christ.
Yeah, and they spent all this money on this guy. Like, Lenny Kravitz, everybody. He's gonna be the villain. Like, I really was expecting him to be much more of an antagonistic force in the game that he ended up being. But like you said, we'll get to that.
Oh boy,
I like Lenny's music.
So
yeah, hey,
but yeah. By the way, the oh, go ahead. Sorry.
No. I'm just saying, like, he's a recognizable name, and they you know, they reached out for big name talent for the antagonist, and
like
but
the guy
just
with
pay him
TikTok
off in a way that was satisfying.
and Jacksepticeye.
Yeah.
That sold the game for me personally.
Yeah.
So yeah, I probably didn't mention it before. The whole reason of this montage is that, oh, look, he can just come in here and thinks he's good enough to just skip basic, and then he gets beat up by Monroe a little bit. It's like, oh, maybe you should do basic. You too. Get him up to speed. You have 2 weeks, and if he doesn't do that, you get Marc's taken off. So this is the montage of 2 weeks.
Yeah.
So towards the end of the montage, and
Oh God, we're still in the montage.
So it's funny because it seems like Bond and the others, they're like all buddy now after a couple of weeks, so they're just chill. But Monroe's like, hey, oi, can't diabolic. No, wait, that's the boys. It's like, hey, I'm gonna test you now. And they have a fucking massive kaiju fight throughout the whole fucking base. I was like, what the fuck
hilarious.
is going on?
It's very Family Guy chicken fight.
Bro.
Like,
That's what I was thinking of too, yeah.
They fall through fucking glass, like, far, onto, like, concrete or, like, bricks. It's like, oh, you're just paralyzed. You're done. Like, it's like, you're fucked. And they have, like, this thing in this game where if you crush someone into things, they, quote-unquote, react. And that mostly means they just explode unnecessarily. Like, you knock him into the fucking bed over here and just kind of collapses and explodes. And yeah, they just fucking fight all over the place. Jesus, like, they should have concussions and everything. It's fucking insane. They end up behind, they go for, like, the glass here, you see it on screen, they fall down into the mess hall, I think this is, where everybody is eating currently. And they're like, yeah! And they just beat the fuck out of them. Then they go through this big glass panel there behind them right now. Let me see. Oh, there it is. Look at this fucking fall. Bam, into the fucking hole. Which is, by the way, this is where they do currently training practice with guns. So they're lucky they don't get fucking shot to smithereens. Then they go into a scaffolding. That fucking collapses. They go down there. And then you kind of start choking him out, and they just kind of lie next to you. It's like, oh, aren't we buddies and lads now? Isn't that crazy? I was like, yeah, okay.
Yeah, they just did like hundreds of thousands of dollars worth of property damage.
Yeah.
You and I are buddies,
We're
aren't
bud-
we? It's so clearly tongue in cheek, but even then, with that intent in mind, it's like do one step where it's like we're in this location and then we're in this other location, but then it just kept going.
Yeah.
Into this like Family Guy territory where it's just like, what's next? Are they gonna like someone's gonna tackle the other guy into a cloning facility and then they're all gonna get cloned, and then and then they end up on like a space shuttle launching pad and then they go to space like
Life of Brian, right? Where you just go like,
right, yeah.
I mean, like, I just kept thinking though that so many of the best like gritty hand-to-hand fights in movies all take place in like one room. You didn't have to make this a like action set piece that has a bunch of property destruction and stuff when it's two guys having what's effectively a sparring match. Like, it getting a little out of hand, you can still do without going this crazy with it, because again, like, it kind of undercuts the seriousness of it in a way that then, especially when Greenway's like clean this up alone, it's like, is he gonna be like what, a one-man construction crew? Define clean. Is he buying the new glass panes?
Yep.
Is he rigging them? Like, is he reconstructing the scaffolding and you still want him to be at work tomorrow?
I think I would have been okay with it if it escalated up to the point of the mess hall and then it stopped there. Where it's just like at that point it already feels like, oh wow, this is getting pretty chaotic and out of hand.
Yeah.
But then there's like 2 or 3 extra steps to it where it's just like, come on. This is so ridiculous.
Yeah. And then finally Greenway decides to step in because, I don't know, he just happens to be in that place where they start choking each other out and take a break. He's
Yeah.
like, oh, good job, Bond. He immediately goes for Bond because he clearly fucking hates his guts at this point.
Yeah.
I told you to stay on shows. Or, no, that was me. I took the sparring out of things. Like, oh, don't put this on you. It's like, no, really, that was me. I told them to fucking do a fight. And yes, it says like, oh, you better fucking clean that shit up. I thought you were better than this, Monroe. And yeah, I guess he needs to fucking rebuild the scaffolding, put in some new glass. Yeah, whatever that
Yeah,
means.
it's do like 6 months worth of construction.
Yeah.
Greenway just has this ridiculous hate boner for Bond, and they're just like forcing it too much.
Yeah. And I don't think they do a good job of transitioning to the big sad end of their relationship, where it's like, whatever, I don't care.
Right.
But yeah, basic training has been done. Wow, he succeeded. Back at MI6. Now your performance review. Bond is immature and reckless, guided by his gut feelings and mistaken ideas of loyalty. When did this come up in basic training? He was just hanging out with the guys and was doing his training. He's a bad influence on the other recruits. No, he's not. He's been trained. That would apply for the thing that comes after. But the thing we do after, they treat us like, oh yeah, very impressive, when they just fucking beat the shit out of SAS officers off the fucking clock. We'll get there. Yeah. It's like, Greenway recommends that I cut you from the program after he did everything he has been told. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. So yeah, Emma's like, sure, let me show you something. And I think this is where she shows you Thea, the big AI computer. It's like, see, you beat the odds of this computer, which was actual real odds that happened. So I want you to be in here because you've done impossible things, and I want you to do it again, she says. And it's like, well, there you go. Go do your thing. You passed. You're in the advanced training. Go follow Moneypenny and go to Q Labs. And so that's where you go, Q Labs, and everything is like fire and drones, and you can look around here. You can kind of fuck around. You can see that they test some things, which for some reason they test on real people instead of dummies, which I just found very silly.
Just like Spectre does in From Russia with
Yeah. Like, they use the concussive shit on the guy, and he's like, oh god, my bowels are gonna turn inside out. It's like, Jesus, maybe just use a dummy. God. And they kind of fucking, they trick you, because it's like, oh, you can press the button, but before you can press it again, they go like, don't touch this, Bond. And it's like, oh, god damn it, let me fuck around a bit. God.
Yeah. Oh, grow up, 007. Stop pressing the buttons.
Exactly.
And then there's all these, like, a bunch of the scientists are, like, way too close to the equipment they're, like, playing with when they should be behind glass or something. But they gotta have it so, like, they're comically close, and then something goes wrong, and then they all, like, they cough or flinch or whatever. Like, oh, that wasn't supposed to happen. Like, it's very campy.
Yeah. Also, I've noticed a bunch of, like, just detail things where a lot of the screens, they're just wireless. There's no cables that go into anywhere. Some of this, the power cables don't really go anywhere. Just like attention of detail things that I noticed, which I find weird because there's a lot of small things in this. But I'm just like, why didn't you think of like the cables of screens? It's like this very odd thing that happens a lot in games, even if they're like super detailed.
Right.
Yeah, there's like documents you can read if you want, but they're kind of just there for you to read if you really want to. They don't really add that much. It's mostly flavor stuff if you're really interested in that. But your main thing is you get to Q, which is, I don't know, I think we already pointed out, he's a bit lame. He's like not very charismatic or anything. Yeah, he's like, hey, you go scan in this thing, go look at that thing. We're gonna activate your Q lenses and calibrate them. Also, here, pick a Omega watch, hashtag not sponsored.
I mean, like, what is it with these high-end, expensive brands doing product placement in video games? It's like, what audience do you think this is for? Because there was like Hamilton watches and Resident Evil 9. It's like, buddy.
Yeah.
Well, Nicholas DeOrio, he bought the Bond watch, and he says this is
did he?
shit. It's like way too thick. Like, it's massive.
How much did he spend on it?
I don't remember, but it was a lot. It was very expensive. But yeah, you can pick the watch and what color it has, and I was just like, I don't care. I'm never gonna look at this watch.
Yeah, it's not a first-person shooter. Like we never really see it.
Yeah, but you have like
the only difference is the wristband here, and then it's like it's such a tiny detail in the broad scope of the game. Like you never notice it. So yeah, it's like entirely inconsequential.
Yeah, because you just have it as your UI in the bottom left, where you have like your sometimes your radar when you use it, and your little your goo meter and your electricity meter.
Yeah.
So yeah, more tutorials. I was like, hey, click the button to hack the copy machine and the lamp and the fucking Hoover. You can hack Hoovers in this to go on, which, sure, gameplay. So just kind of fuck. Yeah, just kind of fuck around with that. It's like, yeah, I know how that works now.
Q in this feels very flat compared to like his movie representations.
Yeah.
You had like Robert Llewellyn for a very long time, who is just like a very lovable character. He's very well played. And then you had John Cleese come in, who's like he's got like comedy in his DNA. He's like he's an entertaining actor to watch. And then you had like Ben Whishaw in the Craig movies, which was an interest. I thought he was a decent Q. Like it was a different approach to Q, like making him a young guy. Yeah, but it felt appropriate to make him like a young nerd who's like on top of modern tech. But this Q just feels like, nah. Just there's nothing really that special about him.
Well, even on the point of him like throwing out Bond's watch, how good would it have been if instead he was like, and then just shoots a laser at Bond's watch and destroys it from his watch? He's like, well, now you need a new one. Like that joke was right there, considering the gadgets that are in this game, and instead they just have him throw it out, and they're like, well, now that's gone. He's like, well, I mean, I paid for that watch. I'll wear this one, I guess, but can I please have my watch back? But I think if he went as far as to destroy the watch, that would have been funnier and sassier.
Right.
So, hello? We still on?
Is Metal alive?
Metal, are you there? All right. Well,
He's
I mean,
dead.
Metal might be dead. Is our stream alive? I guess that's probably the better question, or the more pertinent question. I think we're still good, but yeah, we're in Q Labs. We've gotten as far as Q throwing out Bond's watch and giving you the Q watch, which I believe actually. Wait, at this point, does it really have any function? Do you get the laser right? It is powered by you walking around and grabbing chemicals by picking up things like cleaning solutions and stuff. And those are the only two resources in the game that you can pick up, as I guess, aside from ammo. And all of the gadgets are based on those essentially two ammo types. Now, the weird thing about that was the hacking, when you hack devices, that takes up your battery power.
Buffering issues. Why though?
Oh, dude.
Everything is normal on my end though.
We just couldn't hear you for a little while, and
well, I said I'll be right back. I didn't say anything.
Totally didn't hear you say that. I don't think either of us.
No,
did.
that you might have cut out when you said that, because I didn't hear that either.
Oh, okay, nothing. Everything looks fine on my end. Like I don't have any dropped frames or anything.
On it, like if you said I'll be right back and we just didn't hear you, then that explains everything. But I was just talking about the ammo system for the gadgets, the battery power and chemicals.
Yeah.
And how I did not like that system. I thought it was silly, and I think it also really disincentivizes you from taking the loadout you actually want, because you essentially have to decide, okay, I need one battery powered gadget and one chemical powered gadget, otherwise I'm never going to be able to use any of them.
I'll do
and
you
functionally
one more.
they don't. Sorry?
I'll do you one more. I think having this resource is absolutely fucking useless because you never run out, even on purist mode. They have so many of these things lying around that I don't think it even makes any sense to limit you, quote unquote, with resources because you just don't run out. At least I didn't. There's always just fucking hand sanitizer, green goo around, or cleaning products that I was just filled up most of the time. Like I've always had enough to do whatever the fuck I wanted, really.
I mean, it's visually it's such a weird thing to include that, to imply that Bond is picking up batteries and bottles of cleaner and then like boiling that down into chemicals, raw material that his watch can use. When I mean, the obvious reason for it being there is to apply limitations to the watch gadgets.
Mm-hmm.
Like, but you can apply different limitations. Like you can have timer based limitations or like
cooldowns,
situation based limitations where it's like you can only use one diarrhea dart per encounter or whatever, right?
Limited ammo.
Yeah. I have the stream open on my phone right now. It looks fine right now. But I think Mauler had the same problem yesterday, and people in chat saying it has been YouTube has been having issues in general for everybody. So I don't think it's even anything on my end. Oh, sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt. Go ahead.
No, it's all good. It's just the whole picking up batteries in liquid is just kind of visually stupid. And I think you could have just easily done limitations like either timer based or based on the situation. You can only use a certain gadget one or a couple times and then that's it. Like the darts, for instance, you could have just have it so per encounter you can only use one.
Yeah.
Rather than like running away for a cleaning solution and then coming back and then like, oh, cool, now I can give 2 people diarrhea.
Yeah. Good old diarrhea darts. That's what I call them as well.
Yeah. We both ended up calling it the same thing. I was doing that the whole stream. I was like every encounter, I was just like, can I give all these people diarrhea? Like that was like the first thing I thought of. Like, who can I give diarrhea? And then how do I deal with the rest of them?
Yeah. But yeah. Let me see. Yeah, we've been sorted there. Yeah, I said that. Yeah, you just get your watch and you can talk to Q. He gives you some more information if you'd like to. Gives you information about the whole Thea thing. It's like, yeah, it's been just been running, telling us when things go awry, and we can just check those out, and that's gonna be the thing with the AI.
I don't mind the plot, by the way, revolving around AI and quantum computing. Like it feels like a timely. I mean, it's sort of been done repeatedly, but it does still feel like a timely thing that's appropriate for a Bond plot, and it does seem like something like MI6 would harness.
Yeah,
that idea, this idea of a quantum computer that can predict all this stuff and give them intel, if only it worked properly.
Yeah, I mean,
I think it's an interesting counterpoint too. We covered From Russia with Love a couple weeks ago, and Spectre's sort of lead guy, kind of, or I guess constructing their plan, was like a chess master that also dealt with like probability and things like that to formulate a strategy. And I think that it's kind of neat that this is sort of the 21st century version of that, where it's AI. And again, like it's an element of the plot that I've heard a lot of people criticize. It's like, oh, of course the game dev does the AI replacing human story because they can only write what they know. And I was like, I don't know. In this case, it does work when you're talking about statistical analysis of espionage situations, but also the human brain being something that can outthink a computer in a lot of circumstances, because creativity and finding ways around problems that a computer might not expect is something that Bond might do in a better game, but you're not really allowed to do it in this game.
Thematically, it reminded me a lot of the last couple Mission Impossible movies. That idea of like AI taking over, but you still can't like replicate the the will and intuition of like a single capable individual.
Well, the Mission Impossible one had also the big problem that they said, yeah, this AI can just do everything, except when the plot doesn't needs it to not do anything possible.
I didn't even watch the latest one, which is crazy
neither.
because after Mission Impossible Fallout, I figured it was going to be day one for all the rest of them they ever make. But
Fallout was really
Dead
good,
Reckoning,
man.
Dead Reckoning. Wait, was Dead Reckoning the first one? Yeah,
I
Dead Reckoning
think
and
so.
Final Reckoning.
yeah.
Right? Yeah, I saw Dead Reckoning and I was out. I also think I really didn't like that they killed off Rebecca Ferguson.
Yeah. Yeah, she was great. It was sad when they killed her.
Yeah.
Yep. But yeah, advanced training is a go, and because we're such good boys and girls, we get a massive apartment in somewhere. I forgot where this apartment was.
London.
Oh, it's just London. Oh, okay, sorry. Yeah, you can talk to Cressida and Monroe because you're big boy buddies now. You're hanging out, and you live together now. And I guess that's bonding, the Mao.
Yeah, I mean, it's a bit strange that they decided to put 2 men and 1 woman in the same apartment for like MI6 agent thing. Like you'd figure they would probably separate them by gender, but I don't know. I guess they're like, hey, I think Cressida and Monroe have something going on. Let's put them in the same apartments.
Yeah.
I've seen some bizarre tweets from someone who's like, Bond being the third wheel here is kind of a great layer for his character. And I was like, what the fuck are you talking about? He's still just getting laid. He's just getting laid with someone else, and like with not the secretary, I think the lobby lady in MI6 or something here.
Yeah.
It's like, what the fuck does that even mean? What are you talking about? It's just, I just remember that, and I was like very confused by that claim. Yeah, I know. You can you learn that Cressida is the daughter of the foreign secretary. You get to choose if the kung fu picture or the artistry picture goes up. None of this matters. Also, apparently the 74% pure protein is a Hitman reference or something, because...
Is it?
I don't know. I think that's what people said in chat. I don't know.
What, because it's 47 or... Oh, 47. Yeah. Okay.
Oh, okay. I didn't even catch the 47 reference. I was like, is that like, I don't know, like during the Hitman training or something? That's the drink they give him, but then, yeah, no.
No. It's just, that's that. You can just do that and read things and stuff like that.
You can find out that Monroe collects sneakers.
Yeah, wow, that's cool.
And he leaves them all over the place because that's what everyone who collects things does. They don't like display them in a way that shows off their collection or store them in a way that they're protected. They just leave them strewn about the floor.
Yeah. Oh yeah, of course, Agent 47. That's why. Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't know. I just forgot that when I just.
I wasn't even. I just was zoning in on the protein aspect of it and not the number 47 that made it make more sense.
In urine. Anyway, more training, advanced training, which now means we get to do a little set piece. So in this one, the game has like apparently a thing. If you just go around and skip the whole thing, they account for that by dialogue, which is the only place that ever happens. So here's the funny thing. Greenway says, the first rule of Spycraft, do the unexpected, which is really funny in this game because anytime you do anything expected, the game doesn't think about, it just breaks. So...
But like in a Hitman game, that would work.
Yeah.
Or like a good Hitman game. In World of Assassination or Blood Money, and Absolution, as Metal and I were talking before the stream, Absolution is the one that's probably the most like this game. It's less a 2026 Sony movie game, and it was more than making a PS3 era Sony movie game, but that's where they tried to put Agent 47 on more of a cinematic path, and they abandoned it for the next game, thankfully.
No. So yeah, this is your sneaking/shooting set piece tutorial thingy. You got your watch now. You can hack all kinds of things. You can do that stuff. We also get introduced that non-lethal is the way to go. unless the enemy has an intent to kill, and then it's guns blazing.
Not how license to kill works in the Bond universe.
So they always show you license to kill when you're allowed to shoot. So in a game where everybody is fucking praising, you have so many options and freedom, I'm just like, why can't I just use my gun immediately? Can I please just use my gun? You gave me the gun, but now I have to wait for it. So the thing is, it's not only when you have to aggro them and then you get to shoot. No. You aggro them, they come to check you out. You start punching them or run away, and then when another meter fills up, then you get the license to kill. And then you get to start shooting people. So you have to wait until they shoot you to be allowed to shoot back. It's a very fucking odd mechanic, and I hate it.
And the license to kill, the reason they make a big thing about that in Bond, it's that there does not need to be a formal declaration of war. That a 00 agent is given the responsibility of deciding when killing is necessary without having any other oversight. So making it that, he has the license to kill, but also there's very specific rules of engagement that he has to follow. It's like, no, the whole point of the license to kill is that he can make that call.
Yeah.
So it's really silly that they do it this way in this game.
Like, the way to address this, I think, would be to, like, you can kill everyone right away if you want, but you just get a really fucking abysmal score.
That's the thing.
Like at the end of the segment, but the game isn't structured that way. It's meant to sort of feel like a seamless film, which just doesn't mesh well with elements like this thing, the license to kill thing. There's also this is a little nitpick that I have, but like when you don't have license to kill enabled, you can't switch your weapon to like just to have the one that you want to pull out immediately ready. It doesn't even let you switch one weapon out for the other while license to kill is disabled. That bugged the fuck out of me. Like that some people might not think that's a big deal, but it's be able to prep the weapon that I want to immediately pull out when I get license to kill enabled.
Absolutely.
But it doesn't even let you do that.
It makes it so annoying, as the Metal was kind of touching on, in a game where a lot of people who like the game talk about how much agency you have, when it's like they limit you on such minute things, though, where it's like they don't even need to do things like make it so that you can't swap your readied weapon in like when you're not in kill mode. And like I said, like as John was kind of touching on, like the idea of a rating system and you being able to be a better agent than another player, or play through the game again and be a better agent than your previous playthrough, that's just so critical to the Hitman games that it's wild that the people who make Hitman remove that element from this game when it actually could have made things a lot more interesting.
Yeah, that's like the thing. Even though they limit you on this initially, there's no downside or upside on approaching this game either way. Like, it doesn't matter if you go guns blazing or sneak your way through. There's no difference. There's no different outcome. And that's why even double don't understand that I just can't immediately go like, yeah, I'm just gonna shoot the fuck out of all of these people. It's really weird.
Yeah.
Like if you
there are
go ahead.
There are parts of the game too where it's like, maybe I should hold off on this, but because we're talking about the license to kill thing, there are parts where you're not working on MI6's behalf, and so the license to kill mechanic doesn't apply sometimes temporarily.
Right.
But like Bond will still like say dialogue where it's just like, oh, I don't kill people right away. I don't work like that or whatever. But you can just shoot everybody in the fucking head. You would do that,
bizarre.
Right?
That's so bizarre that that's even a thing in the game. Almost all the way at the end, I was like, "What the fuck are you talking about?" Well, especially right after I keep fucking chugging people off the fucking platform to their death.
Well, and it's the other agent, Ursula. Like it's like she's gonna kill people. He's like, you didn't have to do that. It's like, you're James Bond. Fuck off. You kill people, man. You're not Batman. This is not a Batman game.
Yeah.
Right.
Like,
I wonder if like it like
Was it-
I don't know if this is like a hot take, but like that we were talking about the idea of like ending missions with like a score. Like it could be like if you don't meet a minimum threshold, like you just have to replay the whole mission.
Yeah, there's no fail
I think
state
that
in these missions,
yeah.
unless you die. But there's no fail state in approaching a mission a certain way, which is crazy because there's some missions, and I'll point them out when we get there, that absolutely should be a don't be seen mission. Actually, there's gonna be one very soon here in this section, which 100% shouldn't be a mission you're supposed to just shoot your way through or beat your way through.
Yeah.
But yeah, I'll point that out more when we get there. So yeah, pretty crazy in terms of a gameplay standpoint. But yeah, also we're just kind of shooting the fuck out of all these people, or at least I've been doing that with our fucking paintball guns, just shooting them in the face without them having any visors on and anything, which is just really funny.
So Solid Slug points out that I don't know if he's referring to in this game or not, that Bond's license to kill is just a license to defend yourself. Bond definitely throughout the movies preemptively kills. Like while he's not in combat, will take people out before they see him, because he's given the license to kill as you have the judgment to decide this if killing this person is critical to your mission, yes or no. If the answer is yes, you can kill them.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
You'll probably have to. I mean, they don't show this likely, but just knowing what I know about military procedure, if there's question as to whether or not you abuse that license, you will likely have to justify those kills. You'll probably have to do an after action report where you say, yeah, I killed this guy and this guy and this guy, because had they lived, they would have seen me and compromised the mission.
Yeah.
And, provide evidence, but
apparently he just meant in this game that's how it feels.
Oh, he means in the game.
Yeah, it's like this just feels like a license to defend yourself instead of a license to kill, which it's a good explanation.
Yeah, I mean, because if that's the case, I mean, every American has the license to kill.
Yep.
Canadians don't, though. Yes, I'm a little sour about that.
So yeah, I've done that. Then we get introduced to the fact that MI6 agents or 00 agents are immune to lie detector tests because they are trained. I think that's basically it.
They use the George Costanza method.
Which
it's
one?
Not a lie if you believe it.
Oh, right, yeah. Yeah, they just go through their training. This is just like a normal montage where they just try all kinds of things. They learn together, they study together, they check out some gadgets at Q Lab. We see Monroe is painting Cressida because they're an item. We use some more Q stuff as well. The diarrhea dart again on the person, as well as the big camera thing, more grabbing of the flags, blah blah blah. We're doing so great, party hard. Anyway, the final one of these tests is coming up. It's like, hey, you all better go rest for tomorrow to grab the flag. And then Bond is like, hey, how about we take tomorrow off? And like, yeah, whatever, I wish. Like, no, we can just go grab the flag now, and then we take the rest, deserve a day of rest tomorrow. And both of them, being Monroe and Cressida, like, that's a great idea. Let's do that. So and this is the part where you do like your first real in quotes sneaking mission or operation by yourself. This is a mission you should just be not able to be seen. If you're seen, it's a failure. Because otherwise, none of this works. Because the idea here is
it doesn't work regardless.
Oh yeah, of course, obviously, it's nonsense one way or another. But in terms of like gameplay, if you're seen here, it's just game over. Do it again.
But yeah, you shouldn't be able to assault staff outside of a training exercise.
Yeah. So
it's just retarded.
That's generally a thing.
Yeah, they're currently just chilling out. Some of them are setting up some things, but essentially they're all off the clock. And you're just like, yeah, let's go assault these SAS officers. Like, you actually just fucking punch them in the face. Like, it's just like, dude, what are you doing? That's insane.
And the excuse is just like, well, you taught us to do the unexpected, right?
Unexpected.
And it's like, oh, you're right, Bond. 50 million points to Gryffindor.
Yeah, seriously. But like, I mean, off the bat, like jumping to the next day, I guess, because it's important to in the context of the actual plan they have. The idea that when they're about to start this final exam, no one's checked to make sure the flag is like properly set and where it's supposed to be.
Yeah,
and that Greenway.
Hang on, we'll get there. Let's finish the mission real quick because it just kind of points out how silly this is. What you're gonna go to explain here, but I think the setup here is important. We do this whole mission, and as I said, this should be a mission where you just have to do full stealth without being seen. You don't need to do this. You can actually just go through here and just go fucking crazy and beat them all up. Actually, what I've done here is, what happens if I just fucking run through and just go all the way to the top, even though they've seen me? And this is where I realized that the aggro on this is fucking busted. Because essentially what happened was, I'm getting chased by like 7 people, and then I go up a ledge, and the people that chased me just started to lose interest. And all I had to do was beat up the 4 guys that were up there, and then I could just go grab the flag. So everybody is alerted, but I just took out these people up there, and now the prompt that there's hostiles nearby is just gone because the other ones just lost interest. You can do this in most of the game, where you can just if you manage to run past most of them, a lot of them will lose aggro. Sometimes the opposite happens, where you have like 30 people running behind you. I think Baller does at one point. I think in the in one of the big areas in the lab, like in the Arctic lab. Oh, I think it might have been the server room, actually.
The server room, yeah. Actually, I think I caught a bit of that stream.
And he just fucking grabbed them all. He just ran in a circle, and they all just walked like behind him. And then he started doing the vault stuff and killed all of them with that. It's hilarious. But yeah, you can.
So do you know why this is never a problem in the Hitman games? Because in the Hitman games, when a few people start shooting at you, you're basically fucked.
Yeah. It's kind of funny because, and we'll get to the vault stuff a bit more. I tested that thing with armed people, and it becomes very clear how insane the iframes are on that fucking technique. It really is busted. It's pretty broken. Anyway, I start beating up the people up here. Let me just get to the place where I finished the mission. Yeah, I just killed all of them, situation contained, and just couldn't grab the thing. So the thing is, and this just emphasizes the whole point of it doesn't matter if you go through here guns blazing, punching everybody, or go sneaky. As soon as you grab this flag, shit just hits the fan anyway. They see you, there's all kinds of shenanigans, all kinds of ruckus. Monroe gets in a fight, you help him. You have a big escape on a zip line. You take a boat that Cressida picks you up on. So many people saw you. So many people. There's no way nobody knows. Everybody knows. But we do the escape on the boat, and then we just cut to the next day before the fucking operation happens. And Green's like, yeah, new course, tougher opposition, tighter deadline, so be smart. Mind you, there's like 8 of these recruits or whatever. Most of them don't know this has happened anyway. There's a guy from the SAS up there who's like, with his little tabs, like, yeah, I'm ready to do this. We set all of this up. And then Bond's like, well, first rule of spycraft, always do the unexpected, and just holds up the fucking flag. And they play it as like, oh, you rascals, but you fucking got me, I guess. Damn it. And they don't get in trouble. Also, nobody knows about this. There's no chance in hell they weren't like, dude, like these 3, they just assaulted all these SAS officers off the clock. grabbed the flag, did a massive escape. Why are they just setting this up like this never happened? Like the guy who's helping them setting this up is just like, yep, ready to go, let's do this. And then he shows this and they're like, yeah, high five everybody. Mind you, the other 6 people or 5 people, they didn't do shit. Like they just went home and had a rest.
Yeah.
But I guess they're off the hook now. They're like, hell yeah.
Team win, yeah.
Team win. It's just like, what the fuck, man?
The 3 of them soloed the mission.
Yeah, they just play it
This
as
wouldn't be the first time this happens either. Like some shithead is just like, well, you said do the unexpected, right?
Yeah.
Like, yeah, clever.
Like,
do the fucking exercise again. Like the way we fucking
back and we're doing it again because we got to make sure that you can actually succeed in the mission that we designed as a test.
Yep.
It would honestly be like someone taking a university exam, finding it the night before, like breaking into the school, having a bunch of people see him, steal it, get all the answers, and then hand in a fully completed exam at minute 1. And it'd be like, ha, there you go. Look at how smart I am. It's like the professor would be like, okay, cool, but like you either don't pass, or you're arrested, you're under arrest for breaking into the school after hours, or you're writing it again right now because I'm going to see if you actually know this stuff.
Yeah.
Yep.
But I mean, I think the big thing is if they wanted a similar sequence to work and have it be as cheeky, Metal's correct in that it had to be a a total ghost mission. Like you were not seen even once. I think you should have placed a decoy flag so that they think the flag is there, and then have it be like, all right, MI6 recruits, go, and have everyone but the 3 of them take off, and have Cressida, Monroe, and Bond just hanging back with Greenway, and him saying like, what the hell are you waiting for? Like you're on the exam, you're running out of time, you know you're being timed for this. And he's like, we decided to do the unexpected, and then Bond just pulls it out of his pocket.
Yeah.
He's like, by the way, the flag they're going for is a decoy. That would have been kind of the same thing, but they had to have the action scene with the zip line and the boat chase at the end of this mission, and it ends up making no sense as a result.
Yep. But this leads us to them. Hey, time for a night out. We did that test, but they're waiting on new directions, new orders, and they're about to get pissed up, and then all their phones ring. Bastards.
They do another scene from Kingsman.
we got to do our little mission. We have there's like a contact here that's supposed to meet someone. We need to find him and track his phone and see what the hell is going on. So yeah, everybody gets their orders and we're like, hey, we gotta meet the person in red at the bar, and we need to tell him this code word thingy, which I just completely forgot which one that was, and for some reason I didn't write that down because I'm very smart. So I was kind of hoping for the subtitles to help me out here. Because we see a lady in red. It's like, oh, that's gonna be our contact. And it's like, oh yeah, the Epiphyllum occipitalum only blossoms at night. That's what it says. And then they should say something back. But she's like, oh, that's a weird pickup line. And you're like, oh, sorry, wrong person. And then we leave. By the way, this is a forced thing. There's no way to prevent that. The guy you talk after, he is not spotted in yet. I checked that yesterday because I was curious. He's just straight up not there yet.
Oh wow.
Yeah,
they don't even make it so he's like uninteractable. He's literally just not there.
It's physically not.
I never checked that.
Physically not at the fucking bar. He's where he's supposed to stand. He's not there yet. So this cutscene is a must. Which also triggers the boyfriend. It's like, hey, well, you saw my girlfriend, you piece of shit. He's gonna be a boss fight. Funny enough. He was the first enemy who gave me trouble, which I found hilarious. But yeah, then we see the other guy in red, and he gives us the info. And it's like, hey, there's a package waiting for you on the toilet. Go check that out. We'll check it out alone. And then we follow to the toilet. the good old blue
That
dot.
that sentence is so obviously a fucking code for something.
Yeah.
It's like why wouldn't you go with something more like ubiquitous that could also work in like the context of
Yeah, maybe
like trying
something
to strike up a conversation with a random person.
something cocktail related or something like a beer or the drink, like something.
How do you like
that.
your vodka martinis? Shaking
Yeah.
your stomach.
Yeah.
Shit like that.
But instead, it's this bullshit about an exotic flower doing this particular thing, and it's just like, okay, well, it's either like, are you on drugs, or like this is obviously a code for something.
Yeah.
Like it's just a dumb thing to say.
So yeah, you find a guy. He tells you, "Where's the gens?" It's like, "Oh, back there, the entrance." Then you go there. X marks the spot, and there's like an X on the door. Also, the one thing has like a guy just lying on the floor, and you're like, "All right, well, I'll just let him there."
It's partying too hard.
No. So yeah, we've narrowed our suspects to three secretaries: Rick Balthorpe, Alice Weatherall, and Joshua Pike. Pike is the one who's here, I think. And we team up with two of the other ones to focus on Pike. We need to get close and have to access the phone. But before we can do that, we've been walking around a lot. It's time for some fighting. And the boyfriend is big mad that we talked to his girlfriend for 2 seconds. Even though
and then walked away. Like, that's the thing. It's not like this also would have made a hell of a lot more sense if this was a moment where they showed that Bond was charming and really good with girls. But no,
Yeah,
it's
no,
like,
this was
one thing. Like, sorry, wrong person.
Yeah,
and then the guy's like, "Oh, you talking to my bird, mate?" It's like, what?
Yeah.
What did he do?
Yeah. Well, he's a fucking tank. I actually needed like 2 or 3 tries because he just fucking beat the shit out of me. And I was like, dude, I beat up people in like fucking military gear, but this guy is like hitting like a truck, dude. He fucking folded me there. So yeah, you beat him up. You someone on there was like, "Are you fighting right now?" And when you get out, there's like one of your teammates goes like, "Oh no, I'm not here to to help. I just wanted to watch." But yeah, he was like funnily strong. You can also just fucking beat him into the toilets, and the toilets break. It's kind of brutal, which is funny because you're gonna fight him again soon.
I feel like this guy that you fight, he just like went 0 to 100 over.
Oh yeah, it's
basically
hilarious.
nothing.
It's really stupid.
Like, yeah, dude, you're talking to my girl, bro?
He didn't say anything. He didn't even like offer to buy her a drink. He didn't ask for a number. He didn't say anything really charming. He said a weird thing that confused her, and then said, "Sorry, no, I thought you were someone else," and walked away.
Yeah.
And he can't just leave that, like Bond walks away and he can't just leave it there. He has to follow him to the fucking bathroom and and try to beat the shit out of him and smash his head off urinals and stuff.
Go fucking
Like
get
shocking
it.
amount
Come
of
on, dude.
insecurity.
Calm down.
Yeah. What's also funny is this guy is just lying in the toilet, and when you, I think it happened to me like not long after I've seen him still lying there, I get the first cutscene with the lady where she's like, "Ooh, I don't know if I should be impressed. My boyfriend said he's not doing so well." It's like, when did that happen? I just saw him still passed out in the toilet because I beat the fuck out of them, but whatever. So yeah, here they tell you, it's like, "Hey, you need to get to the lounge, but you need to get a stamp to get up there or find another way." So this is our first options thing. It's like, find a way up. And it's, I'm trying to remember if it's like 2 or 3 options here. You can talk to Jacksepticeye to get a stamp, or you get behind them to just give them diarrhea and then get the stamp yourself. Or you can just find a thing to climb in the backstage area. And that's...
I just climbed.
I did that on my offline thing where I just tried some things out. But this is gonna be your gameplay loop, essentially. You gotta get a thing to get to another place, and a lot of times, as the game progresses, you see a big blue thing that says eavesdrop, and then you eavesdrop, and then you get a blue pulsating anus on your screen that shows you where you need to go next. Which, by the way, doesn't even only show up when you hit your Q lens. It's like extra. So without even using the Q lens, you still have like all this blue shit everywhere. It's like you can go there, there, or there. And then you do that, and you just kind of follow that fucking path until you're done. And when you've done that, the other missions are just locked off. So and in the end, it just gets you to the same solution essentially every time. And it's like, yeah, we're gonna just all funnel you to that cutscene, but you have 3 things to do it, but they're all pretty similar, because just get a MacGuffin or find a path to the next thing by, listening to some people or whatever. Like in this case, you can go like, oh, you eavesdrop and you hear the name Jones. So you go to Jacksepticeye, like, hello, my name's Jones. Give me stamp. And then you get the stamp. And then you can go past the VIP guys. You can go past the... no, it's a VIP area up there. But there's also a VIP area you need a thing for or something. Or you can go and climb behind the backstage area. Or you can just go behind the bar and... give them diarrhea and get it that way. Those are like the 3 things. Funny thing is, if you climb, you go over the rafters, and this is like a thing in this game where people just don't fucking see you. They don't give a shit.
Yeah.
But yeah, then you
find
yeah, go ahead.
Sorry, Bond's eavesdropping face is pretty funny. Like he's telegraphing it so obviously that it's just like, they don't even know I'm listening to them right now. He's like looking around and smirking and stuff like,
yeah.
But like, you don't, why is he doing that? Like, he could just have him look at his phone as if he's actually using it.
Yeah,
like, you don't need to do all the facial stuff. And then what was the other thing? Oh yeah, it starts dishing you out like the options, like the quote unquote freedom that you have. But it's like, it is trying to funnel you into a very particular path. Unlike, like I said before, I haven't played much Hitman, but I played a little bit of World of Assassination the other day, and also a bit of Blood Money in the past. And you're given a much greater. You're basically given a single goal and a bunch of different branches to approach it. Whereas this, it's a whole bunch of different fixed goals, one after another. And for each one, you have like 1, 2, maybe 3 options as to how to approach that linear path.
Yeah.
So yeah.
And it becomes kind of hilarious because like we need to like hack his phone, or someone else hacks the phone, but you need to be close by, and you're so very clearly following him around. Like, I'm just up his ass, and he just doesn't care. He's like, do. Like, he's talking to his friends, and I'm just like, is this guy following? It's like, no. And I find it bizarre because the obvious thing to do here is like, oh, just have Bond do a little dance here. Like, it's a dance floor. It's like have a dance. Go towards the fucking bar where he's like, oh, I want a drink now. But then we get to the thing, and God, like, people think this is like some crazy fucking thing, even though it's just straight up not true. I've seen people honest like, oh, if you tell this lady in red here to meet you in 30 minutes, she's gonna come and interrupt you with the contact. And it's like, no, she does that whatever the fuck you say to her, and it's the same fucking dialogue options. Like, you can go here, you can say like, hey, I didn't really do this for you, the beating up of your boyfriend. It really wasn't. And then you leave. And then the other option is like, meet me outside in 30 minutes and we go to my place, or what the fuck Bond says. And then it doesn't matter it doesn't matter which one you chose, you take. It's just going to be the same dialogue when you get there.
And it's not even the kind of thing that you have the optional thing of Bond ends this mission by going home with a random Bond girl. It's just, no, she just becomes annoying at one point later on, and then that's it.
Yeah, but people have been tricked by this. They were like, ooh, I did that, and now this is different from other gameplays. And I was like, I'm pretty sure I've done a different thing from Mahler, and the same thing happened when I watched it. And then I checked myself offline. I was like, no, the exact same thing happens.
When I saw the clips of this,
yeah.
When I saw the clips of this bit on X, like, people were framing it as if like, oh wow, I can't believe this happened, and it's like, this is supposed to happen.
Yeah,
like there's no alternative.
This is how this goes the whole game. You get like these
Yeah.
3 set options you can do that are not really that clever or anything, and then the thing happens. But yeah. The guy now went to the super VIP area where you don't get to go. And funny enough, I just tried to go through because I thought I have the stamp. He's like, no, only guests and staff goes through here. And it's really funny because he's like, oh, what am I going to do now? I look to the right. It's like, oh, the plate has a big white button on it. Oh, I'm going to pick that up. And then you go a couple of steps to the right, come back to the guy, and it's like, oh yeah, go through. I was like, bro, you just stopped me like 10 seconds ago.
Yeah.
Like, awesome.
Yeah, I mean, there's a lack of sophistication in how observant characters are. It's basically just like you pass the check when you have the fucking tray in your hand.
Exactly.
Which, I mean, it just makes me think that, like, from IO Interactive, who made the Hitman games, it's like, did they just design this game thinking that most of the people playing it are just not going to be very good at thinking? So that like they make it extremely difficult to fail at any type of espionage action.
Yeah.
Right.
It's super duper simplified. Also, by the way, having this tablet or this plate with the drinks on it, that's their introduction to the quote unquote disguise mechanic, which I've seen exactly one more time after this. So I don't know what's up with that. But yeah, you hack Pike's thingy and you're like, all right, extraction complete, time to get wasted. But then the other guy's like, no, he's actually meeting his contact right here, right now. We need to intervene. And it's like, oh, Bond, take care of the guy. Do that. And he's like, all right, cool. I'm going to lead him to the toilets. I actually don't know if there's like another place to go. That's like the closest one that's like right next to it. I don't know if you can go anywhere else. I don't know if you guys did anything different here, but I think this is the only option to go to.
I honestly don't even remember.
Yeah, I would need to double check, but it's like so close to it that it just kind of made sense to just use that one at least.
We're talking about finding the trap location, right? And I'm only aware of the one path where you have to climb up a thing and through a bunch of pipes and stuff. Yeah.
No, not even that. It's when you already hacked the thing from Pike, and now you need to get him locked in somewhere.
Yeah. But then you have to locate that room first and be like, I can trap him here, and then you go find the guy.
Yeah,
and then lure him there. Yeah, I think there's just the one path to finding that room.
Yeah, I mean it's just the toilets. It's like just behind him essentially.
Oh, you can take him into the toilets too.
Oh, yeah, that's what I was asking. Where else could you get him? Because that's the only one I'm aware of.
Okay, so there is another room. I led him to a different room.
Oh, okay, okay. I was wondering.
There's actually a funny little bit there and sort of a cutscene where, like, he's about to lock him in the room and then he hesitates and then he finds like a crate full of champagne and he grabs a bottle. And then he says, "There you go, bottle service."
On my screen right now in the toilets.
Yeah. Now I remember.
Oh, is this okay? So I guess they apply the same animation and dialogue to a different room.
Okay.
Like whichever room that you pick.
Interesting.
Yeah, I locked him in the same place that I climbed through to get into the VIP area.
Okay.
Closet.
All right.
That's interesting. Yeah. So I think there are two different rooms, but the same dialogue applies, and the same.
Yeah, the bottle service thing happened to me too. So.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. But yeah, he's locked in now. Now another guy is supposed to meet the contact, but it's like, the contact needs to look a certain way, and the other guy only meets 2 of those requirements. So Bond is like, it's got to be Bond. It's like, all right, I'll do it. So he's pretty good at doing everything he needs to be doing. I mentioned this for a reason. We get to the contact, we just kind of have to press her. It's like, do that or the deal is off. Then this is where Red Lady appears, where people think that's like a special thing that happens, even though it happens every fucking time you do it. Eventually she just calls her contacts and they get the information they need. It's like, all right, time to get out of here. We got all the info we need, but oh no, the boyfriend is back with a vengeance and friends. So now we have to do fisticuffs with him and the other people, which was over pretty quickly, because this time Monroe helps you. And yeah, you beat them all up. You go outside, and Greenway's like, "You're late." I was like, "Bro, shut up." We had a situation occur. We had to deal with it, and it took like 30 seconds. I don't even know what late means, and it's really hilarious as well, because we go to M, and it's like, she tells you about that. It's like, oh, there's this rogue 00 agent. It's like a very delicate situation. We need to find him and where's what the fuck is going on with him. So he's probably gonna be at this gala with the chess going on, and yeah, we need eyes everywhere. So you all gonna go over there. Go get your disguises and stuff from Q Branch, except you, Bond. We need to have a word. And I was like, all right. And I was like, what could this be about? And then she says, Greenway wasn't happy with your performance last night, and he's reluctant to bring you along. And I'm just like, what do you mean? We've done everything. And Bond is like, oh, what? You have any pointers for me? It's like, oh, you could do what you've been told, for example. I was like, I've literally done everything I've been told, and more in this last mission, by just filling in for people, and we fucking crushed it, by the way. On my replay on this, I did this whole mission in less than 10 minutes. And I was like, how could you possibly have this go any better? And they're like, no, Greenway don't like you. You could do better. It's like, everything went correct. It's like, I've done nothing wrong. Actually, nobody did anything wrong. Like, what are you talking about?
Yeah.
And they don't even tell you what went wrong. It's literally just Greenway doesn't like you at this point. It's very frustrating.
It's a real Greenway's not mad at you, he's mad at his father kind of situation. It's like what do you see in me?
This isn't about me, is it?
So yeah, it's just very frustrating. And then it doesn't change anything anyway, because you just fucking go and do the next mission. And because Greenway is mad at you, you're now the chauffeur. It's like, oh, and Bond is like angry at that. It's like, oh, I'm just fucking chauffeur, whatever. And while this was happening, it's like, oh, we're just gonna go in there anyway, and something happens that's really important, and if I wouldn't do this, everything would have gone wrong and everybody died or something. And that's exactly what happens in the next mission. It's just so fucking predictable and boring. And the thing is, at this point, you're supposed to think that they're all like super tight friends and everything, which is supposed to make this next thing that happens very, very sad. Yeah.
I mean, I guess, yeah, they tried in that regard. I don't know that it was very successful, but I guess that's kind of the point of the walk around the house and have some normal human exchanges with each other. It's just, they weren't that interesting.
Yeah, they don't make me care for all these characters, especially with Monroe, because Monroe is the one that's gonna get killed. Cressida gets fucking paralyzed because a fucking thing falls on her.
Yeah, I mean, and I thought that was a weird choice too. I kind of thought that she was going to be like your de facto Bond girl, but there'd be tension because maybe she views something you did or Bond did as the reason why Monroe died, and like she was in love with him, so there's tension there, there's conflict, and then she comes to realize that it wasn't really his fault and that he was doing everything he could, and that Monroe died in service of the mission, and that's their job, and then they fall in love or something, but no.
No, she's just basically out of the game.
Out of the game, yeah.
After that.
Cripples can't do nothing.
Yeah. By the way, we're pretty much still in tutorial section here. Like, we're still feels like we're not in the proper game yet. But I assume the next mission is supposed to be the first proper mission that we do.
Yeah, I think that's safe to say. The chess tournament is mission 1.
So yeah, we're the getaway driver. We get a little file on 009, or the X009. It's like, oh, he's like a strategic mastermind, resourceful, cunning, adaptive, yada yada yada. He's really cool. We never see him alive in this game. He's been surviving the last decade without being found, but yeah.
Well, I kind of like the red herring of this, because I thought, like, oh, we're just doing like 006 from GoldenEye again, right?
I
Where,
did
like,
fall for this
agent gone
1
rogue.
second when they introduced a rogue agent that's been gone around for 10 years, and then all of a sudden he appears again. I was like, oh, he's gonna have something, and that's exactly what happens.
Like you figured like he was just gonna be dead or actually a good guy, or
Oh
like...
yeah, he's gonna be a good guy. He's gonna have something that's
okay.
actually not bad. Especially after they introduced Webb very briefly after we have the ceremony for the fallen agents. I was like, you're gonna be the bad guy.
Right.
Yeah, that was pretty obvious.
Anyway, we get our briefing. We get like the driving section because we're the driver, and they do like to just throw in these random driving segments because gameplay. I don't know. Just fucking put me to the fucking mission. Drives me fucking insane. Look, you get to drive a Jaguar. It's like, I don't fucking care. Just go away.
Yeah. It's not even like GTA where you get to speed. Like, it's just like it makes you travel along this road at a fixed like slow speed, and it's just like, come on. Like, even when they showed this off, like when they first showed this off, like, because they showed this bit as like a gameplay example in some of the promotional material. It's just like, come on, why is this taking so long?
Yeah,
This all could have been a cutscene.
Also, how much dialogue do you really have to write to, if Bond is driving like it's GTA, have them be like, Jesus, Bond, you're like easy on the gas. You're going nuts. You're going to get us killed. And then have Bond say something cheeky.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like, well, we got a mission. We got to get there on time.
So,
yeah.
Well, we're the driver. We don't get to go inside the building as soon as we get there. And it looks like we're kind of like just waiting. Our place, we're just the getaway driver, essentially. Bond gets a bit impatient, kind of strolling around. And then he sees some random guy, like a bellboy or bellhop. I think bellhop is the word I was looking for.
Bellhop.
Yeah.
He throws down a suitcase. And Bond's like, oh, that's weird. And he puts away his hat and tells Cressida, like, hey, there's like some very weird guy right there. It's like, oh, what's up with him? He's mistreating luggage. And that's his full explanation of what is going on. And I was like, bro, really? Like,
what was even the thing with that luggage? Was there something in that, or
I assume there's going to be a fucking body in there from the bellhop he killed to get his disguise. I think the obvious choice here would be, oh, let me go check out this fucking thing, and maybe he just finds a fucking body in there, something else, incriminating.
Yeah.
But you don't even get to fucking check that thing. It's like, dude, there was like a bellhop. He just threw a thing there, and there's just a body in there. We should definitely go check this out properly. Someone else is clearly infiltrating this house like we are. Be fucking careful. But no, he's like, oh, he's mishandling luggage. Now I'm gonna go check it out myself and go against orders. What a stupid fucking decision in terms of writing. It's bizarre. Makes Bond look like an absolute fucking donut. Like, Jesus Christ.
Donut.
Yeah.
Donut 7.
Yeah, but here, again, no way to really fail. And you very much like the other thing. You hit some kind of roadblock. In this case, you can only pass here if you're staff or press. Then you kind of walk around, you find like a lighter you can pick up and some things to do. Another eavesdrop thing. And it's like, oh, and she's going to talk about, if you go here, I got your press here. Just call your Mr. John or Mr. Smith or whatever the fuck it was. I've hidden your press ticket in a fucking flower pot. It was like, why? Just give it to him, meet him. Like, what a fucking bizarre thing to do. Because she's just up here and you go like a couple of stairs and it's like in there. was like, what the fuck was the point of that? That's like such a weird set piece to just make. And then you can.
Is there a pass that you can get to just like walk through the front doors?
Yes.
Oh wow. Okay.
Yeah.
It was hidden in a flower pot.
Yeah. If you eavesdrop through the one lady, she's like, I hid that thing in a flower pot over there, so you can just go grab it and you just show it to them.
Right. Okay.
Then there's like another path which I'm still not entirely sure how to get through. Like there's a path to the right you can go through, and it must have to do something. There's like one guy you can distract with water where he goes all the way back to like a secluded place. But I wasn't allowed to like knock him out or anything or pick any of his stuff. Like I still haven't figured out what that is. I need to go back and try that out and see what that path is.
The thing with the hose.
Yeah, there's
like
one thing with the hose
on?
where you get like the lighter, and there's another one I think down below where there's like one guy who goes like all the way back around the corner to turn it off, but I couldn't do anything with him. I don't know if it was locked off because I've already picked up the pass or something, but I couldn't figure out what the fuck I was supposed to do with this guy, because if you see here, he goes all the way back here where this hose is.
Yeah.
But I couldn't like knock him out or anything or steal something from him. And I don't know if I've locked that off already at the time. That's like a thing I need to double check when I go back to it.
Right. Yeah, I did the more immediate hose and the lighter thing, and I set fire to the leaves in the wheelbarrow.
And then which way did you go then?
I then jumped over the edge that was right there, and then climbed up the east wall.
Yeah. So you've been tricked by the game.
Or west wall. Sorry.
You don't need to do any of that. You can just climb over.
Oh, okay.
This part drove me fucking insane when I found that's what that is. So when I found this, and I'm gonna show you here when I find it here on the screen, I found it incredibly bizarre that there was even a thing to hop over, because there's like 20 to 30 people that look into my direction and nobody gives a shit. It's like, okay, so whatever, that's fine. And when I was looking, I was like, oh, there's like another blue thing. But oh yeah, by the way, we have like blue and green, blue and yellow. Those are our colors to signify where you get to do things. Just want to throw that out there. Where is it? I moved the camera there at some point. Because you see in the distance to a little bit to the left when you go up there, it's like there's another blue tarp. And it's like, oh, clearly I have to go that way. Because climbing the other way would be very, 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 very stupid, because everybody and everyone can fucking see me, including the guards that are right below me. To my surprise, they did not want me to go the way I thought we're gonna go, which was still stupid, but a little less awkward because you're farther away. Hang on. Oh, yeah, I'm checking right now. So it's like, oh, we're going to climb up there. And I was like, no, surely we're not going to go this way. And then I was like, oh, wait, there's like a balcony over there. Fucking, come on. Yeah, see? Like, oh, there's a balcony over there. So clearly we're going to climb over there, even though they can still see me, because that seems sensical, or a little bit more sensical. There's at least like a tree or something you can be behind. Like, I don't know. It's a bit more justifiable than going the way we eventually need to go, which is this way.
Right.
And I'm just waiting for me. This is what we see. Look at them.
Yeah.
This lady can see you at least. There. They're gonna see you.
I mean, there's a bunch of situations in this game where it's like the NPCs are clearly either not very observant or they have no peripheral vision.
Yeah. Later in the game, they have yellow.
They would.
I feel
they would.
Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
No, I'm just like there are plenty of situations where NPCs would clearly observe you doing this kind of shit.
Yeah.
They would probably say something, and they don't.
Yeah. Someone just said later in the game they have yellow. I feel the intern they had swapped yellow paint to blue, ran out of time. Well, the funny thing is there's like a section where they have yellow and blue at the same time. They just kind of mix it up.
Well, it depends on the broad palette of the level that you're in, right?
Yeah.
Because like when you're in the Arctic area, for example, later on, it makes more sense to use yellow because that's the one that stands out relative to all the primary colors of the level design. But then if you have an area like this where you got like a lot of oranges and greens and reds and stuff, then it makes more sense to use blue. So it's about using a contrasting color. It's not about using strictly yellow or blue.
But yeah, that was pretty funny and jarring. But yeah, I already had the press pass. I also tried to just drop down at the place, but they won't allow you because that would be going too far. Can't have that.
Right.
But yeah, I just go through the front door, and I was like, okay, what happens if I just go back out and then climb up there and go through the window? And then I noticed there's like 2 people there as well. When you would get through the window, it's like, oh man, I wish I would have tried that without having the press thing as a guide. As a guise or something, but yeah, this is something I need to check out and see how they react, because a lot of times they just don't react, or Bond has like a cheeky one-liner. It's like, oh, the door expector or something. He says at some point.
Yeah, that does happen a lot. Like, door inspector, just checking this out. This one failed. Like when you kick through a door in front of like 5 people that are just working there.
Penis inspection. Don't mind me.
Put your trousers down.
Let me see those cocks.
I can see yours from here. It's great.
Dicks out for your king.
Random penis inspection. Oh. Sorry. Here you go.
Sorry, my bad.
What do you think?
I also tried something here. I went straight in front of his face and I gave him diarrhea. Clearly did something to him. They don't care. The one lady says to the guys, like, you can just leave. Which was like, okay. He's clearly in pain. And I was like, oh, what happens to him anyway? And he just walks down the stairs until the bar is up. And then he just goes back to where he was. Like nothing happened.
Yeah, I feel like the AI is either like walk like at X distance, or if like there is a trash can in range, walk to that.
Yeah.
And then walk back to wherever you were. I feel like that's like the code of it.
Yeah, and then we're inside and we do our thing, which is again this is where we start to speed up and probably just gonna talk mostly about the story, because we've basically talked about all the mechanics there are, and the gameplay loop is essentially that all the time. Find a thing to get a hint, then follow the markers until you get to the goal and find the first MacGuffin, and then do this again. And this level has been praised. Was like, see the twin guy here. He's like a reverse hitman. He's doing all the disguises and switches them. And I'm just like, why can't I switch disguises, you piece of shit? Like, why right. Why are you praising that the guy gets to use the mechanic I don't get to use? I get to wear a fucking hat. Mind you, while I'm still running around in my fucking driver's outfit the whole time. And nobody gives a shit.
And that is a mechanic that IO is known for implementing.
And there's no reason to not have it in here. Allegedly, they have a disguise mechanic. Why don't I get to use it proper? It's so dumb.
Right. Like, it's one of those things that, like, you'll see a lot of praise about the meta element of things. It's like, it's quite literally the member hitman. It's like, that doesn't make it good. Like, stop it.
Right.
Don't act like Bond has this unique set of deep mechanics that can solve the same kind of puzzles that Agent 47 does, just like in a different way. And this is the mission where the two of them are up against each other, essentially. It's like, no, it's not that at all. Hitman is a game that has a lot of flexibility, options, and creativity, and this game has almost none.
Yeah. This is like another piece of you just get funneled to the same thing. Because what they want to do is you need to have the boss fight at the end against one of the twin guys, and then both of them. So you can't do anything with, if I'm quick enough, I'm going to catch up to the twin guy and confront him earlier or something. It's like, no, we're still trying to have this narrative going on, so we can't have you do anything with the twin, because you're going to see he's going to switch all these disguises and all this stuff. I was like, yeah, but why don't you just set up, if you want to do that, that's fine, you can do that. But why not make the in-between things be more dynamic? It's like, hey, I need a bellhop disguise. Find a way to get this bellhop into a secluded area, knock him out and grab his fucking disguise, or find the staff room and find the disguise and put it on, like stuff like that. But this is all like, I'm gonna go to the counter to this bar and, hey, do you know this one bellhop blonde man? He's kind of weird. It's like, oh yeah, you can see him. He went this way, and then you just follow the next blue pulsating anus to the part where you need to do things. It's so fucking boring, and nothing changes. It's nothing interesting to do. Like, all these NPCs that are around here, you can't really interact with them. You can't give them all diarrhea, for example, which would be funny, but you're not allowed to do that.
I think that is a really good point. I think it is a fallacy to think that because we're doing basically a playable Bond movie where things eventually have to funnel into some curated action set piece, that you can't have more freedom in the Hitman sort of pockets of gameplay, but you can. You could have fashioned this in a way where there was much more ways to approach the ultimate goal, but they just don't do that.
They've done that too. Like in World of Assassination, there's a mission that ends there's a very specific place where Agent 47 needs to be doing a very specific action that then creates an action set piece that results in him having to basically fight his way out of a facility. And the way they gate that is one of your targets is the person with the key to get into this computer, and one of your objectives is you need to hack this computer before you leave. So you can't hack the computer before you've taken out the target, the lady that has the key. And then once you're hacking the computer, that's the spot where, okay, now we've got basically the knock list from Mission Impossible, and now we're doing big action set piece. So it's like, I've seen this development team do exactly that. So the idea, it's like, well, they can't make it that flexible. They they could make it more flexible than it is, though. Quite a bit so. I've seen them do it.
Yeah. And there's a lot of places here as well, or just throughout the game, it's like, oh, this guy is in my way, and it's like, diarrhea dart, and then he forgets all about you and just walk past him. That's just, even though there's like people seeing you, there's one specific place that I found incredibly jarring, and it's when you when you're in the web building, and you get to the lab, and you need to get past the check. It's like, oh, you need a lab. That's like, you have to have one. You need a code. Sorry, you need a code to get into the lab. So go grab it. And there's a fucking thing on the left when you look at it, which has like yellow all over it as well. And you can just get past it by setting the fucking trash bin on fire, which, by the way, there's like 5 people looking in your general direction, because that's the only way they can look right now, directly or in their peripheral vision. So the guy who's blocking that thing you can squeeze through walks all the way there, and you walk past all the other people, and you essentially just vanish into the fucking wall for them. I was like, oh, so you just talk to the person that says you can't go there, and then you just go past them, and nobody gives a shit anymore. It's so...
As long as you have a scientist coat.
I don't even have one. That's the funny thing. I never grabbed the coat. I just went through there without the coat, and then nobody cares anymore.
Okay.
Yeah.
Sorry, I missed that. Wow. Like, even if it was like you needed the coat, like,
yeah, it's like this.
They would obviously just see that it's still you with a fucking lab coat on.
Yeah, because like, oh, this like company policy, you need to have it, and then you go through. It's like, oh yeah, I couldn't grab it, and then you just do your thing. Because I think someone asks you when you get through there, and they're like, no, it's fine, don't worry about it. I wasn't able to get it because the code white. Yeah.
So what was? I'm sorry if you said this already. I think I missed it. But like, what was the item that you had that passed the check if it wasn't the lab coat? Did you have like a? Was it a card or something?
There was a lighter you could pick up, and then there was like a trash can you can light up. And then the guy who was blocking the path just moved all the way there, and you can just squeeze through.
Oh, I think when I tried that, I think one person was distracted, but there's 2 people behind the desk. And
yeah, but they don't care about you. That's what I mean.
Oh, right. So I guess I I just figured, like, at a glance, like,
This-
the second person wouldn't allow me to pass. Yeah.
I am so happy you just said that, because I think that's the problem with the game. People assume it's like, there's no way I can pass that. So people put themselves on a fucking leash and think this game is so fucking incredible, even though if you just do the thing, they realize, oh, they don't give a shit at all. These are not real NPCs that can I interact with. So
yeah,
they put themselves like, oh, this is like so stealthy. It's like, it's not really. You can just walk past and they don't care. And I think that's why people do so much work for the gameplay. It's like, no, it's not good. It breaks every time I try something weird. And then you point that out, and people's like, oh, you're not supposed to play like that. It's like, yeah, but I am. And it's not even that crazy of a thing I just did. And the game just fucking explodes because it can't handle it.
If I see one more person say the words, you control the buttons you press in response to systems being broken, I'm just like, buddy, that doesn't excuse like design oversights.
Yeah.
It's not a defense of them.
I mean, I feel like that's just such a retarded thing to say broadly. Of course you do. You know what I mean? Like, what does that even mean? You control the buttons you press. Like, obviously.
That happened when we fucking did Elden Ring, and we all pointed us like, dude, these fucking mimics you can do, those fundamentally break the fucking game. And people said, just don't use them then. It's like, bro, they introduced this as a mechanic to me. I'm gonna fucking use it.
Yeah.
And then on my second playthrough, I didn't use them because everything got fucking piss easy. So it's not a thing that I can't do it without. But if they put so many of these mimics in there with the mimic. But the mimic tier is like the one that's especially broke because it does like a version of you.
Yeah, only one's the mimic, but there are a bunch of
the summons.
Shit, I forget what they're called in Elden Ring now. Oh, yeah, the summons, but they do have a name. Like,
I forgot them too. But you can get like warriors and specific ones. You can get a clone of yourself. And it just shows that the enemy just can't really handle fighting two people at once. And it also just makes it really hard for you to fight the one guy if they do like a sweeping motion because you can't properly see what they do. So it's just like, man, if they introduce this here and I use it and I figure out like, oh yeah, this just kind of ruins the game on a level where they intend how it works. Like they didn't really, they had the design philosophy of like the old Souls, like where you go one-on-one, but they introduced like a second guy, essentially. But yeah, it's I don't know. I feel like people leash themselves way too hard to what the devs expect you to do. Mm-hmm. And if people point us like, oh, if you do like the vaulting, that's like you're just playing the game wrong. It's like, bro, all of the fucking enemies have a grabbing mechanic. All you have to do is when you do this way too often and there's like fucking 17 people around you, have them grab you. That's it. Mm-hmm. Also, don't give me iframes when there's like 6 people shooting me and I see the fucking bullets fly through me because I have so many iframes and I can just do it over and over again. Oh, by the way, on top, you can damage the enemies when they get too close, but they can't touch you. So if you do it long enough, you just win. It's an auto win button, essentially.
Right.
It's like, dude, like, you're doing too much work for the people who made the game at this point.
I was thinking about that the other day, like, you know, like people playing the game in an unintended way, and then people like they say like that's an uncharitable representation of it.
Yeah.
But like there's things you can do to like the thing with the table, for example, like constantly vaulting over it and like you exploiting it. Like I remember in the Last of Us, I think the first Last of Us, by the way, not the second one. The first one, which arguably, I mean, does not have a sophisticated combat system. I think that had a thing where if an enemy is on an elevated position relative to you, Joel will like grab his ankles and like yank him.
Right.
And like he'll fall flat on his back on the surface of the table and then pull him onto the floor or something. I'm like, you could have done something like that where it penalizes you if you like try to do the table vault thing too much. where the enemies will become wise to it and
Yeah.
then just fucking yank you off the table or something.
There's many
And
options to do it. Yeah.
yeah.
The thing is,
'Cause-
you can also vault through another enemy that's currently vaulting. Just have an animation play where you collide and you fall over.
Yeah.
That's another thing.
Or I mean, a bunch of the scenarios in the game too, when like non-licensed to kill situations where they still want to give an enemy a ranged attack, they give them tasers.
Give him non-lethal
they-
weapons, yeah.
But they don't fucking use them. Like they aim them for 10 minutes, and every time you vault, it resets their
Yep.
aim charge up.
Or just walking
like,
in a
wouldn't-
just casually jogging in one direction, they also don't hit you. Like it's very easy to dodge.
And you would think that the easiest way to counter the like vault spam thing would just be to have it be like, okay, an enemy with the taser is just going to shoot you though, because you're still kind of in one general area for too long and you're not taking cover.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, someone in chat just said put a timer on it, like a little cooldown that you can so you just can't do it every time. Yeah, there's plenty of options to get past this. But yeah, they just don't do it. It's very frustrating. And now people are just like, you're just playing the game wrong. It's like, bro, you need to grow up, man. I'm sorry. It's just very frustrating. Situational disability.
Yeah, I think the counterpoint would be I forget who it was, but there was some YouTuber that really didn't like Ninja Gaiden 4, and I remember one of their arguments was that you can just spam this move and use items and heal because there's like an abundance of healing items. And the reason I disagreed with the argument is because his whole thing was like, yeah, because I don't care what my rating is at the end of these missions. And I'm like, well, I mean, you not caring about it doesn't mean they didn't put something in the game that accounts for there's a way you can play that's super cheesy and not very skilled, but the game also does reward you for properly learning the mechanics and being very good at them. And this game does not.
No.
Like you can just cheese through the entire game and it makes zero difference other than it looks sillier while you're playing it.
Yeah, that's
and
actually
it shouldn't be on the player to make sure that the spy looks like a cool spy man while playing the game. It's like there should be reasons why that would be the effective way to play the game.
Yeah, that's actually one thing Taxim has over the rest of the game is you can try to get a high score and rank X% in the world. So at least you can do some stuff to get a better score or anything, but that's
I
about it.
don't know why
if
they didn't
they
apply
had
that to the campagn in
Yeah, I
like
don't know.
gameplay chunks.
Especially again, they have fucking challenges. Why don't put a little scoring thing at the end or something? I don't know. It's just an easy thing to put throughout the whole game.
I think also with there being no mission progression or no skill progression of any kind in the game, it's like, well, what is your reward? And I mean, and I think that even if it is just you get a better rank, so or like an achievement being like score 00 agent in all missions or something like that, so that you're incentivized to, you got some replay value, replay the game and get more things. Because even like Resident Evil 9, for example, still had the like challenge points, and that you're incentivized to, hey, play through the game again and try to get through the whole thing in 4 hours or get through it without using healing items. There's ways to exploit those too, but you know, it's there. It's a reason to like not just totally abandon the game, uninstall and never play it again.
By the way, there's another thing during this mission where Bonds kind of implies, oh, better not be seen by any one of my mates because they're probably going to be mad at me. And I stumble upon Cressida accidentally. I was like, oh shit, I guess that's gonna have consequences. But no, she's basically like, oh man, Bond, can't believe you're here. Anyway, moving on. That's all that happens. It's just, okay.
Yep. Realistically, she should be like, what the hell? Like, you're our getaway. Like, why aren't you in the car? Who's watching the car? Like, what if we need you at the other end of the building in the car and you're here with me as I'm trying to get to you? You're gonna get us killed. Like, there's so many reasons that could at least create drama.
Yep. You need to find something in the safe. Actually, I don't think I needed to get that. I think that was an optional thing, just a little document or whatever. But yeah, you're just kind of still tracking the twin guy, as we learn soon. We get to this basement here. Just have to make our way through, which is just more of the same. This is kind of where I started noticing. It's like, man, you almost give me too many options here. Because now at this point, I can push the card, I can push over this shelf, I can give them diarrhea, I can zap them with my laser, I can knock down the door, I can hack the Hoover, it was like, Jesus Christ, like, this is a lot. And most of them I don't even need. But something I also noticed here, I think this is where they start calling for backup if the enemy is allowed to. But you quickly notice that calling backup means there's one guy that comes around that is a little bit more tanky and sometimes maybe has a taser. This doesn't mean that everybody else in this room is now on alarm as well, which is the thing that should happen. Because, like, hey, we got another down here. That's a sentence you're going to hear a lot in this game. But basically every time, it's just either you contain the situation before that happens, or the guy arrives, you beat him up, and then the situation is contained. And then you start scanning the room, or the general area, and you see, wait, there's just another guy over there that's still just, like, chilling out, even though there was, like, a massive fight happening here with 5 people, and have been throwing shit and moving shit around the room, and it's a lot of noise, but they just don't care. Because the aggro range is very, very small. It's like almost like quadrants in this area every time where they're allowed to aggro. And I feel like if we get to... We have an enemy that's called a Watcher that can call for backup. If he calls for backup, it should be alarm everywhere. Everyone should be on your ass right now. He called backup, so there's someone here. Everybody's good to check it out. At least in the same room. But a lot of times there's like some guy or multiple guys still just chilling somewhere else. Or you have like this massive fight in the one room, and then in the next room there's like 3 people at the door, and they didn't react to it at all.
I mean, I don't know quite how to think about this, because like alerting everybody in the entire instance to your location feels like excessive, but it would make sense given that they would all be on a radio channel with each other.
Yeah.
So like that's probably what would happen. But in a gameplay sense, you want to have these like pockets of like encounters. But like you were saying, like it should all be localized at least in the same room. Yeah. I agree with that.
But the thing is, I don't think the thing would be that big of a problem if you would alert anyone, because there's like valves you can pull, which just stops them. You can throw shelves on them. Like, there's plenty of shit all around where it's like, oh, I just pulled everybody. Let me just funnel them to this valve, hit it with a laser. Now everybody's like, oh. And then you maybe knock out a couple of people, and then you get a couple of more to the shelves, and you knock that over and get a couple of them. That would actually incentivize me to actually use all these things that are around the area. But a lot of times I just didn't even need to do that. So, yeah.
Right.
And it's just it's not that hard either. I was expecting way more problems playing on Purist, but not really. It was pretty much fun.
I noticed you were like behind one point of cover and another. You were just like crouch walking over rather than using the like the dart.
Yeah, because I wanted
function.
To see what happens, and nothing happened.
Okay, fair enough. But I found like the R1 darting behind cover function was like I felt like I couldn't rely on it enough where it would guarantee that it took me in the position that I wanted to be in, where like I was incentivized to instead just try and creep behind cover just to maintain that control.
Yeah.
Because if I tapped R1, I wouldn't be sure if it would put me where I want to be, or like the adjacent like edge of it where I would be in plain sight. And then it's just and then obviously they detect you and it's fucked. So like a lot of the time I wasn't trying to use that. I was instead just like trying to just creep around, maintaining control with the analog stick and trying not to position myself in a way where I was, where people could see me. Like I was avoiding using the R1 function when I think the game wants you to use it way more than I did.
Yeah. The game also just has a problem with prioritizing inputs. If you're next to a thing you can throw, for example, if you press the button to throw, Bond often chooses to just punch someone instead. It's like, no, I want to throw it because I know that stumbles him back and I have some free room to go around, but that doesn't happen. Because it's like a lock-on mechanic thing. Yeah.
Is it the same button for throw and punch for you?
On the controller it is, yeah.
Huh, strange. Because for me, X is to throw item and R1 is to punch.
Interesting. I mean, I have my punches on square. And then
I think for me, it's like punching is mapped to, well, I mean, I was playing on DualSense, so it was square. It would be X on like Xbox input. Mm-hmm. But like for like throwing objects, it would be, I think, consistently R2.
Yep.
Like grabbing stuff off shelves and chucking them.
Yeah, because it looks like
I don't mean
different control schemes.
Yeah, so if you want to... No, I don't mean punch. Sorry, I didn't mean punch. So instead of punching, he goes for a grab. That's what I meant. Sorry, not punching.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it goes for the grab.
I mean, for me, grab is right trigger.
Oh, I see.
Yeah. So I meant the grab. So if you want to do the right trigger for throwing, like R2.
Yeah.
I was like, oh, there's the input for throwing, but he's like, no, I'm gonna grab. And then a lot of times he's not in a position where you can actually grab him because he's not blocking, and then it just kind of gets awkward, and then you get punched to death.
Yeah.
So yeah,
that makes more sense. Yeah, because they are mapped to the same button. Yeah, like that can be confusing sometimes.
So yeah, you make your way through this area, do all kinds of shenanigans. By the way, this is where I find this hat after I fucking basically beat everybody up in here. And I don't know, maybe I could have picked this up earlier, and then you just get to walk through here. Maybe I'm not sure, 'cause I'm not entirely sure at which place this is. But no, it's like it's pretty close to the door. I think I don't know. It was just a weird thing. And then you walk a little bit for the next area and just throws away the hat. And I was like, oh, that was pointless. Yeah. And we just find the bellhop thing. This is also where we knock down the door, I think. It's like, door inspection. Oh, wait, no, this is like another thing. Whatever, it doesn't matter. It's just like doing some more climbing. I think we go check that room 206. It's been like ransacked. It's like kind of weird. And it's like, oh, he's gonna be in the basement. And this is where we follow him to... Which leads us to our first encounter with Isola, I think. It's like the mystery woman. But she doesn't really do anything much right here, right now. We just kind of go after the twin man. And wait, did I skip the puzzle thing? Because that puzzle is... Oh no, it's actually about to happen. We get into a room. It's like, ooh, there's gonna be a secret door. And you look at the fucking emblem, and Bond says, it takes more than blind luck, and then I just brute force it in like 5 turns. Because this mechanic it's like one of these really stupid locks, where if you hit the right button, it just stays down. So you're just like, oh, I'm just gonna fucking try it then. It's like, oh, the second one stays down, and then I hit the third one, and it opens up. It's like, oh, I only needed 3, so yeah, I guess I just did it with blind luck. Or I just fucking brute forced it. There's like notes around the place and everything. I was like, yeah, I don't need that at all.
I didn't brute force it, but even if you don't, I mean, it's pretty, like, the notes indicate like it's a chimera thing where it's a mixture of lion, snake, and whatever, and it's just like very obvious like what the answer is.
Right. I actually saw a clip online where someone is like, needs more than blind luck, and he just does it first try, like all the right ones. That's pretty funny. Yeah, we're now down in the basement, and we get to fight the guy. But also, Monroe got killed. Oh no, because we meet him in between somewhere in this place, and he's gonna help you out, chasing him. But he gets killed in cold blood. And now we have to fight the first twin. And you just kind of knock him into a thing. You can actually just kind of run around and just keep throwing shit, which is kind of funny. This is also a thing where I notice some of more of the clunk of the combat. So there's a thing that happens if you try to run away from the fight, or like just run away from people, and you get close and they start attacking you. You kind of get like locked in place, like you're magnetized to that guy, and then you get hit if you don't dodge, even though you're already out of range. So it's like this weird thing where they force you in this combat scenario, even though it's like, no, I just want to go and run to this thing I can throw, for example. I don't have like a good example to show it right now, but it's a thing you feel as well when it happens. It's like, oh, this shouldn't have hit me. I was just kind of running around. But yeah, you have to 2-on-1 with both of them. You just kind of fight. I think I got bodied a couple of times because I was kind of just trying to figure out how to do it best. Yeah, you beat those guys up. It's all very crazy. And I think they fuck off. And then there's a lot of mission fails. Sorry, I'm just trying to get to the place where we get to the bomb. Yeah, so you beat them up. Oh, yeah, you grab a sword. I forgot about that. And then they just get called off and they run away. It's like, oh, there's a bomb. And then we fucking get to probably most embarrassing QTE I've in the whole game. Actually, no, second. There's one that's worse. This is supposed to be like a tense scenario, right? 30 seconds until the bomb explodes. Time to defuse the bomb. How does this work? We've never defused a bomb in our lives in this game, or either. Well, you press all the buttons until it's exhausted, and then you just rip out the cables and it's done.
Yeah, like it doesn't even matter. Like you are given, at some point, you're given a choice as to what cable you rip out, and it doesn't seem to have any consequence.
No.
Yeah, it's just like rip out all the cables and yeah, it gets diffused. It would have been nice if there was like some bomb defusal training or something, and then like it indicated maybe what color to go for.
Yeah.
In a situation like this. Like, I mean, I think that would be at least better than just yanking out any cable and it works.
Yeah, it's a non-issue here, non-tense scenario, because you just press the button until it's exhausted and then you win. It's just okay.
Yeah.
Anyway, shit's blown up. You go check out Greenway is here. You find Cressida knocked below a thing. She's now in a wheelchair. Monroe is dead. Everything is fucked. Greenway calls this a suicide mission. It's like, hey, I'm gonna take care of this. You don't let them get away. And then you run past Beckett, who has been here this whole time as well, and drives off. So you chase him in the only proper car chase thing we get in the game, which is not even a car we owned or a Q car. It's just a car we break into. But also Isola's in here and has the keys for some reason. Yeah. And now we drive around and have a big old chase scene. Yeah. All that driving training finally paying off.
And I mean, what sucks is this is kind of the most intense Bond car chase in the game.
Well, you actually have to properly navigate the thing. Like, even the ones where you can navigate, you can also just hold down the button and you still end up kind of where you need to be. Because it's so on rails. Yeah. Yeah, it's just a bit of a chase scene. It's fine. Whatever. But yeah, you end up at an airfield. Which conveniently has an opening in a little sewage thing pipe you just go through. You got your little gun and you just shoot your way through the thing. Shoot all the big red stuff until everybody is dead. And then you go into What kind of thing is it that you do? I don't even know what you call that vehicle. Is it the one for luggage? The big one?
No, it's the stair truck.
Oh, yeah, right. And yeah, you just kind of drive that there. You jump on the plane. You hack the plane because now you can control the steering and just crush every enemy. It's just all very silly.
Yeah, I mean, wouldn't it be neat if you had the ability to hack more things with that level of sophistication? Like,
yeah, that would be interesting.
But no, it's mostly turning on vacuum cleaners. That's what Bond can hack for the rest of the game.
But yeah, Bond gets yeeted out of the plane. He throws his watch for as a tracking device so they can find Beckett at some point later on. We do the thing where we get a parachute of a guy that's falling and we land and we did it. Woohoo! We've bonded all over the place.
Yeah, bonded up a storm.
Yeah. This was our first big mission. Don't worry, Chad. We'll speed up here a bit because we've basically touched upon all the mechanics by now, and they kind of just repeat. But there's like other things individually to point out in some of the levels that I'll point out, but shouldn't take that long per level. I say that with about 40% confidence. Anyway, Cressida is in a wheelchair, sad. Monroe and 2 other random guys we don't know about died. Some of the agents. Oh, recruit, I should say. Anyway, Webb is here. It's like, oh, you're going to be the best.
One thing to point out here, they also mentioned that Nash, who's one of the recruits that like you have a little segment with in the club, he's like, oh, you beat those guys up or something like that. They mentioned that he's missing, and it's never touched on again. And I actually kind of thought he was going to be the guy. I thought he was going to be the guy in the golden mask, and that it turns out that it was one of the 00 recruits who was the mole or
oh,
whatever.
yeah. He is... Yeah, I forgot about that. Yeah, he never appears again. You're absolutely right.
Yeah, never once mentioned after that. He's gone. He's disappeared from the world, never to be seen again.
Yeah. Interesting. Yeah, we get introduced to Sir Nicholas Webb. He's like, oh, because I made the AI, I'm privy to some information. I know about your Iceland stunt. Pretty impressive. Why did you do it? It's like, oh, I can't just do nothing. Oh, parallels or something later on. Fuck off. Yeah, Greenway's like, oh, going private sector already? He's like, oh, no, it all sucks. Anyway, M wants us back at MI6. So yeah, she's like, well, those are the facts. 009 is acting on some vendetta revenge plot right now. So we just gonna go do the thing. You put a tracker on the plane. So now you two gotta have to work together and find what's going on. He's like on this crazy pirate island right now. And Green was like, oh, I don't need him. I can do this by myself. And then I was like, could you open this bottle for me? And he decides to use his bad hand. And I think even on the stream, I'm like, dude, use your legs to lock up. Use your thighs to lock up the bottle and use your good hand to open it up. No, you just... Yeah. Why are you making him look like an absolute fucking buffoon right now? Wouldn't it be much more fun if she... tries to make a point, it's like, see, you need help, but he just goes like, yeah, I'm just gonna do it there and see there's different ways. And then she goes like, oh yeah, but you're still gonna need someone in case shit hits the fan where you don't just need to open a bottle. You're gonna need Bond around with you. But no, gonna make him like an idiot. And now Bond can open the bottle later. It's like, oh, see, I can do this. And it's like, fucking whatever. What a stupid scene. Anyway, go to Q and get your gear and briefing from Moneypenny. Blah, blah, blah. You're gonna go to the pirate island. There's Bavma. He's been guiding this whole operation the whole time in the dark. We just kind of been turning a blind eye because can be useful. And you're gonna go check it out. Have fun. And we cut
Did we mention it's Lenny Kravitz? Because, yeah, that's his character trait. It's sort of the only one.
Yeah. All right. So yeah, we go to that. Sorry, I just need to switch to the other stream of mine, part 2.
Also, whenever I see Moneypenny, I think of Moss from IT Crowd. Hello, Bond.
Hello,
It's
Bond.
me, Moneypenny.
I think of my first poodle. She was named Moneypenny.
No.
Speaking of which, hi, Joe.
Well, you get another driving section where Greenway is, be careful, this is all very dangerous, don't be reckless, yada, yada, yada. And then we get to the place and start walking around. He tells us that there's an auction, we need to find a way in. We get to the door, or it's like the bouncers of that auction. It's like, oh, that's going to be an invitation and 100K in cash, please. And we're like, oh man, we don't have that. What are we going to do? It's like, well, I'm going to do the invitations. You're going to find 100K. And Bond rightfully asks, how fucking am I just going to find 100K in the middle of nowhere? And it's like, well, use your charm or something. I was like, oh, that's not very helpful. Maybe you could have pointed out there's like things to win here or whatever. But, sure, do that. Bavma is there, or his right-hand man is like, oh, this guy has not been going with the rules, so he's gonna be killed now because rules are useful or something. Anyway, he's gonna be very important to this whole story in this section, even though that section, he's just kind of Lenny Kravitz for name value.
It makes me honestly really wonder, though, what kind of moral feelings you're supposed to have about Lenny Kravitz, because the idea is he's like, yeah, no, this guy was stealing medicine for a little kid, and we're gonna make sure that that little kid gets her medicine. But then he still decapitates the guy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Which is funny because according to his backstory, he's been looking for his little sister his whole life, and then he hears someone helps his family members, and he goes like, "Fucking die." I was like, "Oh, okay. I don't know what I was supposed to do with that." Also, he's looking for his little sister. Keep that in mind for later.
Yeah.
Anyway, we need to find money now. And we have Moneypenny on the phone. It's like, hey, Moneypenny, I need $100,000. And she's like, you know I can't do that. And I'm like, why?
Do I?
Why
Can
not?
you not?
You spend like $1 gajillion every day in QLabs. You can't do 100K for a fucking mission we need to do. We're talking about a rogue fucking agent here that supposedly has the information to leak out to everybody to fuck us over. You can't spare the cash? Why not? Fuck you.
Also, in this case, the mission is not, Bond is not the rogue agent here. Like, this is
No.
a sanctioned operation.
They sent me on this mission. Anyway,
Yeah,
this
I
is...
mean, the
Okay.
MI6 should just have the funds to just allocate to something like this. But like, I think also to be fair to this gameplay bit, I think this is probably the most amount, like the largest array of options that you're given to handle like one particular situation in the whole game. Like, just like the amount of options that you're given to like earn the money that you need.
Yeah.
Like, I don't think you're given this many options in any other part in the game.
Yeah, but the options are
well, I
lame as
mean-
shit, though.
Like, it's
Yeah.
basically just carnival attractions. Like,
This is the
it's
minigame section.
gallery, cup game, and the cup game is the one that bothered me the most, because I used the diarrhea dart on the guy running the cup game, thinking that while he was like stunned, I'd be able to just sneak back there, grab the gem that I need to trade, and then, Bob's your uncle. I'm a super spy. I used a gadget. I solved the problem. You have to play the cup game. It's like, you don't have the option of being a spy and actually thinking your way around this problem. It is, you play the cup scam game, and that is it. That is the only choice you have.
That's the weird
for at
part.
least
The lady who tells you to get the fucking stone or diamond or whatever it is, like, he's running a cup game scam. And then I look at the game, it's like, no, he's just playing normally the cup game right now. He didn't even do any trickery or whatever. The only one who's been scamming is me, because I just use the Q lens and it just shows me where the fucking thing is, and then I win and have 30k. That's it. There's something clever about it.
The cup game confused me because, like, I played it the first time and I guessed it. I kept my eye on it. I thought I got it right, and I guessed it, and I didn't get it. But then I did it again, and I think it's the same animation, and I think I ended up picking the same cup, and then on the second pick, the thing was under the cup that I picked. Okay. And I'm like, well, why wasn't it there the first time? Am I supposed to fail the first time? That's bullshit. I don't know if I'm getting that wrong or something. Maybe I honestly just screwed up the first time, because I was sure I had it, and then I didn't, and then I did it again, and I'm like, okay, yeah, I got it that time.
Right.
I'm wondering if that was like maybe a forced failure.
Well, I just used the Q lens and it showed me where it is.
Oh, I didn't even fucking think of the Q lens. Like, what is that? What did you just hold L1 and then you saw it there?
Yeah, that thing lights up everything in your vicinity that you can interact with.
I didn't even think that it would make the gem glow under the cup. That didn't even occur to me.
Yeah. I mean, I was just thinking, like, oh, maybe I need to mark the fucking cup with a Q dart or whatever. But the first thing I tried was just using a Q lens. And I was like, oh, there it is. Okay. Surely there's going to be something that happens. He's like, no, it's mean. But then some fucker comes around and is like, rules are rules. Because apparently if you win, you have to get the thing. Otherwise they get in trouble because you don't adhere to the rules. I don't know.
Right.
Anyway, the options for these are, you can fight in the fighting pit, which is the thing I did first. You need to qualify by beating up one of the fighters. I threw him over the guardrail, which was funny. And he was just lying there, folded up. Wait, am I looking at it on screen? Hang on. Oh yeah, there he is. He's just down there, dead. Yeah, go in the fighting pit. There's like the second fight you do in there is like against two people. That one is kind of tough because this is where it gets kind of. It's weird because there's not that much space, so the camera kind of goes a bit crazy. So you beat up the first guy pretty easily. Then the double guys, they just kind of fuck you up a couple of times, at least for me. And then the last one, who's supposed to be the champion, I just bully him and just fucking stun locked him into the fucking wall, and then he died. So that's another 30k. Yeah, we already talked about the ball cup game. That's pretty straightforward. Then you get a shooting range, which is super fucking easy. I thought this was like multiple fucking waves you have to do, or multiple stages, but no, it's like one off, and it's super duper easy, especially on mouse and keyboard.
Yeah.
So I nailed that rather quickly. Then there's one thing where apparently you can infiltrate the Scorpios or whatever the fuck they're called here. I didn't do that, and I'm not entirely sure what that entails to. I assume you're just going to steal money from them at the end or something. That's something I need to revisit and see what's up. Because I'm actually not entirely sure what that does. Maybe they just give you the money and you do something for them. I don't know, but you need to check that out. I just saw this. So you can pickpocket some from the soldiers here.
Yeah.
So this is like his thing in general, where they tell you he's not distracted right now, even though he's clearly looking a different way into the wall, which I don't even know what he does there.
Yeah.
But then you just kind of shoot him with the laser, and then he's distracted and you pickpocket him, which gives you like 3 or 4k. It was like, Jesus Christ, you guys are loaded. God damn.
Yeah, it can't just be like they're looking away and you pinch their pocket. Like they got to be in a distracted state, which you got to put them into something. I think there's a lady somewhere in the crowd that I gave diarrhea, and then I took out a hard crypto wallet out of their pocket or something.
Yeah, that's the other thing. You can steal from like a crypto person, and you get cash from that. Yeah, that's all the options I know of. I don't know if there's like 1 or 2 more, but the thing is, I couldn't check more because as soon as I had the 100k, they just lock you off from everything else, and you just have to go. And it's like, oh, but I want to see what else is going on here, but no, not allowed. You better find them all first time, or you don't get to check it out anymore. So that was lame. Right. This is you're gonna go to this auction. And this auction is really dumb because your money is nothing worth here. Like, they all just they seem to have like political powers or trade routes or something they can give you. And I was like, man, wouldn't it be much more cooler if you could check out the bidding things that are available somehow, and then you go around here and just make the cash, and then you can get enough to actually get something from the auction, and then you can talk to the guy, instead of having this really stupid scenario where you have to hack things in the auction and stuff like that. It's just really odd. Because you go to the guy, you pay him the cash and give him the invitation. And when you figure out that, oh, your money is nothing worth here, I was just thinking, why the fuck can just random people even go in here by paying 100K and get an invitation if your money is nothing worth? Like, if you already invite people that can give you resources that are far above just cash prices, like talking trade routes, secret information, taking care of anything, it's like, why do you even need to pay another 100K? That seems so arbitrary. It's so odd.
Right.
But yeah, you're here, and they hook you up on on a lie detector here. So I guess now we have this training that pays off. But yeah, you start a bid, and the green is like, oh, start reasonable, and you're like $1 million or whatever you can choose here. And I was like, money doesn't cut it here. And I was like, oh, yeah, so we're fucked. What are we going to do? And then Bond just improvises, like, I can get rid of the Scorpio and other people. I was like, oh, I heard about these people once. I wasn't even aware they make problems for you here. I don't know, maybe just missed that, to be fair. I'm not sure. And then
I think his specific offer is like a whole bunch of MI6 intel across X amount of months or years or something.
Years. Yeah, it's the same because Greenway has been in the 00 program in MI6 before he went back to come back for the 00 stuff here. It's like, I'm just gonna give you him, which is,
and
super fucking suspicious. After clearly it's like, oh, I didn't realize you don't get the money here. They would probably be wondering, like, why the fuck did you get an invitation if he just comes here to give us money?
And then you would almost think that, like, revealing yourself as MI6 might be a very bad idea in front of these people. Like,
yeah,
that none of them really seem to care either. They're just like,
yeah. So you go.
Yeah, well, I mean, even if you were like pretending to be just somebody who has access to MI6 and not necessarily an MI6 agent, like I feel like there's a different way to handle that situation. Like, because then people would be looking at you being like, well, how are you able to offer that? 30 years, what is it, 30 years of fucking MI6 intel?
Yeah. It's a pretty wild claim. Yeah, you need to hack like one of the guys here so he gets escorted out because he did a little lie. Wonder if he got retribution after he figured out we're just here from MI6, but alas.
He got fed to the alligators for sure.
Oh, 100%. Well, apparently he's not allowed here anymore now, so goodbye to him. Yeah, we get to talk to the guy, and he's like, hey, where's the agent? He's like, I don't know what you're talking about. I was like, oh, we know what's going on. We know your operation. We're from MI6, and if you don't comply, we're just going to put everything to dust. Or... And they say this in front of all the fucking goons. How about you just overthrow the boss man, and you're just gonna be the king? Don't you want to be king? In front of all the guys, it's like, throw in some tickets for Manchester United. I was like, what? Yeah, okay, sure. And they walk. There. Well, we walk. Greenway and the other guy, they take a boat. And the idea is like, Bond, you go by foot so the guy Beckett doesn't get away by foot through these other things. The funny thing is, we now have to fight our way through their soldiers? Can't you just give them a heads up that, hey, there's a guy going to be there. We have a deal with him. Can we just not attack him? But no, we just have to fight our way through. By the way, really awkward that you're about to strike a deal with this guy, and the first thing you do is, oh, I'm just going to beat everybody up here. Also, I can shoot them dead. That's just, oh, okay. Yeah, so this is our next sneaking / shooty section, where we do just that. Again, tons of options to fucking kill them, electrify them, distract them, shoot them, and do all kinds of things. A couple of wacky things happened here for me, where a guy just walked into the water and just disappeared in it. That was pretty funny. Yeah, you just kind of fight your way through until you get to the boaty that Riz Beckett is supposed to be on. Again, it's just more of the same combat stuff we've already talked about, so I'm just going to start skipping over it unless there's something noticeable that I've noted down. And the next noticeable thing is the whole boat is booby-trapped. You're like, ooh, that's kind of interesting, gotta be careful. But this just entails to activate the fucking sprinklers that are right next to the laser to see the laser and then go the other way. Boring. And then
I got stuck near the end of this bit only because I didn't realize that you could vault over the flowers.
Honestly, it took me a second because I didn't expect them to allow me to do that.
Right.
But
I was actually like, what the hell? Like, where do I even go? What do I do for a little while? Because I couldn't figure out that you can vault over the one thing that you can do other than just walk around in here.
Yeah.
But I mean, again, it's like James Bond has climbed around things so much in this game. Why can't I just mount over the boat and then shimmy past these lasers?
Yeah.
I should be able to do that, and it just doesn't let me.
Yeah, I mean the level design, it's selective about what you can vault over and what you can't sometimes, and it's like it throws you off, like in terms of like what you think you can do and what you can't do. It's like
this
like
is a game where you have
inconsistent.
tons of choice.
Yeah.
Well, we make it into the boat, and we find Beckett dead, and apparently bled out and shit like that. So he didn't have a good time. So yeah, I guess Damien, who is sent to fit the narrative, was here and killed him. I think that was the idea here. I think. I don't know if we actually get an answer to that, but I think that was the plan. That's the idea. At least that would make sense according to everything else that he's been up to. But yeah, because they find some fake diamonds in his mouth, and it's like, ooh, he got greedy, and now he got killed. Case closed. But then we look around the place, and it's like, kind of odd. We find all these things, and we look through a telescope, and we see a boat, which I see first before we even get the note with the picture with the note on it. It's like, oh, Operation Spyglass. Also, oh, you guys were close, Green. It's like, yeah, I think we were. At least I thought we were. I was like, oh, Operation Spyglass. Maybe we should look through the telescope. I was already halfway through the telescope when he said that because I've already seen the Transworld ship container boat. And while I was looking through the boat, the dialogue had to catch up because I guess I'm just way too smart for this game. Yeah, it's like, oh, there we go. He's trying to tell us something. You're the only one who would know something about Operation Spyglass. And he's like, no, case closed. He's dead. Our thing is donezo. He's like, come on, we need to at least check it out. It's like, fine, we check it out, but don't be surprised if it's just going to be a trap that's going to kill us. But unfortunately for them, the goons snitched. What? No way. They snitched to the big boss man they've been following this whole time that he's about to be overthrown. That's insane. So stupid. Anyway, alligator pit time. God, this part. So, we're hanging over an alligator pit. The right-hand man gets fed to the guys. He has this monologues like, oh, if you find a cancer early enough, you can cut it out, and greed is bad, blah, blah, blah. Throw him to the fucking alligators. Don't worry, girls, there's enough meat for everybody. And we slowly get lowered down, and we try to, to talk to him. It's like, oh, intimidate, whatever the options were. I don't even remember. I let it run out after the first one to see what happens. And it just stops. We swing around. We wake up fucking Greenway. He's like, oh, I'm thinking. Oh, think faster. And then he just says, harmony. And Lenny Kravitz like, stop. I was like, what? If you try to trick me, I'm gonna kill your whole heritage. So say it again. Oh, Harmony, we know where she is. And then that's over. And this means MI6 knew the whereabouts of his long-lost sister. And their reasoning as to why they didn't use this from the get-go to get the information they know. It's like, oh, we don't like to play our biggest hands from the get-go. Mind you, we are currently chasing a rogue agent which potentially has information to leak to the World Wide Web or whatever he wants to do it. To fuck over MI6 and England, which should be their highest priority. You don't think that's important enough to just use that information from the get-go and just fucking skip this whole stupid shit we just did where we didn't even get 100 fucking K?
You don't want to use your most powerful piece of intelligence while trying to protect the entire intelligence operation in your country.
Yes. Also, even then, how fucking lame that is. Like, Greenway had this fucking information saying, it's like, oh, Harmony, and he's like, that's my sister. So, yeah.
Why did you say that name?
It was pretty obvious, like, when they set that up in the exposition in some cutscene, like, when they're first talking about Bavma and MI6 or whatever.
Yeah, something with the sister is going to come up.
He has a sister that's ill or something. And it's just like, okay, that's going to be the thing that they probably use to get out of the jam.
No.
I just think, honestly, the craziest thing about all of this is now Bafwamba is just your buddy, like, for the rest of the game. He's a good guy now. It's all good.
Yeah.
It's cool.
Forget about the cutting of the head and stuff. It's
feeding people to alligators alive,
Yeah, but he's going to be back in a new mission, and we're going to learn so much about him. They're probably going to make him such a tragic character. And
I mean, honestly, if he's not a villain in this DLC, then like this is all nonsense. Like, you can't turn this guy into a good guy, okay? Like, I get that Lenny Kravitz is cool, but you can't have a guy feeding someone to alligators and cutting heads off for punishment.
Yeah.
Of things like I was stealing money to feed my I don't know. Was it his daughter? I forget.
His daughter,
yeah, daughter.
Yeah, to get medicine for his daughter and decapitating the guy publicly. Like, that is public execution worthy. And then this guy's just your homie at the end. It's like, what? Why?
Yep. Not great.
Yo, I don't like the way Bobmo was handled in this game at all. I mean, he's not only was I felt he was advertised and marketed as the game's antagonist, but like even on Wikipedia, he's labeled as an antagonist. But then he's not even paid off in the end. And now, like, not to jump too far ahead, but it was like announced in the can't remember if I mentioned this already, but like in Summer Games Fest, they announced that the future DLC roadmap, and they're releasing DLC with Bafma, and it's just like I kind of feel like they're selling the third act as like DLC, which feels really shitty to me.
Right.
And that's if he's a villain. I have a feeling it's going to be like a mission that you do for him, where we learn how like good and awesome he actually is. And like, I mean, I'd love to be wrong about that, to be honest.
Well, but in the tradition of Bond, like it's like all signs were pointing to the idea that he was the game's big bad. You know, like and I felt like I wanted that to get paid off in the end, and it wasn't. And it's just like, what, you got Lenny Kravitz for just this fucking one-off role? Like, to just have this little bit where Bond is dangled over a pit of alligators, but then, oh, he helps you out, so now he's good, and then we never hear from him again. Like, what the fuck kind of... Why would you spend all that money on a character like that?
Mm-hmm.
Like,
and use him as a red herring.
Yep.
Yeah.
Well, hey, do you look forward to some more random driving? Which is
oh boy, do I!
Cutscene, because we get to drive to the trans world boat. Wow! they also randomly stop you to do a little bit of climbing and click a button, and then you get to drive another couple of seconds, and then you get into the boat to do some more climbing and hit some buttons and find a secret hideout from Beckett, who has a briefcase in it, which is one of the 00 briefcases you have to do horizontally. And when I saw it, I was like, I get that reference. I just watched that movie where that happens.
Yeah. From Russia with Love reference with the briefcase.
Yeah. Yeah, he has like this big this hideout with like guns and everything, and they use some things you can only see with a Q lens, like a marker, and Greenway notices that. And they open the briefcase, which they also use as Chekhov's briefcase, much like in From Russia with Love, but in a very much faster payoff than in the movie. And it's like, wait, Beckett wasn't the culprit, he was the target. I was like, oh, yeah, I saw that coming, actually. But then, oh no, we've been followed, and now it's time for a big shooting section with explosions and hookers and booze. No, it's only explosions and guns. Sorry, no hookers. I lied.
Blackjack and hookers.
Yeah, you just shoot your way through until you get to a set piece outside where it looks like, oh no, we are donezo. Also, they got the briefcase and open it up and it explodes because this briefcase doesn't have gas; it just has straight up explodey boys in it. So that evidence is gone. Rip. We shoot all our ammo. We get a little scene. It's like, oh, maybe we need to use some harsh language. It's like, oh, might as well try it. Any last words? It's like, no, nothing that came to mind. No, nothing like you could be a great 00 agent. It's like, no, not really. Which I guess is supposed to be like this little tongue-in-cheek. It's like, we kinda get along now, I guess, because we had a mission together. I don't know. I feel like this all should have happened when they go rogue, but to jump a little bit, Greenway just fucking disappears for that whole section when we go rogue, which is fucking bullshit. But I'll say more about that when we get there. Anyway, Lenny Kravitz saves us from our demise because we're friends now, and then that's that of him from the game.
Bye, Lenny.
Goodbye.
Well, he's gonna return in some DLC.
Avengers Doomsday.
Pissed off about that. Yeah, yeah, and Avengers Doomsday.
Akma will return, and also I still don't quite understand how to pronounce his name, to be honest, because it's not spelt at all like it's pronounced.
No, I thought it was Bama. It's Bavma, according to the cutscenes.
Yeah, Bav's like it's a V for a W.
I guess basically.
Oh, then metal should be like all over this, right?
Wait, what?
Well, because like Germany, like your W is a V sound, right? Like it's Wagner, not Wagner.
Oh yeah, Wagner, and then yeah, back at HQ we get told, well, nice job, but we don't have any evidence, so we can't do shit. Go home. It's like, okay. Bond is like, that's bullshit. Green's like, yeah, that's a beauty. You don't have to like it. Just go home. It's like, okay. Anyway, drop me off at my pub. So we get to drive around in another Ranger, which has drive assist. So we actually don't have to steer in this one. So just fucking make it a cutscene, for fuck's sake.
Honestly, it was probably the funniest part, that it's like this. My driving actually doesn't matter at all in this one. Like, not even a little bit.
Anyway, you drop him off at the pub. He tells you, it's like, oh yeah, don't worry about it. Tomorrow's a new day. Nothing you can do. We talk to Moneypenny. She says the same thing. She's like, yeah, doesn't mean we need to stop living, even though some people died. I have a date. Now go home and sleep. Leave me alone. So we go home, and I think when the cutscene, when the scene starts, we go in. It's like, oh man, I really hope nothing bad is gonna happen as soon as I get home. Anyway, 2 assassins in my home.
Yeah.
And well, you get to look around, and it is like, oh yeah, everybody is dead. Also, Cressida fucked off home to her dad because she's sad now, which is fair. She's paralyzed, can't really do anything here. But very inconvenient for our guy that he's now all alone here. We kind of just look around the place, and we find a note at the window that says, "Oh man, I should have been me. They didn't deserve to die." It's like, well, that's weird. That reads like a suicide note. I was like, oh, someone's behind me, isn't it? And we get started to fucking choked out. So
He's right behind me, isn't he?
Isn't he? And he was actually.
Yeah. I mean, why if you want to distract him at the windowsill, like why write a note with his own name on it?
I don't think that was even the idea. Like,
was that not?
I don't think so. I think they just planted this there because I think the idea they had was like, we're gonna make this look like a suicide, and this is a suicide note. And you just happen to find this, which also happens to be the trigger for the thing to happen. It's just weird because if you start to strangle him like this, when they do an autopsy, they're just gonna find that it's gonna be incredibly weird that he got in the fight. The only thing I can give them is I think the other one is trying to open the gas valve and make it look like a big fire, maybe. So yeah, I don't know.
Which would have burned the note.
I think it's just
it's true.
There's a weird incongruence with the fact that, you know, if that note is written, it didn't cross my mind that was a suicide note. That makes a lot more sense actually. But if that is the case, like, so then they're already there waiting for you.
Yeah.
And then there's all this time that goes by when you're just wandering the rooms looking at all this memorabilia or whatever.
Yeah. Should have made him eat some poison
stuff
or something and then planned the whole thing. And then he can make it look like a suicide. But yeah, this is really odd.
So they're just waiting there the whole time, waiting for you to come across the very specific item.
Yeah.
That triggers the cutscene, and then they go in to try and strangle you. Like,
but I'm also not sure where exactly they are right now because you can walk through the whole apartment. I think I know if there's like one door that's closed that you just don't choose to go into. I'm not sure. That's something I need to double check as well for the video where they're supposed to be, because we beat up this other guy, by the way, smash him into the mirror and everything, pretty loud fighting. The other guy is just in the kitchen, what I assume is checking out if they can do like a fire or something. I'm not sure. But yeah, he doesn't react. Also, we grab his phone, which has like a note on it that says, "Ooh, web." Oh no, this gets tracked later on, but it just says the Marc has entered the building. Yeah, we fight that guy, and then we find this guy, and this is where I use my first vault tag. I think this is before Mauler. I think this is before Mauler does the big thing, which I wanted to test the next stream, I think, or the next place where we get to choose our loadout or something. Because I do it here. I walk around the thing and just kind of, you know, the whole thing, because he doesn't know what to do. I keep kicking him into the thing, throw stuff at him, just kind of fuck around with it. And obviously we learn that this is applicable to many, many more enemies. Anyway, we start strangling him. He's like, well, I got a sniper outside. And he just says, take the shot. Unfortunately, this is one of the twins. Unfortunately, is the worst sniper in all of Europe and also didn't bring a sidearm. So it's really weird because when you hide behind a thing for a little bit of time, he starts scanning a place where you can't possibly be because he sees you go into hiding and then he starts going to the left and right like you fucking teleported there or something. It's really odd how he behaves. But yeah, he essentially has unlimited ammo until you get to him, and then he just ran out of bullets.
Well, is it defaulting to a state where it implies that he has no idea where you are?
Yes.
And it's like he obviously knows where you are.
Yeah. But yeah, it's like the set piece where you have to go from roof to roof until you get to the big crane, which you have to move, where he fucking peppers the whole fucking crane until he destroys every structural thing from the crane, so it crashes into where he is, and you jump on the thing, and this is when he runs out of ammo.
I mean, I think I could probably have 500 rounds from a bolt-action rifle and still not destroy a crane.
Oh, easily. Yeah, no. It's very funny. Well, you start chasing him. over the roofs. You do some jumpings. All kinds of crazy things happen. You vault over a thing. You don't quite make the jump. He kicks you down, but you hold on to some things, and then you get on the ground and crash. You call Moneypenny. It's like, hey, this might better be important. It's like, yeah, someone tried to kill me, so I need you to track a thing. I got his phone. It's like, oh, no, but I'm on a date right now. Go through proper channels and file a report. I was like, what? Come on. No, really. And then he says, like, yeah, no, it's one of the twins. They're here. And she's like, oh, well, in that case, let me go to the bathroom and start hacking. And
this is the problem with making her somewhere between the Moneypenny from most of James Bond and Agent Moneypenny of the more recent James Bond movies. Because it's like, if she's going to be just the MI6 secretary, then having her say, like, James, I'm on a date right now. Like, why are you calling? Like, this is, like, I'm not working right now. Makes a bit of sense. But if she's Agent Moneypenny, as she appears to be in this one, what, like, him saying, someone just tried to kill me at my house. And I think for all he knows, they're after her, too. Like, he doesn't know that it's not all of MI6 being targeted right now. And the idea that she'd be like, oh, gosh, I'm on a date.
Yeah.
Come on, stop it. No, I don't believe that you would say that if you are who you are in this game.
For a long time, she was just a secretary. But then around, I think it was probably Casino Royale, they tried to make her, they made her more of a, oh no, was she Moneypenny in Casino Royale? Probably not, actually. I think it was Skyfall. They introduced her as a field agent. Who is sort of like set back to like desk work.
Right.
Yeah.
Well, she hacks the phone or figures out where the text came from. It's like, ooh, it's at the web gala thingy, and it's like, oh, how did I miss that's gonna happen? But yeah, the text came from there. And it's like, ooh, web is probably going to be a target, so let's go and check that shit out. And this is just the next level thing where you go from marker to marker. That's nothing super interesting happens here.
It's the chess tournament again. Like, it's the exact same type of mission with the exact same level of flexibility, which is to say not a whole lot.
Yeah. The idea at some point is you get to the... Oh, sorry, go ahead.
I was just gonna say, there's like for these gameplay segments, there's no fail state. It's just like the punishment is basically you don't progress. It's just a case of wandering around enough until you find the conversation to eavesdrop on, or the resources that you need to shoot someone with a diarrhea dart so you can get a thing out of their pocket or something.
Yeah. Noticeable things here. At some point, we get to the part where the CCTV is, because we need to check where that twin guy went. We go to the security room. It's like, hey, yo, I'm MI6. There's a situation happening right now. And the guy obviously is like, yeah, sure, whatever, guy. How about you go back to the party and have some fun? I would like to think that Bond has some kind of, ID that says he is with MI6, actually. Like, not that he's like a spy or something. It was like, no, I have like a thing. But I guess it is not a thing. So they're like, no, fuck off. And they go inside. But luckily for us, there's a comically large vent right next to the door we can just go through. Which I didn't do, actually, because I got the museum key for another door, and you can use that on the door. So you can go either left or right. So your solution is like right there. Just pick the one you have available right now. And then you can just fight all the guys here, which is really funny because those are just random security guys. They're not like even evil or anything. They were just annoyed that some random guy came here. It's like, yeah, I'm MI6. And they're like, yeah, whatever. Fuck off, wanker.
Yeah. I think a lot of the ventilation shafts are conveniently like man-sized.
Dude, they're so large. It's so funny.
Crouch through them. Yeah. And some of them, the design is just like, this is an obvious security risk, having a giant ventilation shaft that goes from this room to this room conveniently that we need to access to unlock the next bit. But I forgive a bunch of that just because it's just like video gamey
It's
bullshit.
video game stuff, but it's really funny for sure.
Yeah, but like even like you take something like Dead Space where it had ventilation shafts, but they were narrow, and like Isaac had to like crawl through them, like sort of like Bruce Willis in Die Hard, like squeezing through it.
Yeah,
Like maybe it could have been like that instead of just like every vent is just like it's perfectly sized for him to crouch walk
Arkham
through
vents.
it. Yeah,
The
right.
Arkham game is all basically the exact same size vent, crouch walk fence.
the part where it gets a bit awkward though is there's a couple of items here where you can just straight up electrocute the guys, and that is definitely going to kill them. And I think that should be a thing you're allowed to do straight up, because Bond just doesn't randomly kill civilians. No matter,
Right.
that's not going to happen.
What's funny is electrocuting people in Hitman is lethal, but here it's non-lethal.
Yeah. I think that's just straight up a problem. You shouldn't be knock them out, fine. That's cool. That's fine with me to a degree, but throwing them into like a machine that electrocutes them is like, ooh, probably shouldn't have placed that here in a way where you can just electrocute people. That's messed up. Anyway, I've fucking punched my way through all these people as you do. You hack into the CCTV, you find the guy is going towards the basement, and I'm just trying to find the proper visuals here, because this leads us all the way to our first boss fight, and good god, the boss fights in this game suck ass.
They're weak. Yeah.
Man, so we're fighting one of the twins. Remember, we beat up one of the twins already, and we went 1v2 in a fist fight with them. So my first thing is like, oh, I'm just gonna disarm him and start fist fighting him again. No, the game just prevents you from doing that. It takes away this gameplay mechanic, because every time you go and try to punch the guy, you get locked in an animation where he parries you and punches you back. I tried multiple times. Yeah. They just straight up are like, no, you're not allowed to do that. That's not what the boss fight is.
It's the Ellie versus Abby boss fight from fucking Last of Us 2, and they do it twice in this game.
Right. Yeah.
So as I thought about that as well. It's in a similar sort of setting too. Yeah.
So yeah, they force you to either sneak behind him. You get to do a takedown, which takes away one of his health bars, because rule of 3, you know how it is. And besides that, you can drop a chandelier on him. You can make him go a little blind, blah, 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 until the cutscene happens. And it's incredibly lame. I absolutely fucking despise when they're just straight up like, no, you don't get to use this mechanic, even though you fought him that way multiple times before. We want you to use the thing. And if you want to do that,
you can't use the same thing twice either. You gotta You have to use different things for each time you attack them.
Yeah. So yeah, because the thing is, you can't even parry. Like, you have a parry mechanic, and they're like, nope, doesn't work. Fuck you.
Yeah, I mean, I don't mind that the broad idea that you can't fist fight this guy because he's just so highly trained, but it's a consistency problem, right? Because like you beat up his brother beforehand, you fought both of them at the same time, and now all of a sudden you can't do it, and it wants you to do all this environmental stuff. Regarding the environmental stuff, the one thing I remember I thought was kind of neat was like after you do 2. He starts shooting out the traps as he encounters them to prevent you from fooling him a third time. And it's just like, well, at least they put that in. But then it just becomes a case of like, I can't remember what it was to you do something to lure him. Like you make a loud noise or something, and then he's just so focused on the idea of finding you that he forgets to shoot out the traps that he finds.
Right.
And then you take advantage of that by then activating the trap that he walks into the third time. But and then there's another consistency issue that we'll get to as well with a different boss fight where you would think the same logic would be applied, where like the boss would become wise to the traps that you're setting, but he just doesn't in a boss fight after this. And it's like fucking hell, like you had this other boss that was smarter, and now you've just sort of thrown away that idea.
Yeah,
Like,
would be weird if we
we'll
get to
get
fight the other guy just in a normal fist fight again after this fight happens. Anyway,
And then we beat him.
yeah, you just beat him up. You spike him up on the fucking statue, and he's dead. GG. Twin number 1 is Donezo. We leave the place, and we meet Isola outside, I think.
Yeah.
This is where the door inspection meme happens. And we meet Damien Webb, which is one of the sons of Sir Nicholas Webb. And he's like, here, have some drinks. And I was like, thank you. And they have a little bit of blah, blah. He also said something. Wait, what does he say? I did a meme there, and I thought that he mentioned something. Whatever. He's like, hey, be careful with this one, James. She's out of your league. And then he drinks the thing, but we soon learn that, hey, he drugged that because while we're making our way to Sir Nicholas Webb to hack his phone to see what's up with that, we get all kind of doozy. Also, we see robots, which I was like, oh, we're going to fight those in some capacity, I imagine. We fall down and we get captured by Damien. Isola as well. She's there as well. And this starts like a little mini game, which where we learn that Sir Nicholas Webb and Damien, they're bad. Oh no, who would have thought? Also, Damien is like kind of his not scapegoat. He's the one who does all the dirty things to keep him clean, and in extension, the AI, as we learn at some point. Anyway, we got torture scene thingy because he's beating us up a little bit before he wants to kill us. And now we need to hack his phone. Isola is knocked out, and we just kind of fuck around with him. This is pretty much trial and error, and I don't like it. So the first time I did this, he punches me once, and I see my health bar go down X amount of time. I was like, okay, so I can probably take one more. And he does 2 punches, like, oh, I only have 8% left now. So I'll just wait out the next one to get my health back. And then we're going to take the next one. But no, I wasn't allowed to do that here, because then he just sends his goons to kill me instead. And then it's just a game over immediately. I'm just trying to get to that place here. Yeah, it's on 22%. And go slowly up. I'm just like, you know what? I'm just gonna stall as long as I can to get my health back up. And then they're like, no, time for you to die. Because because here's the thing, he punched me twice that one time, and normally you'd do escalating scenarios, right? And it's like, oh, maybe he's gonna punch me in the face that deals more damage. Or maybe he does even 3, or maybe he gets like a fucking pipe or something that deals more damage. So I feel like the sensible thing would be, I'll wait to at least like 60%, and then I'll try the next provoking thing. But no, I just waited this one out, and now he just sends the goons, and mission failed because they killed me apparently. And I was like, oh, so I guess I have to take the 2 punches, do 1 stalling, and then take another punch. And that's what I did, and then the scene was over. And I was like, oh, that was lame.
Yeah. I think I can't remember if there's multiple ways to fail. I guess I remember failing once. I guess it was the thing where he sends the henchman, and then I got a sense of like, oh, okay, I get it now. And then it's just like, okay, I guess the idea is to stall as much as possible. and like only provoke when he's like right up, like as he's just about to leave the room,
Yeah.
like before he sends his guys in, because that would maximize your health and the amount of time you have to hack him, I guess. I remember I didn't fail more than once. I think it was just I can't remember what it was that made me fail. If I just like took too many hits, or because I don't think I let him leave. When the guys came into the room, was that because you had the option to stall them but you didn't?
Yeah, because I imagine 40% is not going to be enough to survive his next barrage. So maybe
Yeah,
the
yeah.
goons are going to do something. But no, they start
Yeah,
walking
yeah,
in, and then you have a failed
you have
state. I was like, oh,
you have no
okay.
idea what's going. Yeah, on like a first playthrough, you have no idea what he's gonna do. Like there could be some wild card thing that happens where somebody comes in and like some new character and like distracts him, and then the cutscene continues. Like,
Hmm.
yeah, like trial and error, like you were saying. Like you just got to see what happens and to see the limitations, and then be like, okay, I guess we don't do it like that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Right. Mind you, he didn't take away any of my like equipment instead of my watch or anything. So in my mind, it's like, oh, we're probably going to use that to break free. But then it's like, oh, Isola just like pretended to be asleep and she just saves us. Which at this point I
Mhm.
didn't mind yet, but she and Greenway, we're getting saved a lot. I don't think we ever get out of a scenario ourselves as Bond, and that annoys me greatly.
Yeah, there's never like a clever use of gadgets to get out of the easily escapable situation involving an overlap or an exotic death.
Yeah.
It's always just someone saves you in the nick of time.
Yeah, it's a bit weak and lame, and I hate it. Yeah, we look around. We need to place out Isola. We yeet her out of the window, and it's like, oh, no time to drag you up. There's people coming, so you need to beat them up, and you fight your way through the area here. Just more fighting, punching, shooting. We have
I
like a
remember this being a bit where I actually really enjoyed it. I mean, to be an outsider here once again, like this, because this is one of the moments. I think one of the first moments where shit hits the fan, and you're given a considerable amount of time just to like
hmm,
shoot your way and fight your way and stealth your way through a series of rooms and areas until you reach the outside. And that those parts of the games really worked for me, honestly.
mm-hmm,
I thought they were fun, like seamlessly going relative. I mean, it's a little bit clunky here and there, but being able to like get into a fist fight, and then you dive behind cover, is a little bit of stealth, and then you stealth take down some guy, and then you get, they're alerted to your presence again, and then you punch another guy, and then you pick up a weapon and it doesn't have enough bullets in it. You take cover, you get a few headshots, you drop the gun, you pick up another gun, get a few more headshots, punch some more guys. Like that was all working for me. I honestly enjoyed that. I thought it was fun.
not so loud. Die.
Oh.
Oh.
Well, and that's
Okay,
the
sorry.
thing, right? It's like that. As much as it would have been really cool to have a Bond take on Hitman style secret agent gameplay, if all they were ultimately going to be very effective at doing was making your typical like Bond action shoot 'em up game, I kind of wish
Mhm.
they just did that instead and like
Right.
stop pretending this was this flexible game where you could play around in the sandbox and really become James Bond and see how you would approach situations given Bond's toolkit. It's like, no, it's not that game at all. And the only times that
Yeah.
it is fun is when it's being like I mean mindless might be a little harsh on it, but just your typical Bond shoot 'em up shooty bang action
Hmm.
game with some
Yeah.
punching and kicking and things.
And I like the combat in this. I mean, I think it's better than Uncharted or The Last of Us in terms of combat. Like it's more sophisticated. I like knocking people over like shelves and ledges and stuff, and like throwing random items off shelves at their faces, and smashing their heads off windows and off of furniture and stuff. And I don't know. It's just I found that pretty entertaining, if a bit clunky at times.
Yeah,
Yeah, I mean, that's fair. I think that like it's a moderately effective Sony movie game type thing. I just think that it's almost a lie that it's anything more flexible or deep or sophisticated than that. It's just, no, this is a Bond action movie game, and there's also a lot of parts where you have to wander around not doing much.
Yeah, I mean, at the very least, I think it's as better, like, because I think this gets compared to Uncharted a lot. I think the combat here is a lot better than Uncharted. Uncharted is a lot of just mashing square, and occasionally there's an environmental thing where you smash some guy's head off a thing, where it feels like there's a not like relatively there's more depth to it here, which I appreciated. It also it felt more impactful too.
Yeah, there's an effort, I think, in this one to make it feel more dynamic, whereas in Uncharted, it is just punch, 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 block, punch, 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 grab, throw, and if you're close enough to a thing when you throw them into a thing.
Yeah. And I like the extra, like it didn't just feel like mashing square until you get like the opportunity to counter. I like the extra complexity of like anticipating a charge as opposed to like a move that you can counter. There's like dedicated buttons to one or the other. And I was playing on intermediate mode, and you guys were both playing purist because you're chads with bigger penises than me.
I mean, I might have switched it. I was more just trying to see how challenging it got, and it honestly, like, it wasn't very challenging.
No, keep saying I have a Dodge penis. I'll enjoy that. That's fine.
Well, I only mention it to bring up the fact that I noticed that, like, when you're playing on intermediate, it telegraphs whether they're doing a charge move or a move that can be countered with like glowing lights on the like enemy avatars.
Okay.
Like it shines red if it's like a charge move, and it's yellow if it's a counterable move. But I notice in here on the purest difficulty, it takes those away. I thought maybe the increased difficulty, all that it would do was like increase damage received and decrease damage given. But like an extra layer to it is that they take away those the red and yellow things, which I think I wasn't sure, because when I streamed this game, and when I'm streaming games, I don't like to make it too frustrating for myself, and I didn't know how difficult the hardest difficulty would be. But I think having played intermediate a little while in, if I could set the difficulty higher mid game, I would have, but it doesn't let you. Once you pick the difficulty, you're stuck with it. Like, you have to start a new file.
I think it gives me a change difficulty option every time I die, though. So maybe it's just you can drop it, but you can't raise it.
Yeah.
I think that's probably what it is then. Yeah, it lets you drop it.
Strange, right? Like, especially because there's no achievement tied to difficulty. It's like, why not just, if people are like, this is a little easy, I'm going to amp it up a bit, why not give them that option?
Right. Yeah.
Well, yeah, you fight your way through the courtyard, which, by the way, this is another tag sim level as well. They just reuse that specific area here.
Yeah, the tag sim is it's like all of it is just like replaying little bits of the geometry from the campaign.
That's the real game.
Slightly different enemies, and yeah. Well, yeah. The tag sim, I don't really understand the appeal of the tag sim. I mean, some of them are kind of fun, I guess, but like, I don't understand the incentive. There's not a strong incentive to play them, I feel like.
Not really.
And then there's like DLC announced for like more tag sim, and it's just like, is that what people are asking for? Like, I don't really see the appeal of it.
I was just shocked when there was only 5 escalations and 2 of them were fucking training missions. I was like, wow, okay. People call that the meat of the game? That's wild.
Right.
I think that it goes back to the no progression system in the game, really, because if you flash back to like our Pragmata episode, both Metal and I agreed at least that the tax sim equivalent in that game was sort of the most fun part of the game, but there was a reason to do it, because there were rewards that actually make you stronger. So locking in and trying to get the 3-star rating, because you also get different rewards depending on how you score, locking in and actually trying to get those done gives you rewards, like there's actually a reason to do them beyond, oh, this is a fun thing you can do for a little bit when you're done playing the main game.
Yeah.
Yeah, on the difficulty I played, I didn't find it challenging, and I assumed that I would be able to heighten the difficulty mid game, and I couldn't, and that was a bit disappointing to find. And yeah, I was playing with like the DualSense with gyro, as I said, and I never used the. It's interesting to hear you say, Metal, that even on the highest difficulty, you didn't use the slow motion.
No, I forgot about it until someone in chat mentioned. There's like, oh yeah, that was a mechanic.
Yeah. So I didn't use it on my playthrough either, but I figured like if I played it on the higher one, I would probably use it, but then you didn't even use it. So yeah, I probably wouldn't even have used it broadly either. So yeah.
Yeah, it doesn't really get that much challenging. You take less hits, I imagine, because which is kind of funny though, because you can tank more bullets than you can tank punches, which is kind of odd.
Right.
But,
yeah, it's weird.
Yeah. Yeah, we're talking about shots. There's like this red section here where you shoot your way through the Damien's personal guard or something. Big shooty, fun times.
Yeah, this part was a highlight for me. I like the dynamic jumping between the different like modes of gameplay and just doing whatever is like just freely jumping between stealth and combat and shooting just to get your way from A to B. And then the music I think is good, and it's I enjoyed these parts of the game the most.
It was just kind of the same for me. I mean, I had fun for different reasons because I was fucking around with the AI in the game and see what kind of stupid shit they do.
Yeah.
But yeah.
There's definitely a bunch of that. I mean, there is clunkiness. There is like NPCs doing dipshit things. I mean, even as early as the, that mission, like when you're still in MI6 training and you're getting the flag while, like, do the unexpected bullshit where you're not supposed to get the flag, but you do it. Like during that mission, there were NPCs like walking in the walls and shit, and just like not stopping their walking cycle, and it's like, what the fuck are they doing? Like I don't even think I did anything outlandish to like make this happen. Like it's like this shouldn't be happening right now, and it is. And yeah, so yeah, there's some bullshit and clunkiness here and there that I didn't like.
Yeah. Well, we shoot our way through, and I should probably also point out, because I haven't yet, during this, so we meet up with Greenway only after we kill the twin man and get his fucking earpiece, and they imply that they currently have Greenway surrounded. Only then Bond thinks like, oh yeah, shit, I should probably warn Greenway that we're trying to get killed. He doesn't try to call him, doesn't tell Moneypenny to contact him that, we're compromised, they're gonna come for us. Like, no, it's fine. So yeah, that was a bit disappointing character-wise. So good stuff.
I put that squarely on Moneypenny, because it's like, look, you were just on a date and Bond was like actively kind of engaging in the situation on the ground. You probably should have called the MI6 agents and been like, hey, we're compromised, wherever you are, get to somewhere safer.
Yeah, someone should have thought of that for sure. So yeah, Greenway's like, well, told you to go home, get some fresh. It's like, oh, I need some fresh air. It's like, oh yeah, I can see that. It's like, well, Webb is the bad guy. He's like, oh, you know what we gotta do? It's like, ooh, file a report, Lamau, bit of cheeky boy. He's like, no, we need to strike first. So we go to Webb Industries to start one of the most boring fucking levels of the whole fucking game. Jesus fucking Christ.
This went on too long, yeah.
It's
just like floor after fucking floor. It's like, come on.
There's no danger. There's nothing going on. It's just like, go and open the door. Here is a mechanic where the robots open the door. And now that we introduced it, you don't need it to actually progress to the next floor. It's like, what? while I was still looking
Yeah.
around through the 2 rooms that are allowed to check, Greenway's over like, oh, dude, climb that here. It's like, motherfucker, I haven't even started looking yet properly, but thanks for the hand holding. It's pretty funny.
Yeah, this whole segment is like 2 hours of very basic bitch environmental puzzles.
Yeah, it's gee.
Yeah, and there's more of that like movie game, or like movie plus video game incongruence where like if you were watching this as a movie, it'd be fucking stupid, but because it's a game, you kind of make allowances. Like the robot that goes from room to room that has the security clearance to open the locked doors.
Yeah.
It's just like that's such a fucking absurd security risk.
I
Like
feel like
someone
they would have the money to put a second Roomba on the other side of the door.
Yeah, right. Yeah. Like for the sake of like an environmental puzzle, it's just like, okay, I get it. Like you manipulate the robot to open this door so you can get from A to B, like
Yeah.
whatever. That didn't,
You know what?
because it was a game, it didn't bother me so much.
You know what environmental puzzle I don't accept though is the hacking of the doors. So because what they try to do here is like, oh, you need to be in eyesight to interact with the thing to hack it. I think they made a big mistake here, even though they had a solution right there. The hacking happens wirelessly through your watch. So there shouldn't be a necessity to have an eyesight to anything except you see the thing. You know what I mean?
Yep.
Because they're trying to do the thing, you need to look at the right place and then interact with it. The way you should probably do it is like the laser. You need to just interact with it physically, because then it makes sense. You need to like see the certain thing you need to shoot. You know?
Yeah.
Unless you're trying to tell me the one side has fucking aluminum foil in front of it so you can't hack it remotely or something. I don't know. It's I found that very weird as a decision. Especially because we already have the mechanic now that we can use the fucking robots, but they barely use it after they introduce it. Like, it's like what's the point?
Padding.
Yeah. Well, we just kind of make our way through here. We check these things out. By the way, we climb in the middle of this fucking massive thing, and it is in the middle of the night, but it's also a code white, so people should be filing in here because they're trying to nuke the servers right now. No one is there. No one on the other side of the room. This is like a massive tech building where certainly there's going to be a bunch of people working through the nights in some of their fucking offices or whatever. But you look around in the middle and there's fucking nobody around.
Ghost town.
Like you fucking climb some statues and nobody sees you. And
there's literally no NPCs until you ascend at least several floors, I think. Yeah.
You see some on the big bridge you go over later, and then it's like nothing, and then you get to the lab, and then everybody is already there. So there should at least be some stragglers going around. The funny thing is I immediately was like, what about cameras? And that's the thing that fucks them over later. It's like, mother, you didn't think about the cameras. Really? That's embarrassing.
No, the big AI surveillance calculations conglomerate, the security cameras, no chance. Why? Silly.
So, yeah. Don't even AI. You're a fucking special spy. Like, if Bond wouldn't think of that, right? Greenway did like tons of these missions, I imagine. Yeah, I mean, something really to say. This is all you do for the next like hour and a half until you get to the fucking place. There's like you get to like one place where there's like a couple of security guys. There's one security guy that's asleep, and you have like a choice between kicking through the wall or going through the vent. I kicked through the wall because I thought it was more funny. And I was like, oh, where does the vent lead? And if you go through the vent, it actually crashes you through the vent in front of the guy. So you would have had to knock him out one way or another. So that's just another fucking fake choice. Thank you. Very cool.
Right. Yeah, narratively, I don't have a problem with them going in here to like find evidence and whatever. Like, but it went on for too long. I think that it could have been like a lesser number of floors that you have to ascend.
Well, eventually you meet with Isola, who is also trying to get information. And this is really funny because they lampshade the fuck out of it. Because the whole thing is like, hey, I had a plan. You want to get on that perch where Webb has the information. I know how to get in there, so you should trust me. Mona's like, no, I've been bitten too much by you. I'm not going to trust you. But then Green was like, what's the play? I was like, oh, I guess that's out of the window then. Anyway, she has a plan.
Mhm.
She says it's a bit involved. Her plan is to get... where is it? Oh, shit. I missed... Hang on. I fucked up my notes. Oh, no. Oh, there we go. So, she says that time is of the essence. She explains that to get to the perch, you need level 5 clearance. She can trigger a system reboot, which will temporarily unlock the gates. Greenway is to go to the CCTV room on the 29th floor, which apparently is somewhere completely different. I don't know which floor we're on, but it's not this one. To kill the feed and clear a path, she will then infiltrate the mainframe and trigger the procedure. But she can only do that if she has the command code, which is in Webb's office, which is what we're gonna do. And I was like, that sounds pretty fucking impossible to pull off on your own. And Bond even asked, oh, how would you have possibly done that on your own? And she says, well, what can I say? I work well under pressure. I was like, fuck you. Fuck you. What do you mean? This is all we get, by the way. So this is just bullshit. They just lampshade and they're like, yep, that's it. I work well under pressure. It's like, yeah, okay, fuck off.
I have my ways. I have my ways.
At this point, just don't even mention it. God,
Yeah.
it's fucking annoying. Anyway, we get in there, we find the code, which is like, oh, the code is the numbers on these things. And you just find the numbers and you type it in. You get the code, damn Nicholas, get here, you hide, have to record their yapping when they talk about, I'm gonna go to Vietnam to do my next mission, blah, blah, blah. Then you get 4 minutes to escape because after that, the bridge is not going to be accessible. So you go around, she guides you through the thing, you beat a couple of people up, go to the elevator, and then you go over the bridge and you're in the lab. And that's that section, Donazo. Lab, more of the
Then we get...
Yeah?
Yeah, I was about to say, and then we get more blend-in stealth stuff for like another half an hour, 45 minutes, where you got to find a coat.
Yeah, which I didn't even do. I just got rid of the guy in front of the yellow stuff, go through, which then leads us to the big server room thing, where I was just kind of fucking around for a little bit, and I was confused that there's little bags of green goo that explode, which later I learned is apparently the fucking gas they try to kill you with. I kind of fucked around here for a little while. So what you do here is you need to get to the servers, put the override in, put it in the ground so it's connected again, and Greenway can download the data. For some reason, they made it like 3 buttons to press. There's like an override lever on the side. Click the thing. They could have just made it 1. It's just a little bit more busy work. Maybe they thought it would be more interesting in terms of like sneaking around or something. I'm not sure. I do that. I think I just killed everybody, whatever. I also found that apparently every quadrant here has a checkpoint marker, because I noticed at some point that the fucking saving icon just kept appearing over and over again. So that was just kind of interesting to see. Because
is it environmental? I thought you only get the checkpoint marker if you activate one of the servers.
Yes, just fucked off. Ooh.
Oh.
Hang on. And it connected again.
Okay.
Good job, OBS. We should be fine. Just had a little tism there. Happens to the best of us. Having a little tism. Right. In any case, yeah. So it's like environmental for some reason. Because I noticed, because I just was kind of fucking around and died because I was just trying things, and I noticed, wait, you just revived me. You put me back in the game here, and all the guys are dead that I haven't killed yet. And then at some point I realized that the fucking checkpoint button just kept popping up. It's like, oh, you just have a set checkpoint here at any time. So yeah, that was kind of interesting to figure out.
Regarding the security, I didn't even think it was possible, like we talked about before, to get past that without the lab coat.
Mm-hmm.
But even with the lab coat, it's just like I think I tried getting past initially, and they're like, "Sorry, you can't come in." And then the idea that they see your face, and then you come back up to the desk
Yeah.
with the coat on. It's just like, oh, he's got a coat. He's fine, guys.
Yeah.
Hey, hello. How do you do, fellow scientists?
Fellow scientists.
Yeah, I am one of you, as you can see by my lab coat. Like it's pretty silly. But I had in the area afterwards. Also on the note of the coat, I would have thought like if you managed to sneak by somehow without the coat, there would be people beyond that point that would be like, "Hey, you don't have a coat on. Get out of here."
Yeah.
But I guess that just didn't happen with you, Metal, right? Like once you get past the check, it's okay that whatever.
Yeah,
even
no,
if you
I
don't
think
have
someone
the
points
yeah.
it out, and Bond is like, "Oh, I guess it's fine." It's like a one-liner. I need to double check, but I think he said something. But
Right.
as you just pointed out, if you hit the check, it's fine. They don't like
Yeah.
send you back out because you got caught and have to get the lab coat or something.
I also had before this cutscene that you're playing right now. I had a moment that I genuinely enjoyed that I thought was funny. I mean, it was stupid, but I liked that it happened. Where like I fucked up the stealth and I was beating up a bunch of guys, and look, there was 3 bodies at my feet, and then a 4th guy came around the corner that I didn't anticipate, and then I had the opportunity to bluff,
Yeah.
and I did it, and then Bond says, "I know this looks bad, but I found them like this." I thought that was so fucking funny, and I honestly thought that was great that the game actually let me do that, the bluff in such a bullshit way, and it didn't work.
Okay.
Which was another layer of it that I liked. The guy didn't believe me, and then he pulled out his gun and started trying to attack me, and then I was just like, all right, I guess this is a fist fight now. Like it gave me the opportunity to try to bluff my way out of such a fucking ridiculous situation,
Right.
and it didn't work, and then I had to fight my way out. Like I thought that I felt like a dynamic bit of non-combat gameplay
Right.
that I found entertaining.
It's funny. I do like the line though. It's like, I know this sounds bad, but I found them like this. It's just...
He literally did say that. Yeah, that was, and I wonder if like that would have, like, if it was because that there was multiple corpses at my feet, or if he would have said that anyway if it was just one person. Because I can't remember if he said I found them like this or I found him like this.
Right.
I think it might have actually been them. In which case, like, there's dialogue uniquely recorded for a situation where you are found with multiple bodies at your feet. Yeah, but it might have been one of those situations where it just gives you the illusion that it's much more, dynamic than it is. But I just remember in that moment, I had a good time. I thought it was funny.
Nice. Yeah, cutscene time. We check the data, and it's like, wait, there's all this Thea stuff. It makes mistakes, and also we've been the last 10 years or more. We've been working on false information provided by this AI, and every time a mistake happened, Webb just sent Damien to straighten out the mistake and make it not a mistake by just placing evidence and all that stuff. And this also includes Beckett. And he's like, oh my god, this was all the ruse even back then. I was like, wait, I thought we already had that revelation by finding the briefcase where Greenway says he was the target, not the culprit. So I was a bit confused that this was like this big revelation to him, because I thought we already had that information that we read in the briefcase, but I guess not. I was a bit confused by his revelation. Anyway,
I'm curious what they knew before this point. Like, did they know anything beyond the fact that 009 was simply just found dead? Like I think that was the only thing that they knew, and then they were there's something else going on here, but I don't know if they knew anything else concrete.
Well, they found the briefcase and opened it up, and Greenway himself said, "It's like, oh, he was a target, not the culprit here." So
Right.
just making the connection further, like, oh, maybe he was never really a traitor. It doesn't seem that far away from what we've learned at that point. So
Did they even find out what was in the briefcase? I can't remember. I remember didn't a henchman try it during the Bavma
yeah, they blow it up, but
interjection? Someone tries to open it and then it blows up in their face.
Remember, we had the full scene where we remembered the briefcase having like the horizontal spinning thing to open it up so it doesn't explode. And that's where they look in and realize, wait, he was the target.
Oh,
so
I see.
They at least know that.
Okay.
But I guess he didn't think further back and make some connections that maybe he wasn't even that bad this whole time.
No, they just figured there was a greater nefarious plot going on, but they didn't know what exactly was happening, and it took breaking into this facility to get the specific details, I guess, that they needed.
Anyway, monologue from Webb, and it's essentially, the AI is going to be great. One day it'll be perfect. Human stupidity is accepted, but one mistake from an autonomous car and clear the headlines, front page, I mean. And yeah, one day the machine will learn everything there is, and it's going to be perfect, and all the lives lost won't matter anymore. I was like, yeah, okay, boring. Heard that one before. Don't really care. It's like, I'm willing to be the fall guy if necessary for the greater good or something. And we can like point into certain directions with our questions, but they don't matter because in the end, Greenwich is gonna like, nothing's gonna change what you did. And it's like, oh, I always change things. I changed you, Greenway, because now he's big sad.
Yeah. I control truth. I am truth. I mean, this didn't bother me so much because I figured this was coming.
Oh,
like,
yeah.
In a story that's about AI in this way, like it's gonna come down to a conversation between the good guy and the bad guy, where it's just like AI is good. We need like a human imperfection. We can't let ourselves be ruled by that. We need an AI that's perfect to.
I just
found it dictate everything.
I just find it incredibly boring. I was like, yeah, I know. Let's move
fair
on.
enough. Yeah,
it's just not very interesting. Anyway, he tries to gas us, and I was like, oh, intense. Like, oh no, wait, there's red markers that you just have to follow. It's like, oh no, the door is closed. Anyway, there's more red markers that point to the thing. We also have a rocket pen now where we can blow things up with if we want to. So we escape with that. Now we just kind of fight our way to the helicopter pad where we escape with a Greenway.
Real quick question. Is there any cinematic in which the rocket pen is introduced, or is it just like, Bond, use your rocket pen, and then we all of a sudden had it?
This is the cinematic where Greenway uses it, and then he gives it to you. That's it.
Oh, okay. I guess like I didn't catch him giving it to me. I was like, wait, where the fuck did I get this thing?
I think I missed it too, and it's so fucking OP.
Yeah.
It's like and then I found I could use it in gameplay. I'm like, where the fuck did this come from? So it is in a cutscene where like Greenway gives it to you.
It's this cutscene where they try to gas you. He breaks the glass with it, and then it's like, Bond, you're probably gonna need this, and there you go.
Okay.
Okay.
Also, by the way,
you'll probably need this missile launching pen.
Yeah, and then you need it immediately to break a fence or like a wall to get out.
This might come in handy.
Would have been really cool if Q just gave me one of these a lot earlier.
Also, by the way, this is where I try Vault Tech against armed enemies, and this is where you can see how all the bullets just go through me, and I'm just gonna do this until my health is back.
Yeah.
Go beat up the next guy, and I'll just try that for a while. I make it through this whole section down here, and then I saw, oh shit, there's more upstairs, and eventually there was enough bullets to finally take me down. So I was like, okay, I'm not going to do this again. It's going to take way too long. But yeah, you can just, if you're low on health, just do that for a while until your health is back.
Oh yeah, and the fact that your health regenerates, right? That's a good point. I didn't realize the extent of the iframes on that.
Yeah, it's
on
insane.
That vault movement.
It's really, really strong.
And then you combine that with the regenerating health. Yeah, you can totally exploit that.
Iframes, regenerating health. If the enemies are close enough, you get to damage them. If they have guns in their hand and get too close, you just disarm them as well. It has so many uses. It's actually insane.
Yeah.
Yeah, but then eventually I just shoot my way through here, shoot your way through the next thing, zip line, and we get to the helipad. And we escape with the web helicopter. That's pretty much it. We land and have it. We're like, hey, we need to go now to MI6 headquarters and tell everybody what we found to get it done. And then Greenway's like, oh, you were right, Bond. There was something he was to tell us. I treated him like a traitor, but I didn't even try to look. So fuck this, I'm out. And now he's gone until he saves us at some point, which I think is incredibly bullshit. Because he should be the one right now who has all the agency. He got fucked over by Webb. He got fucked over by, betraying his friend because of all this AI bullshit. But now he's just gonna be gone for the next mission because he's fucking sad. And I found this incredibly fucking weak. It's like, Jesus Christ. You should be the driving force right now. Like, in a way, this is your part of the story where you have the agency and fucking help us out. You have the expertise, you have the information, you have the know-how, you have the agency because you're the one who's been fucked over. But no, I'm just gonna leave now until we need a Deus Ex Machina to be saved. It's really...
I got frustrated with him at this point as well. Because, I mean, this guy is an ex-00 agent. That's why he, oversees the program. And then he hates Bond because he doesn't think he's a good enough agent. But then a situation arises where things don't go his way, and then he just completely shuts down.
Yeah,
it's pretty fucking lame.
Because next thing is we're gonna go rogue, right? This is the next. No, wait, we got the Black Ops first. We got Black Ops Operation in Vietnam next, and I feel like this should be the place where we actually should have teamed up for the first time, because this has been the revelation, and then we can get to Bond, and then we can maybe have a little send-off there at the end, and would actually mean at least something. Because now we're just kind of in the middle of them getting along, and the next time we meet him, he dies. It's like, oh,
right,
all right, GG. Anyway, the whole web industry thing, they had cameras. Damn it. Who could have known that it's possible that they have security with cameras?
Oh, no.
M tells us that in the null space, which is off the grid or something, no blueprints, whatever it says here is non-existent. She's not going to turn them in. We're going to send you on the Black Ops. We're going to go to Vietnam, where we expect Damien is going to be, because he's going to set something straight that some serial killer has been doing, but that one died. So this means this was another phantom trace. So the eye was wrong once again. So we're going to go there. And during the conversation we overheard in the big room we infiltrated, we did hear him talk about Vietnam. So we don't even... They shouldn't say we think he's going to be there. We should say, yeah, we know he's going to be there because we heard him talk about that. But that's just a small thing. Yeah, that Q gives us some more shit, and then we go to Vietnam, and now we get to drive a boat. Wow, that's cool.
Boat tricked out with Q gadgets where we get to do a whole bunch of cool stuff?
Hell no. It's just a boat, and we get to put it on the dock.
Oh, yeah, awesome. Cool. 10 out of 10. Game of the year.
Yeah, we're going to go to a luxury resort in Vietnam. Moneypenny calls it, she's going to take a page out of the 009 playbook, because this trip was booked a year ago, so no one will find it suspicious. I actually have no idea what she means. Did 009 book this for some reason, and they just take it? Or did they just randomly have this Vietnam trip available, and now we can use it? I found that really odd.
I mean, is there a note that we forgot to read, or a cutscene that we're misremembering? Like, was there a scene where 009 was like, we go through travel agencies and then find trips that were booked too far in advance, and then we incapacitate the people going on them, and then we use those tickets?
Mm-hmm.
I don't remember that part. If so, hi Rocky.
Based on the Slumpy in chat just said, based on the timing of his Vietnam mission, wouldn't Greenway have to have left at the same time Bond did get here, since this all happens in one day? Pretty much, yeah, that's a good point. Timing-wise, he would have probably been pretty close behind us. Yeah, good point.
He was there for unrelated reasons. He just wanted to cool down in Vietnam and resolve his depression.
Yeah. Also, when you try to go off out of bounds with the boat, there's just invisible walls you crash into.
Right.
I just noticed that while I was playing. Well, we gotta do MacGuffins now. There's 3 targets. We don't know which one is the right one, so we need to put trackers inside the people's bodies. By some means, just need to get them on their skin or something, or in the drink. So we're gonna go with Lady. We're gonna screw later. We got the dude bro marine biologist guy, or whatever the fuck he was, and some other guy that has security. Lady, we get her by just touching her skin at one of the spas or whatever they called it. The dude bro, we have like a little thing where we need to steal the keys so we can get into the mini bar, and then we make a drink for him. You have the option of 4 drinks, and if you chose the wrong one, you just get to choose the next one. And if you fail them all, he still says at the end, wow, you read my mind, I did want that drink, which I just found funny and stupid.
That's interesting, because I think I picked the first option that I picked. He said, you read my mind.
Yeah, me too.
And I wondered, like, what would happen if I picked any of the other ones? Would it just be the same thing?
Well, Mahler tried the other options, and he managed to just go through all of them. Because he was like, well, he obviously doesn't want the beer, so let's see what he says there. And it's like, no, I don't want that. I want to get smashed. And then he just went through all of them. It was like, I think the rummer, slammer or something. That was the correct one.
Let's face it, the dude bro guy wants a tequila slammer.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, and then we have the guy that has all the security. You have the option of getting a yoga mat and get in there that way. I just snuck past all of them, which was incredibly easy. I barely even snuck. I just kind of walked briskly past them through the fucking ceiling. And funny enough, I saw Mahler do it. He just beat them all up and went inside. And again, they fucking play the same thing. If you sneak in, he goes like, hey, I'm MI6, drink this random fluid. It's going to track you. It's nothing bad. And he just drinks it. And he does that for both scenarios.
Yeah, and that guy being so trusting of Bond is bizarre. I like... He has no argument really against it. He's just like, MI6. Yeah, no. Don't worry. You'll piss this out tomorrow.
Yeah.
It's like, okay.
His credentials are literally the yoga mat on his back.
Yep.
He's got a yoga mat, guys. He's fine.
Trust me, bro.
Yeah, I mean, nothing really to it. You just do that, and then a thing triggers where Moneypenny's like, hey, the sexy lady's vitals are weird. This is really odd. And all she's been doing was swimming. And then
she was free diving. So like she was trying to hold her breath for a really long time.
Yeah. You also talk to Moneypenny because you're just kind of hanging out and want to have a drink before that happens. And it's like, how are you? It's like, yeah. And it's just a dialogue again. Oh, you're in Greenway are a terrorist, and this is shit and this shit, but outside than that, that's pretty good. And I was like, yeah, great dialogue. Who cares? Anyway, sexy times with the lady. And again, we could have just cut right before they have the sexy times, but no, we cut to Moneypenny. He goes like, Bond, the sound is still on. Oh, I guess I'm going to get some tea. Fucking cringe.
Yeah.
007. What are you doing?
Oh.
Even that, like you almost think that there would have been a way to have Moneypenny react to that was funnier than what they did.
Just like turn off the screen or something, or turn down the volume, or just leave, or anything. But no.
it's like a running joke in the films, right? They'll look at fucking like the underworld is not enough. They see him on thermal vision, like, oh, good lord, 007, what are you
Yeah.
doing? Or in like Spy Who Loved Me, I think it was, where they find him in the capsule
Yeah.
and he's,
Yeah.
he's having sex with that woman. 007, what are you doing?
I'm holding up my end. The end.
Yeah.
Well, we cut to the night right before things. This whole time, Damien is basically on the way into this place. And then Bond doesn't know how to tie a bow tie, and we call Q so we can play a bow tie minigame.
Oh my god, this was so engaging and amazing.
I don't know why this was.
It's the Nyx minigame from Outlaws.
I didn't play Outlaws, but
Good.
it is like, this is probably the most like, okay, like, are we really trying to like make fun of it? Like, is this parody of Sony movie game at this point? Like, we're doing a 5-minute long quick time event where you're tying a fucking bow tie as James Bond because he doesn't know how to do that yet.
Yeah. Also, fucking calling Q. You have a fucking phone with the internet on it, dude. Just fucking do it that way. Like, ugh.
Watch a YouTube video. Now 007, pull this one, make sure it's slightly longer than the other one, otherwise it looks like a cheap clip-on.
Would have been easier with a clip-on. Fuck off.
It's this weird rationale, this idea that, you know, making the most, like, the minutia of you know, Bond doing things, like, to make them interactive is like part of the full Bond experience. Like, it's not the full Bond experience if you don't at some point fasten a bow tie with the thumbsticks. Like, like this could have easily been a cutscene.
Yeah, that applies to
And
a
I mean,
lot of
even if
things.
you are gonna do this, have it be that he like confidently is getting into his first Bond suit because like he's comfortable in it. Not, oh my god, I've never tied a bow tie before. It makes you think more of like, was this supposed to be a Kingsman game? Because Eggsy wouldn't maybe have known how to tie a bow tie.
Yep.
And there'd have to be a scene where like Galahad's teaching him. But yeah, I don't know. It was boring. I hated it.
Yeah. Well, next we're gonna go towards the party, but immediately shit hits the fan because, oh no, Damien was on top of us. We were tracking the wrong thing. So we run very quickly to the sexy lady we had sexy times with, and also the security guys here, which he wasn't supposed to be. So we need to save them. Which, by the way, now for the first time we get to use our silenced stuff.
Yep.
So I just fucking shot everybody and moved on. Easy.
Yeah, that's probably my favorite part of the game, to be honest. I was like, oh, I'm actually getting to do like spy thriller stuff right now.
Yeah, also conveniently, everyone else also has silencer, so you can even take the SMG and just have so much ammo.
Also, well, I mean, that's another thing. Like, the ammo count that you have on the service pistol and the fact that none of the ammo you pick up can refill your pistol, to me, is really dumb. I don't know why they did that.
Right.
But yeah, you do that, you shoot everybody. Then the guy is still here. He's angry because he thinks you were with the other guys, and then you have to knock him out. I guess that was kind of amusing. It was kind of amusing for me, at least, because he attacks me and I punched him once and he just fucking backflipped to the floor. That was pretty funny. Yeah, you shoot your way towards Isola, and then you fight the twin. That's a boss fight, but it's just another fist fight, and he's slightly more tanky. And also they put a vaulting table in the middle, so I had a bit of fun with that and just kind of knocked him into the wall over and over again, and then I defeated him by throwing a cup at him, so that was funny.
The cup of death.
Old Slug, I just noticed that no, there's QTE bow tie, but no QTE Teresa.
Yeah. Yeah, I was just kind of fucking around with that guy. You get Isola out of this shed you're fighting in, which is currently on fire because, unfortunately, that happened. Second phase with the fight, she's out of here. Also, she's out of the game now. Wait, this is not Isola. This is just a random lady we had sex with. Sorry, that's not Isola. I just call her Isola.
Yeah. Teresa.
Teresa, yeah. Now
Yeah,
second
the thief
fight.
and the biologist, I got them mixed up as well, but they're different characters. So.
Anyway, second phase with the fight. Same guy, same fight, but he's slightly on fire now, which I just found incredibly funny. Because the fight is the same, and then I just keep vaulting, and I think I beat him again by throwing a cub of him. It's just again pretty amusing. Anyway, we kill him, we make it out of the thing, but the fire fumes are bad now, so we pass out, and we get captured by Damien with his golden face suit mask. Face suit mask? What the fuck did my brain just do there? Holy
What is
moly.
a mask but a face suit?
It's true.
It's a suit for your face.
Yeah.
Of course.
Anyway, he's now strapped to like a massive stone thing. I guess it's like a stone cutting mine, and it's like a big stone saw. You kind of stall him until fucking Greenway appears. He now decided, actually, I'm not that sad. You're right. We should do something. So he shoots everything to be fine. And now we're shackled, though. So, hey, time for a new mechanic again that we use once and then never again. Now we can use our Q lens to mark enemies. And I was like, oh, okay. So I just started running towards the enemies, held down the Q lens, and spammed the R1 button, and then they all fell over one after another. It was very exciting.
Yeah, and I feel like this is a game where you're supposed to feel like James Bond. James Bond would never be running around for this long without figuring out a way out of the handcuffs.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah, it's again a scene where we get saved, which is now like the third time, and it's gonna be like 3 or 4 more times that's happening, and I got very frustrated by that. It's like, man, can we just get out of a thing by ourselves like once, please?
Or even like make it a collaborative thing, like, because there would have been nothing less interesting. In fact, I think it would have been more interesting if they let you mark targets and have Greenway kill people, but you're also like involved in the fight. You're not just running around from cover to cover.
Yeah.
There's some things I'm willing to let go because it's like just part of like an element of video game design, but this is something that distracted me is that you have to like indicate targets for Greenway to shoot. Like he can't just like see guys and shoot them. Like, I can't shoot until Bond tells me to.
It's weird because he does do that, but he does it way too slow for it to be usable. So
does he? I didn't even realize he shot independently at all.
Yeah,
okay.
I saw him shoot independently a couple of times, but yeah. You meet up with him, he's like, yeah, you're right, let's fucking blow this shit up. And he gives you a gun, gets you out of the shackles, and now you just kind of shoot your way through the area until you get to Damien. No, wait, first we get the big fucking truck where...
The next, big slow truck that you drive.
It's almost a meme.
Because you do that in London as well, too.
It's kind of a meme how Bond just gets into bigger and bigger fucking vehicles as time goes on.
Yeah, this one is absurdly large.
Like it's the one where you like massive rocks with and drive around. But yeah, you drive that to save Greenway, who says, I'm getting shot from all angles. But then you look, it's like, no, you're just getting shot from one angle, but I get the sentiment. It's all right. He jumps on there, you drive through the thing, you crash into all the things. At some point, you break the thing and crash into it, and then you need to give fire support. Well, he
fixes the truck.
The truck, and then you just go back a little bit, drive forward for 5 seconds, and then the cutscene plays. And I was like, are you joking? Are you just taking the piss right now? Like, what's the point? Just play the cutscene after I finish this place. Also, Mauler didn't shoot anyone here. It's a time thing. That's something I saw on Mauler's stream. Yeah, you don't actually need to shoot anybody. It's just funny.
I like the when you first. Sorry, go ahead.
No, you go first.
I like the bit of music that comes in. Like they play the On Your Majesty's Secret Service theme.
Exactly what I was going to say.
Is that what okay.
I'm not even kidding.
Yeah, but like Metal was saying, like the driving sequence gets cut short pretty quick, and it's just like, oh, okay. We're
Anyway,
doing this now.
they get out of the car, and then Greenway gets a shot by a random McFleem over here, and says like, "Oh, it's just a grazing shot. Don't worry about it. That was a lie." It's like, "I'm gonna hold them off. Go after Damien." But not after you do some climbing first, and then you find the watch, and the fight starts. So before I play my footage here, how about you guys tell me about your fights? I don't know if you've guys seen my fight with this guy.
This boss fight was awful. Like, I mean, the one before this was like clunky, but this was just like like I was saying before with the previous boss fight with the hitman becoming wise to you using environmental traps against him. That logic here is just thrown out the window, because every time you take a chunk out of his health, you blind him with the lights.
Mm-hmm.
And it's just like over and over again. He falls for it every time, and it's just like, dude, you've already demonstrated that you're smarter than this when it comes to boss design, but now it just feels like you got lazy with this one. Yeah, so it's just like run around, blind him, and then do a thing, and it's a really unsophisticated boss fight. It's underwhelming.
Yeah. How did your fight go, Mark? Did you see my fight at
Honestly,
all?
I don't remember this fight very well at all. I think because you fight him again at the end of the game, I'm like, I do remember kind of fighting him at the construction site, but it's a blur to me at this point.
Right.
I know that's not a very satisfying answer, but I didn't feel like playing this game a second time.
Okay, do me a favor. How about you just put on your sound on the stream, and I'm just going to play my fight here real quick, and you can see what happened with my fight.
Ready?
At last.
Okay.
Now what's that? A little liquid cup.
Oh yeah, I should probably also mention he has like some weird liquid compound that he uses to make himself stronger and faster and better and gooder in every way. Just want to point that out before
which made me anticipate a more, thoughtful, considered boss fight, where it's just like, oh shit, I'm really gonna have to get creative with this one. But it's literally just run around and turn the lights on. It's
so
dumb.
I just wanted to point that out before we see what happens next.
Courage for what happens next. What this? Oh no. This is so much more.
Okay.
It's a synthetic compound. It floods the endocrine system, elevating physical and mental awareness. It makes you faster, better,
It's Elpis.
stronger. Show me.
Oh,
I thought you'd never.
so we just needed a reason for him to be more tanky than all the other people we fought. So we just have this now.
Ask.
I didn't do this punch, by the way.
I mean, yeah, you gotta make fun. Okay. Rocky just stormed me the second I started talking.
Wait, what?
But yeah, I mean, you gotta have a reason why the boss is tankier than everyone else ever. He can't just have him be tankier.
Yeah.
He has to inject himself with Elpis.
Well, so this was phase 1 of this fight. Wait, what was that? Wait, what?
I don't even know why he needed the super serum thing when we already had a boss fight where you were fighting the twin guy and you couldn't fight him at all. He would just counterattack. Why can't you just do that again with this guy?
Yeah.
Why does he need a super serum now?
Yeah, it's really weird. Anyway, you get ready for phase 2. It's going to be a very exciting fight for me. I'm so much faster. I just throw through things at him.
Stay out of the way.
Wait, what?
I do love the sound of your own voice.
Did I break something? What happened? Was that supposed to happen?
What now?
Huh?
Think, James. Think. That's better. Shall we? Get
It's too close. This is over. I can't stop him. Maybe something here can. Finally, something useful.
Use the lights to stun you. I just fucking did, game. I just did. And I just won the fight. I skipped the whole fight. I just
that good.
I just won the fight. I skipped the whole fucking fight. I
Wow.
don't know what happened. The thing is, I was already thinking about, oh, what can I do? What can I fuck around with this boss that it just kind of weirdly breaks? And then I just did the first thing by just doing the thing the game wants me to do, obviously, because the fucking cutscene shows me him looking at the floodlights, like, oh, I'm gonna go there immediately. And it's like, oh, I'm gonna punch him twice. It's like, oh, there's something to throw. Let me see what that does. And then he just dies.
I thought what was funny too is like you turn on the lights, blind him, he's blinded, and then James Bond says, "I've got to look around the environment for something useful."
Yeah, I was too fast for the game. And then the cutscene starts happening. It's like, use the floodlights to blind him. I was like, yeah, I just did. I won. I just won the fight.
I didn't know you could skip it like that.
I don't think a lot of people do.
It looks like the trigger was the fact that you kicked him towards the edge,
I think so, yeah.
and that put him in a cutscene, and then somehow that initiated the end of the fight.
It almost feels like, I think,
That's
because
weird.
when Mauler finished his fight, I kind of pressed him to play it on his stream as a comparison, my fight. It was like, what the fuck? It's like,
Yeah.
because he thinks like, oh, maybe the game thought he has to fall, but because he doesn't actually gets to fall here because there's a cutscene, it just plays the cutscene instead.
Right.
So yeah, that was very funny. I was very confused because he takes like an extra dose of fucking super serum, and then he's just fucking, I just beat him to death immediately. So yeah, that was pretty exciting. Anyway, we see Greenway. He got shot proper. It was not only a grazing shot. Yeah, very sad. Oh, you were right. You're gonna do great. Bond is like, oh, what am I gonna do? It's like, oh, just nothing. Just sit with me, and then he dies. Pretty lame. He gets killed by random McFleem and then just holds them off screen, and then he dies. And also, we're missing a significant chunk of character development between the two for me to actually give a shit for him dying. So, yeah.
Right. Well,
I've
yeah,
got
I
two
really didn't
crying
like
puppies right now, but I think it's mostly, this scene is mostly carried by Lenny James being a good actor.
Right.
I get the arc they were going for, but Greenway hating Bond so much in the beginning for really no established reason was fucked. Yeah.
Anyway, I think anybody thought at this point, oh yeah, we've done it. GG. We won, right? Like obviously we've won. Like what are we gonna do? But no, we cut to M in the headquarters. Like we're gonna just do what Webb says because he's otherwise gonna leak all the information. So yeah, tough titties. That's just how it is. I was like, oh okay. That's lame, but sure. Time for Bond to go rogue, I guess.
Again.
And then it was like, okay, so Bond is annoyed with it, and while talking to Moneypenny, she says that, well, I know you saw some things that they've been monitoring Thea and been having like a whole division that's there just for the scanning of all those mistakes, but we scanned the fucking thing 3 times and there never was a mistake or pardon me, there never was a breach in security. So yeah, and one was like, well, but we found all the info and we didn't make this up, so how the fuck would they have a whole department for sifting through Thea's mistakes? And she's like, well, unless Webb has some quantum entangled mirror computer, it's just not possible. I was like, okay. If you say so.
Why the hell would that be a thing they wouldn't think he could possibly have?
I don't know. I mean, they already leaped for me when they said quantum entangled mirror computer. I was like, fuck, all right. And then Bond is like, oh, that's probably gonna be it. Damien talked about Hyperion, and that's the brother and consort in mythology. It makes perfect sense. And I was like, sure.
I mean, like, I'm so caught up on this. Like, wait, why the hell would you not think he has some way of doing the same stuff Thea does when he's the guy that sold you Thea?
I mean, I just don't know how that means they can't track a breach if they have a mirror computer. Like, I don't even understand this. I'm just sorting that into Bond babble. It's like, yeah, the bad guy has quantum entangled mirror computers. It's like, all right. And then Moneypen's like, oh, if he has one, just destroy the core. It's like, okay. But don't do anything stupid, Bond. Cross my heart, won't do it. Anyway, he's gonna go rogue after he talks to Q a little bit, and they have a little drink on Greenway. And Q is like, you know what, Greenway really like you. You made him see you were the first light in a long time. Say the name of the game.
You were a first light trademark.
Trademark. Them connecting like first light being to something Greenway says, and the title of this game being 007 First Light, and us never finding out what Greenway's number was. It was really odd at the very end of this game how they gave him the 007 number.
I was keeping it for the end, but yes.
Okay, well, we'll get to
I was yelling at the screen. The setup was right fucking there.
Yeah.
It's just so annoying.
And like, I mean, even they could have even made it like more clear if Greenway had said something like, I was so hard on you because you remind me you're exactly the type of agent I was. So, like, you know, but no, we can't have there be any like pathos. Yeah. It's just no, never mind, we'll get there.
Yeah. Now the Q lab, we talk to him, he leaves. Close the door and shut the lights before you leave. And we just gonna go grab a Q watch, a pistol, and I think I'm missing something in my brain right now. Just gadgets, just other gadgets. And then we go rogue. You could fuck around with some things. You take the watch, and then an alarm goes off, and you need to get out. So I hid in the car and exploded the thing because it's like a Q lab car, so it's very durable. Blah 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 blah. Yeah, just go through there. Then on the way out, you find like this one random guy who also has a name like N. Chrome or something, Bancroft. I don't remember if we met him before, but he's like, man, it's a hell of a thing you did back there. Good job. Next time we see him,
I think you can talk to him once or twice when you're like walking around Q Lab or MI6.
Anyway, he's the next time we see him is dead, and it's gonna be very sad.
Yeah, no, he was the best of us.
Anyway, on our way out, Isola calls us like, hey, you want to go rogue? I know how to get to web. Let's join teams. And then they do. It's like, oh, that was convenient. Cool.
I actually did make a joke. I wasn't streaming, sadly, but I made the joke to myself when Bancroft dies. I was like, Wayne! I chuckled. The dogs laughed.
Anyway, Bond and Isola, they talk. Isola talks some bullshit about her parents dying or something, and lulls Bond in. They get picked up by a submarine. They have sexy times, apparently, and then they go to the Arctic to infiltrate Web Industries, big old schlim-schlam machinery stuff, where they have the big Thea's 2 computer. And now I need to switch stream here one more time. I mean, this is just... We're gonna have some more of the same, where we get to do some sneaking and blending in. We got some... Wait, why is the stream not here?
I think that was the part I was talking about earlier, where usually, because you're under MI6's instruction, there's the license to kill mechanic, but now it's not here because you're going rogue. But there's some dialogue where, like, the thief girl, I can't remember her name, she like
Isola.
kills somebody, and
yeah,
and James is like,
that was unnecessary.
Don't do that. Yeah, I wouldn't do that. That's unnecessary or whatever. But you can just literally shoot everybody in the head, and there's no penalization for it.
Yeah, we've been shooting and beating up so many people.
I know, and like it just makes me think. It's like he's not Batman. Why are you writing him like he's Batman? He doesn't have this like strict "I don't kill people" code.
It comes completely off left field as well, because I didn't expect that to even be a topic. Because, as you said, this is just James Bond. He shoots people. He just does that. Like,
Yeah.
it's just how it works.
It honestly, it seemed to me like they didn't have a better way of telegraphing that she was evil.
Right.
Ish, I guess. But, like ambiguously evil. We got to make it seem that like you can't trust her entirely because James has a code, whereas she doesn't play by any rules. And it's like, do we need that?
No.
Does it do
Well,
anything?
it seems to me if you're given a license to do something, once you have the license, you can just do it.
Yep.
Like you don't need permission to use the license.
I'm yawning. Yeah, we just kind of climb into the thing. We get rid of these couple of people. We need to find IDs, meaning we need to steal one ID. The other one's ID is on a toilet man's guy who just gives it to us because we tell him his friends send us. And he's like, how do I trust you? And I don't know, we just say, bro, trust me. And then, yeah, there we go. That's it's very easy. Like, this is not even a big area. I do know why they bothered putting this in here. They could have just sent us to the fucking robot thing immediately, but you know, that's the thing in the game. A lot of things we could have just put in a cutscene, but then the game wouldn't be as long, I guess. We go use the lift, the ski lift. No, it's not a ski lift. It's just a big fucking lift, cable car lift thingy.
There's a thing here, like getting the access, the wristband access, where like you have to like grab something in the pocket of somebody that's behind a security desk in like this circular main lobby. There's this like convenient tall grass behind the desk. And it's like, I guess it's like supposed to be some like aesthetic fusion between nature and like a high-tech facility, I guess. But it's so funny that there's just like this convenient grass that you can hide in behind the fucking security desk. And also like I just used a diarrhea dart on the guy with the wristband behind the desk, or I think it was he had a phone or something that I had to pickpocket, and I just gave him diarrhea and then vaulted over the desk, snatched the phone, vaulted back over, and there's all these fucking people sitting around.
Yep.
And nobody thinks like all these people are observing you vaulting over to the security desk and making this guy sick and stuff. And nobody says a word. Like,
I mean, also like at this point, Bond's face should be everywhere in this company. No one should not know exactly what it looks like. Which the second we started doing more, let's blend in and like try to use subterfuge and charm our way past stuff in this segment, I'm like, can this not be the point in the game when we're just being James Bond, like being a secret agent that is like into take things out and destroy stuff? Like, do we really need to be charming our way past things and giving people diarrhea with gadgets and stealing key cards? Like,
yeah.
Are we doing a snow-based infiltration with silenced weapons at this point?
Yeah. And again, someone just pointed out as well, could have worn a disguise. But
yeah,
no.
there's that. But like honestly, I was just mostly disappointed to be like, are we still slowly moving through a bunch of office spaces and like,
you
know, making people get. I keep on saying giving people diarrhea with gadgets, but it is kind of all you do, or blinding them with your watch laser to do basically the same stuff you would do to them if they have diarrhea. Like I was just like, oh my god, like are we doing more of this? Like this isn't. We're not in the end game now that the mentor character has been killed and we know who the villain is and we're just going to take him out. We're doing more of this, and yes, the answer was yes, we're doing more of this.
Right.
It becomes a bit awkward as well. We reach the building and we get greeted by a high-tech robot. It's like, hey, nice that you came here, Mr. Whatever the fuck our name was supposed to be. And only like 2 minutes in, he's like, your face doesn't match our database. And then Isola just shoots the fucker down with her fucking electric gun. And at this point, it's like, oh, it's over. They know we're here. Like, PCs work really quick. As soon as they find, like, a weird disturbance in that data, and the next thing that happens is, oh, that robot is suddenly offline. I think something might be up,
It might be lockdown time.
but
Major
no,
security risk.
we do more shenanigans now.
They do a weird dialogue thing here where you can ask this robot
If it's
all sorts
sentient.
of questions. Well, yeah, and that and a bunch of other stuff. And then after all that's done, then it scans your face and then realizes you're not on the in the database or whatever. And it's just like, dude, that'd be the first thing that it does is scan your fucking face. It'd be like like you hold a phone up to a QR code and it just like boom, it just grabs it.
Well, here's the
It'd be
awkward
like that.
part. When you arrive, you see that the robot does like a scan thing. They have like a scan animation where it goes like through the whole room. And we're like, oh, at this point, it's already over. Like the signal is out. But yeah. Anyway, we got now the ESP attachment. So we got a new thing and a new mechanic we get to use once here and then never again. And we mostly use it on electronics panels to open doors and a little bit on robots, and then we don't have it again. So yeah. We get into a lab where we get to try out all kinds of weird robot things. We introduce another mechanic with a big ball that they call Recce, which is like, okay. You get to shoot at a robot. It's like, look, they're really durable. This is definitely not a setup for you to figure out that you can't just shoot them down. You need to do something else. Anyway, here's a wrecking ball that destroys everything it rolls over. I wonder what the strat is going to be when we find these guys.
I was shocked when it happened. No, it wasn't.
This part is also...
Yeah, go ahead. The idea of like running around and then like using R1 to use a secondary object to kill enemies seems like a broad mechanic they had in mind, and they basically applied that to the Greenway thing.
Yeah.
Where like you press R1 and he shoots somebody, and here you press R1 and Recce goes and follows a thing. Yeah, because I guess it explains why they did the Greenway thing the way they did, is they had this mechanic and they tried to apply it to whatever they could think of.
So the way we progress here, or the way I did it, there's probably at least one other way that you can follow. But there's like a glass wall that Bond just points out at some point where I didn't even actually know what he was talking about because I wasn't actually looking at that wall. But they do all kinds of testing, and this is just another testing thing where you shoot at the thing and can try to destroy it. So you hit the control panel, and a big old barrier appears. Awkwardly enough, from the right here, you see on screen, and I think we can see it here in a second. Hang on. Surely I moved the camera. Oh yeah, I mean you can see it here. There's no window here on the right. This is where we came from, and this is where the lady is that is in charge of this testing. You have windows on the other side for some reason. There's also some people standing there. They look the other way now, though. Also, behind the fucking robot, there's a thing you can hack that just opens up. And the way you destroy this glass, or not the glass even... There's like another robot running around. He's currently holding fucking disgusting things that you spill. So you shoot that thing, which, by the way, doesn't bother anyone outside. It's really fucking great. So what this does, you actually activate one of these fucking cleaning robots they have here as well, which has clearance for that door back there. By the way, at this point, I was looking for the fucking glass window he was mentioning earlier. I was like, what the fuck am I shooting? And then at some point, I shoot the robot and the thing explodes. And it's like, oh, this makes the robot go vroom vroom and open the door for me. Also, I used the ESP to destroy this robot, and the thing goes up, and she's like, wait, what happened in there? And Bond says, it just fell apart. And it's like, oh, I guess I'll activate another one. No one was bothered by the live rounds I fired through the whole fucking place. Like, nobody. That's fucking crazy. Anyway, and then I just walk through the fucking thing and move on. But that's like the one big stupid fucking thing I noticed in this section.
Did you have because the way I advanced forward was I hacked the fighting robot. There's like one of the robots is like practicing punching moves, and he mirrors your movements. So like you move in such a way that the robot moves towards this glass that the robot then punches. And that's how I got to the next spot. Did you do that?
No,
or did you
no.
do something different?
I
Okay.
just did that
That
thing.
is what I did.
Okay.
I did the punchy robot.
Yeah, and then you just climb through a thing, you get to a shooty section where I kind of fucked around again and realized if you hang from this place, the AI doesn't really know what to do. They start shooting, but they keep hitting the rail. And sometimes a shot comes through, but if you just kind of go around a little bit, you can't be hit. They don't know how to react to this. They're just very confused. I think they actually showed this on real BBC while I was doing this, because I texted Waller while I was going. I was like, check my stream. You don't need any sound. Just check this out. And apparently he just showed it on the stream, so that's kind of funny. But yeah, eventually when I was done fucking around, I just shot my way through, as you do, no problem. Just make my way through more things. It's just you just go through more of the same. Shooty, bangy, bangy, bangy. Until at some point you reach a place where there's the robots. The first robot you encounter is in the bottom of an elevator. You do make crash because there's too many enemies or something. Oh wait, no, the robot's trying to go through the window. It's just another example where it's like, ooh, look, tension. There's a robot about to crash through the glass. What can I possibly do? And the first thing that happens is like 2 blue fucking quest marker. Show me exactly what I need to do to destroy the brakes. Ball fucking ring. Then you open the door. You get to the bottom. You immediately see some red things. It's like, I'm going to use that to destroy a robot, probably. And then a robot appears, and you do exactly that. You can slow it down with your ESP. Do that thing. Get to the next room. There's multiple robots, but also a big thing. You can. Oh, by the way, you can stagger the guy with Voltec. I had to test that out, so that was just funny that the robot even reacts to that. Next room that spawns like a ton of robots, but it also has the recce in there, so you just kind of destroy all of those. Go through the wall. Destroy the things you need to get to the core. You start climbing down the core. And eventually grab the core. And you are confronted with Web. You might notice this is going pretty quickly now because we're essentially just doing the same we've already talked about, so I'm just not going to reiterate it. But confronted with the guy right here, he's like, "Oh, Web, you're not going to do that. I can just shoot you." And he's like, No. Wristwatch with heart monitor. I built a dead man switch. I was like, okay, of course you did. And then while we're just kind of doing a little standoff here, Isla arrives from the side and just shoots the fucker. And I was like, oh, okay. And Bond immediately starts doing CPR, which even in the stream was like, is that the thing you should do or even do? Does it even do anything? Because he just got shot. He's not dead yet.
I guess it would depend on whether or not his heart stopped. If his heart was still beating, though, then I mean, I guess if he was dead, then he might be just trying to simulate a pulse for that monitor, just so it doesn't.
I think that was the
MI6
idea, but he doesn't get like shot in the heart or in the face, so he's probably not dead immediately.
Yeah, probably not. I mean, sorry, where did he get hit? I don't really recall.
Hang on. It's just under the
chest.
Yeah, the chest there.
Right in the dick. Blew his dick off.
Just blew his cock right off.
What side of his chest?
The right.
Middle?
His right.
Right side, yeah. He's just got a lung shot. He probably won't be dead for a little bit.
Yeah.
Don't get me wrong, it's not good.
Oh, it's not good.
Yeah, it's the left side that has your heart. Generally.
One way or another, he says, if my heart stops, it's dead man switch goes off. Then Isla takes off the core, and Bond stops and chases her. And when the chase starts, he says, "I stopped the leak. I'm following her now." And I was like, "Huh? How did you stop the leak? Did you just assume he's gonna leak it from the fucking core or something?" Because I don't think you need the fucking AI for that. You just need any random server that sends emails to send all the information out.
Right.
Like,
I mean, I guess we're to assume that all of it was just stored on the core and not anywhere else.
even if I assume that, how incredibly stupid by webs. Like, why would you do this on the AI core? Like, fucking stupid. It's just.
I mean, I think that like even having the dead man switch thing wasn't really necessary. You could have just had Bond wanting him to be alive just so he can like face justice and actually like resolve everything and like exonerate everyone else now that they have evidence. But I don't know. They had to have that like, oh no, now if my heart stops, all the MI6 secrets.
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, we chase Isola. We're obviously not allowed to kneecap her, and even though we have clear shots all the time, because she's probably going to be a recurring character in this new Bondverse. So we're not to touch her with our guns. Not allowed. So we get a big chase, which leads to a big chase in a boat that has a gun. Ooh, exciting. Except the gun shoots automatically at the enemies if you just look in the approximate direction. Except the boat that Isola is on, you can't stop that. It gives you a little indicator that you're not allowed to shoot her because reasons.
I can understand not wanting to kill her, but it's like you might actually just want to shoot the engine of the boat.
Exactly.
And then, like, stop her. You know. Like,
we get to.
They do the same thing with the car, where it's just like you press square and face the rough direction of what it is you want to shoot at, and it just locks on. Whereas it's like, why can't it just let me precisely aim?
Yeah.
But the way they map it, at least on a controller, it's like in order to press square, you have to take your thumb off the right thumbstick, and it's just like, well, couldn't you have just like mapped this to one of the shoulder buttons and then let me aim around? Because like just mashing square and then having it auto lock on is relatively boring.
Yeah, I think for me actually it was R1 was the fire button.
Oh, was it really? Okay.
My control scheme.
Why is the building exploding? Because we did things to the core on the way down. Dead man, shut up. There's stuff happening. Yeah, I'm actually not sure anymore why it explodes.
Or I don't know, it's the Death Star.
We catch up to her eventually. She's about to enter the submarine, but Bond just shoots the core, so that's done so with. And now during the chase, he calls Moneypenny. So it's like, threat neutralized, I stopped the leak. And now here he's like, I need a ride. And we just cut to them being in MI6 headquarters. And it's like, all right, we're done now. Done and dusted. Finished. But actually... So first of all, it's like, we have nothing on Isola. She's a blank page. All we know about her is that we don't know anything about her because she is going to be something important in the future. Other spy network, baby Spectre. I don't know. We don't get anything on her, but she's amazing and not traceable at all by MI6.
If it's not Spectre, they were doing everything they possibly could to imply that it is Spectre that she works for.
Pretty much. So yeah, this is happening. We have no clue what she's working for. Anyway, the alarm blares. MI6 is just straight up getting attacked. The doors open. Isola just goes the other way. It's like, give him hell, James. And MI6 is getting attacked, and apparently we're the only one who knows to fight back properly at this time. I don't know. This is fucking odd that this is happening at all. Anyway, I charge the guy, get a gun, shoot everybody in the face, blah, blah, blah. That Croft guy we talked about earlier, we find him, he dies, very sad. Shoot more people, get to Q Lab. Q hides in the couch that has like a compartment in it, so he's safe. We have like a little defense mission in the middle of the Q Lab, which has like lasers you can activate that kills all the guys, which I don't know, it was kind of funny. There's also like auto turrets you can activate. You can fuck around a little bit. That's fine, whatever. There's also snipers on like balconies in MI6, and for some reason MI6 is exploding pipes right under those balconies. I was just like, yeah, video games, man. That's a hell of a building.
Yeah, the size of the force that they were able to infiltrate MI6 with is kind of unreal. Like,
I don't even know how this happened.
80 people just.
Isn't there building like in the middle of fucking London? How did all these soldiers get here? I'm so confused.
Teleportation, man. It's the
Anyway,
new AI tech.
we check the things. Anyway, Damien is still alive. Damien is the one who's attacking here right now. He's been stitched together and now has an exosuit and stuff. It's like, all right. Anyway, he stabs Moneypenny. And we don't see her again for the rest of the game. I assume she's still alive. But she's just... Q takes care of her, and you just go and do your boss fight. I have no idea if she's fine or not. It's really funny. She just disappears after this.
Yeah, she'll be all right.
Anyway, Damien leaves with the core of the Thea we have. Then all of a sudden, Q just appears out of nowhere, which confused the fuck out of me because, like, where the fuck did he come from? And then when we move the camera, it's like, oh, there's like a fucking hatch he went through. But then you go through this secret hatch door, and there's like tons of climbing and shit. And it's like, how the fuck did Q get through here? It's just, it's so fucking bizarre.
He has a Baby Yoda floaty pod, I guess.
All right. Yeah. Then we get to the Q lab, we do the thing, start Valhalla Protocol, we get into the Aston Martin, we get to shoot rockets and machine guns, which is kind of fun for 30
nothing
seconds.
In this game pissed me off more than this.
I had the same thought as you had. We're gonna shoot everybody here, and then we're gonna go through this massive door in front of us and do a chase scene with these cool guns we have right now.
Yeah.
But no, it just get buried, and that's it. Because now what happened is I just drifted in a circle until everybody was dead, and then that was that.
Yeah, then that was that, and we get to instead end the game with Last of Us Part 2 boss fight again.
Yeah.
I couldn't believe it. I was like, you actually destroyed or like disabled at least the tricked out Q Labs Aston Martin. And you're having another, I can't attack him directly. Got to think of a way. Got to find something to use around here.
Yeah.
Stop. No. How do people like this game so much?
There's a couple points of interest before the car thing. You get a super Q watch.
Yeah.
That has like recharging abilities, including diarrhea darts. So it just like regenerates its own chemicals and battery stuff. And that's weird. It's like how you pick that up. You spend 1 second picking that apart. It's just like, how the fuck? How does it recharge these things? It makes no sense.
That just means in the next game, this prototype is now field tested. So next time we just we shouldn't have any resources with that then.
Yeah. And there's all just before the car too. There's this little set piece, I guess you could call it that, in the lab where there's all these like gadgets that are hackable, and you can hack all the gadgets, and they all do a silly thing that hurts a nearby person or whatever conveniently. Yeah, it's always something that hurts or like confuses or blinds somebody.
Yeah, that's what I meant with the defense mission. Yeah, there's all kinds of stuff there. Yeah, you're right.
Oh, yeah. I found that quite funny. I was laughing out loud. It was just so ridiculous. I did kind of like that though, like just like opening like this little play area for just like hacking all this like different stuff and seeing what they do. I mean, it's so cartoony, but I got a kick out of that, honestly.
Yeah. Anyway, the car is now trapped. Also it has an AI that quips at you, which made me want to fucking kill myself.
Well, I mean, you gotta have a quippy AI.
You really don't.
Spider-Man's Iron Man again. It's like James Bond's Iron. I'm referencing the fact that Peter Parker does have a new AI assistant in the new Spider-Man film, apparently.
Yeah.
Does he? I thought they were doing away with that.
Yeah, so did I.
I mean, he's got like the classic suit now. How does that even work?
I don't know.
Not to get sidetracked. but
No,
I'm just
no, I'm
curious
I
about
guess Tony Stark left him a secret care package from beyond the grave again, or I don't know.
that. Oh boy.
Any case, we can't use the car. We use the ejector seat to open up a path, and now we're just gonna run after him through the sewers until we get to the place where we have to fight him mano a mano, 1v1, but only after we climb a lot of things. So this is really what you need to do first is to hack his suit, essentially, or his armrest. May I guide you again to my stream to see what I did to hack it?
I followed behind him, but to a comical degree where I'm like, it's crazy that he doesn't realize I'm this close to him.
Well,
Yeah.
you should watch what I'm doing here now.
I'm switching over.
Show your face. It's working. Need to stay close. James. Don't you know never to perform the same
Oh, that's
trick
even better.
twice?
Excellent.
Yep. So,
There'll be something around here that'll put a crack in his
I mean, yeah, that's essentially it. I'll just do that until it's over. The very awkward part about this is that I can't speak. I did that. And the awkward part is every fucking enemy in the game can grab you. Why isn't he grabbing you? Every fucking enemy you get close to gets rid of his fucking gun and starts doing fisticuffs. But the fucking boss fight, he's too fucking stupid to do that. All he had to do is get rid of his gun for a second, grab me, and just kind of push me away. That's...
Are we gonna do the Damien is just too arrogant to grab you cope for this one?
Be my guest. This still makes him look very stupid with his fucking shotgun, just kind of trying to keep track of where the fuck I'm looking at.
I mean, yeah, the circle strafing him was like not something I saw coming, to be honest.
I didn't expect it to work because every enemy fucking grabs you, but it just works. It just fucking works.
Yeah.
And yeah, then you just do the environment thing. He follows you around. I wish he follows you a bit faster because, yeah, not very interesting. You do that, but that's only phase 1 of the fight. We end up at a... Wait, how do we even end up there? I don't even remember anymore. Hang on, let me actually put this on screen.
You
here.
fall through the floor, don't you?
Really?
He tries to punch you while you're on the ground, and I think the floor caves in.
Let me see. Okay, so you try to punch him.
It is
he's
established
up.
as a mechanic for fist fights in this game pretty early on, to be fair.
Oh yeah, he just punches through the floor. That's all right then. Yeah. So now he's
on my
It's
own
a
row.
dumb part. Yeah.
so now he's in the middle of the fucking area. You go into hiding, and it's like, oh, there's sentry guns here that he set up maybe for this occasion, or this is our sentry guns and he hacked them. I'm not entirely sure why they're here, to be honest.
It's just another reason to have you stealth / run past gunfire to get to an environmental element to win the boss fight.
Yeah. This one
this game can't do anything else for
This one
boss fights.
confused me for a bit though, because there's like bits where you just get insta killed if you do it wrong, which never really happens in this game. Like normally you get like a couple of hits, but if you don't time it correctly, you should get insta killed. Luckily for me, I just had the smoke pods with me, so at some point I just, oh fuck it, I'm just gonna use the smoke pods and they can't do anything. But anyway, the way it works, you get to the thing, you hack it, and it shoots where you aim and shoot as well. So you shoot him with your gun, but also with the sentry gun, and you do that twice until he dies, and you get the QTE cutscene.
Sounds about right.
Yeah, not very interesting at all.
No, it's a very underwhelming fight, and also those sentry guns. It's like, why do they work this way? Like, why is it that they aim at whatever you're aiming at? Why don't they just operate independently? That's the point of a sentry gun, right?
Yeah.
Is they just shoot things without your management.
It's also awkward because when you do it the first time, he sees you do the hack and use it against you. So The second time you do it, you
Yeah.
should just deactivate the fucking thing immediately, because he can hack things too, from what I understand. But yeah,
Right.
not happening. Time to finish this with a QTE cutscene. Yeah, very fun.
Favorite.
I did let it go, and he essentially just breaks your spine over the railing, which I found interesting because I thought we hacked his suit and it was out of commission mostly, but I guess that was wrong assumption. It still seems to work somewhat. I think you just hack his arm thing. I'm not entirely sure what we hacked, but it's kind of glitching out too. I don't know, whatever. He breaks your spine if you don't do it. Yeah, you do little fisticuffs. And so what's weird is earlier in this whole segment where you fight him, there's like a thing where you as Bond says, I can hold my breath very long. Like, I was the best with that. So when they do the thing where you drop down into the water, it's like, oh, obviously he's just going to hold his breath until he can't do it anymore because his exoskeleton is so heavy, and you get out of it because you used your abilities to, win the fight by taking the risk of going down. But no, Isola comes back and saves you from drowning, and I wanted to fucking punch my screen because we can't even have it in the fucking final fight that Bond just fucking accomplishes a thing.
Yeah.
It's so frustrating. But yeah, Isola gets the core, but then it's like, oh god, I guess I'm gonna get Bond too. He gives him a little kissy kiss, and she fucks off, and we have a Metal Gear Solid 3-4 scene in the fucking cemetery. Cover up like Webb got a ceremony, and yeah, Greenway is
And
also
the reason for the 007 numbering is given here, which really annoyed me. I didn't.
Yeah,
like
I was so yeah. Now we can talk about this because thank you, you did a great job. I guess this makes you 001. I was like, oh, that's not right. And then Bond says, well, seeing that I was the 7th recruit, I think it would be better. It's like, oh, 7, yeah, that's my lucky number too, as well. So that's good. I was like, wait, hang on, no.
Who would say that? First of all, second of all, why would it not just be what was Greenway's number?
Exactly.
And then she says 007. It'll be like, I think that one's mine.
Yeah,
obviously,
it's such
right
a
there.
fucking obvious payoff. And I don't know what they were trying to do even. Is it just, oh, the 7th recruit? Or are they trying to say, and I'm probably grasping at straws here, it's like, oh, you know what? All the people that were also recruited, they were all worthy of 00, so they would be 1 through 6, and now I'm 7 because I was the 8th or something. And that's being very, very charitable to this. I just think it's fucking nonsense. It's just... You do the whole Greenway fucking thing. We never even learned what his designation was, at all. So this, I thought it was he was 007. He actually did like you. He told me in private. So I think he would have been very happy that you take his designation of 007. Boom, bish, bash, bosh. Easy payoff. Nope. Not doing that at all.
I mean, I think what kills me though is it seems to me that because we never learned Greenway's number and the reason for him being 007 is so lame and almost seems like he's a person that knows James Bond is supposed to be 007.
Mm-hmm.
That it just seems to me that it was like a last minute rewrite that they were like, let's not do that. People might be, I don't know, upset with 007 being a black guy or something like that. I don't know.
I'm glad they dodged that bullet.
Yeah, there you go. Now no one's going to think this game's woke, and that would have been the real shame.
The 00 numbering system is kind of weird. The implication is you can only have 9 active agents because you can't have a 0010. That doesn't really make sense. And I don't see why you need to reset the numbering scheme. Just because the program gets suspended or whatever. Why do you... it feels like just starting from 001 would just raise confusion as to who 001 is referring to. Because there would have been a 001 in the past. And then... Yeah. So, if why why couldn't you just like have the rogue agent be 006? But then that raises the issue of that already being the thing in GoldenEye, right? Where you had 006 and they don't want to use 006 again, I guess. But if they did use it here again, it could have been like 006 was the last 00 that they had, and then Bond is the new one, and then he would be 007. Like you could have.
I mean, I guess I don't know. I guess I don't know that much about how MI6, like if they actually have 00 agents, really, because I mean, like I'm not British intelligence. It's just our rank structures are similar, so I know the commander stuff. But it just kind of makes me think that like, can there not be a 0010? Like, does it have to be 3 digits? 0010 is just that designation for the next agent, and so on.
I think it would be, yeah. I mean, it's not. I don't think it's defined either way, but like. I would think you can only have 9 00s, or well, I guess maybe does 0 count as one? I don't know.
000,
000.
I mean, that's actually kind of a cool thing. 000, I guess, would probably make more sense.
Yeah, well, yeah, exactly. It wouldn't be 000. It would be triple.
It's like, wait, hold on. Was it always the letter O? They weren't zeros this whole time.
Well, yeah,
but this idea of like being 007 out of sentimentality for like all the fallen agents that came before him as part of that one training program, I don't buy that M or MI6 would throw away their numbering scheme just to entertain that.
Right.
Like that just seems really forced and stupid. But then they try to cushion it with like, oh, it's also my favorite number. It's like, oh, okay.
Yeah, and that's the
it's our favorite number, guys.
Like,
so that's why
which
we're
is
lucky.
why
Me.
I think that if his argument was to say I want Greenway's number because like he's the guy that made me realize I could actually do this job. And again, like throw in the line of Greenway saying I've been so hard on you because like you're the exact type of agent I was at the beginning of my career or something like that. And I would be like, yeah, he died in the line of duty with me. I have it be that the moment he learns his numbers, he's like, that's the number that I want to use, like for Greenway, because he can't do it for Monroe or Cressida or anything because they were never given their 00 numbers. So doing it for Greenway makes sense. It has a little bit more pathos added to the Greenway death. Granted, like Metal made the point that would have been nice if we could spend more time with the two of them to actually understand why they like have a relationship we should care about by the time Greenway dies, but I don't know. I just sound like, oh, that's my lucky number. It's like I couldn't have written anything worse if I tried. Like I don't think I could have. I honestly can't even right now think of a lamer reason for that to be like totally fine and end the game with.
Yeah.
I mean, I guess I was the 7th recruit thing makes a bit of sense, even though it's like, okay, cool. What if you were like, it does like, I just don't see that as a thing that really would be something that he'd be like, I'm going to change my designation because yeah, I was the 7th one and that's what I'll always be. I don't know. It's just, there's nothing really there, but her saying it just so happens 7 is my lucky number. It's like, what?
That's stupid.
What she says, oh, that's amazing. I had 7 cats when I was growing up.
Yeah.
No.
I had a problem with the structure felt really off to me. I kept thinking Bobma's gonna come back, right? They're building up to Bobma. We're still in the 2nd act, or maybe we're in the 3rd act, but there's gonna be a bit near the end where we realize Bobma's behind the whole thing. Because the way they advertise him and the money they spend on the actor and the way they set him up in the story, the sort of like this Silva like introduction of him in the center of this pirate graveyard, it's like they made a spectacle out of him. And dangling Bond above alligators and stuff. It's just like, yeah, this is the big bad, right? And they just don't have him there. And then recently they just announced the DLC where they're gonna have Bavma campaign DLC, and it's unclear whether or not they're even gonna make him a villain in that DLC. He might just be like, I have a mission for you, Bond, and he's like a goodman. And it's like that. I don't like the structure of that. It felt really underwhelming because I kept expecting Bavma and then it just ended. I hate when fucking movies make it if it feels like there's a whole act missing or whatever, or if like you set something up and I'm expecting it and then it just ends.
Well, I guess you're probably more talking about the way they presented it in the marketing, right? Because he was like front and center as like shown to be the big bad.
And the story though, because when they go to visit Bavma, it's like he's this like big bad pirate guy. They show him cutting off a guy's head, and then you go to this pirate graveyard, and there he is, and now he's kidnapped you, and he's dangling you over alligators. It was obvious to me, like, yeah, this is the big bad, right? And then there's a bit where it's like, oh, maybe he's not so bad after all because he saves you from that shootout in the desert. But then I'm like, okay, there's going to be a bit later on where you realize, oh, he was a bad man after all. But then they just didn't do that. He never gets mentioned again after that.
I mean, I didn't expect it. When this was over, it's like, oh, I guess that's done with. He might help a little bit at some point, but that's going to be about it. I didn't expect him to be the bad. I don't even know why you thought he's going to be the bad guy again, especially after we learned that, it is pretty
well, because he was
introduced
before in such a grand way. I thought they must be bringing him back for the third act, because I just understand why he's there. Like, he's such a throwaway character otherwise.
Yeah, well, he is. I feel like they just used.
We'll find out in the DLC.
Yeah,
if it caught
what
even
the fuck
a penny,
they're doing with that.
Well, yeah, and that's another thing. It's like they've designed this with sequels in mind and DLC in mind, and it didn't feel self-contained to me. And I think the Damien fights were fucking weak.
Mm-hmm.
I kind of like his suit and his masks and stuff. That was kind of neat. But I mean, the boss fights like themselves just suck. And like the second one was even worse than actually, no, they're both pretty fucking bad.
Yeah,
honestly, both weak. The Damien fights. Yeah,
not that interesting or challenging for that matter.
And then the 007 was like the topping on the shit cake at the end. It's just like, oh God, really? That's the reason? And then credits roll.
Yeah, there you have it. First Light. It's done for now.
Lots of valid critiques. I agree with a lot of the stupid shit in this that you guys brought up, but I honestly did have fun with this game.
Yeah, I mean that's fine, obviously.
Yeah.
I mean, I had fun streaming it. I mean, I would have probably ended myself or would have played it by myself without streaming. Yeah. But I mean, I had fun.
I knocked it down a point with I knocked it down a point with that ending because I just thought it was so flawed in terms of broad structure and stuff. I don't like the open-ended nature of it, like making room for DLC and sequels and stuff. But gameplay-wise, there are parts of it that I really enjoyed. I think it's, like I said, it's the best. The game is at its best when shit's going crazy and you're jumping between all the different modes of your own accord, and it's not like forcing. It's not like we're doing this kind of bit now. We're doing this kind of bit now.
Yeah.
Like the chaotic moments, it's just like it's up to you how you deal with all this, and I found that pretty enjoyable.
It should have been much more honest with its approach. It shouldn't have gone the way it's like, look, you can have this open sandbox filio because we did Hitman, so this kind of looks like Hitman, so we're gonna do that. I feel if they would have gone a bit more crazy with the wackiness, and it's like, hey, we're gonna do all these set pieces and have some fun with it, and don't pretend like we have all this free roaming stuff, which just ends up being fucking set things you do, and you get to choose between like 3 of them, and then you move on. It's like, if you would have been a bit more honest about it, like an Uncharted, where it's like, yeah, this is clearly a big action game where we do all kinds of crazy wacky shit.
Right.
Probably would have gone over a bit better, but yeah.
Well, I mean, it's going over pretty well at large. Like a lot of the like bigger names, kind of in video game analysis and stuff, are just like, "Wow, this is the game of the year, 10 out of 10." And I don't understand how they're getting there. And like, I'm not gonna do the they're obviously being paid thing. I think it's just, I think we're still at a point where people that get paid to talk about video games for a living are wowed by pretty graphics and set pieces.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
And like they don't really think too hard about like the actual game that is there and like how it's designed and how it could have been better, or even the pedigree of the studio that made the game in this case. Because I honestly think that like all of the walk around this environment and make choices of how you're going to solve these objectives in this game felt much more like Last of Us, you're walking around the marina, or like Spider-Man games, you're at Oscorp and Harry's talking to you about all the cool things that Oscorp's doing, and you can hit a button every so often. It felt more like that than anything close to Hitman. Whereas
Right.
Hitman, not a lot of shooty bang in that game. You can do it, but you'll likely die because it's not really a game that's built around shoot your way out of this problem. You basically you shoot when you've got no other choice, and then you run to try to hide so that they can't find you anymore, and then you can escape. And that's hopefully you've killed all your targets by then. Otherwise, just wipe from your last save.
Yeah, restart.
But
Yeah.
yeah, but like, this game, it's not that at all, which is why when people say like, yeah, it's like the best of Uncharted and Hitman kind of rolled, I was like, no, it's not. No, it's not. It's just Uncharted
No.
with some weird Hitman-like Last of Us walkie-talkie segments. It's like,
Yeah. It feels like a really stripped down Hitman. Yeah, I mean, I've only played a little bit of World of Assassination recently, but even just on the one mission that I've played, like it became immediately obvious how much more flexibility you have in that game relative to this. Like you take all different kinds of approaches, put on disguises. You can shoot everybody if you want. Like in my stream, I literally killed everybody on the first boat mission. Like I had literally I just like in the
and that's the
bathroom and I was shooting
tutorial.
everybody and I had like a pile of like 100 bodies outside in the hallway because I was just shooting fucking everybody. I was laughing so fucking hard, and then it permitted me to finish the mission having done that.
Yeah.
Like it actually it let me press the button at the end of that, and it's like, well done, Agent 47. It's like, Jesus, really? That worked?
And I mean, and that mission
Okay.
is still the tutorial. Like the fashion show is the the first proper mission. And the crazy thing about World of Assassination is almost every mission, with the exception, I guess, of the very last mission in Hitman 3, and I think the first missions in Hitman 2 and 3 that are kind of more like tutorials.
Yeah.
Is you could probably get about 6-7 hours of gameplay out of any one mission just by saying, I'm going to try to do it this way. And then actually having a very different experience saying, I'm going to try to get through this not using anything but my fiber wire and choking people out. I'm going to try to do this making it so that everyone is killed by what looks like an accident so that no one ever knows I was there. And like, and you've got the ability to do all that stuff. Whereas this game, it's like, no, I've got like 2 or 3 branching paths at times that aren't really appreciably more interesting or less interesting than each other. And then big cinematic set piece. When I think really this game would have probably been more enjoyable if it were probably a little bit cheaper. Like it's still a full price game, so if it were just kind of straightforward, like this is basically a Bond TV show, but you can kind of play the shooting and driving segments, I probably would have liked it more than I did. But because it just felt like it wasted so much time with now you got to walk around the island resort and talk to a dude bro and pour him a drink, and I don't know, man, like that stuff really I found boring. And then when it comes right down to the Bond stuff, the Aston Martin, man, that part broke me. I'm just like, they're actually like, I actually am not even driving more than like 10 meters with this car in any given direction. Like,
if there's any aspect of the game I would play or like, at this point or replay, it's the tax sim stuff. Like I don't understand the incentive for another playthrough of the campaign, given the amount of like story stuff and walking around, and it's not nearly as replayable as like Hitman, where you just load up the mission and then it's like, boom, do whatever you want, to get the thing done.
Yeah.
Like just knowing that on an additional playthrough of this, you have to like walk through all that narrative content again. I mean, I didn't mind that stuff. I mean, I just went with the linear narrative stuff. That doesn't really bother me. But I'm not stoked about the idea of playing this again. I mean, we'll see what the new game plus additional content is, but I'm skeptical about what they're gonna do to incentivize that.
Well.
Also, no, it did not have another difficulty to unlock. Purist is the hardest one, and that's that.
So I guess good on them for having that unlocked from the get-go, but it's not that difficult.
Yeah. So that's that. I'm tired.
Yeah.
It's
Probably
no
start-
longer bonding time.
Oh, it's
Yeah,
still for
bond-
me.
bonding
I'll
time.
have to. I'll probably play for this again. And take down
Is
more.
it
of
still
the sky.
bonding time for you?
I'm
Are
gonna
you
make
gonna
it.
bond?
Well, I'm gonna
you
make a
bond all over
video
the
on
place?
this, and I'm gonna.
Oh shit!
Because everybody is so positive about this and says it's the best thing ever, and someone needs to put everybody in their place.
A
Me,
lot of people are
Popular
online are
YouTuber
saying
Metal
it's-
Commander, very famous. It's gonna show everybody.
A lot of people are saying it's either dog shit or amazing, and it's neither. I think it's. I thought it was fine, so it's like 6-7 for me. 6-7.
Yeah. I'm not gonna give it a number because it's gonna be very low, and it's probably gonna get lower the more I play it. I don't like this game. If that wasn't clear from everything I've said today.
Or do I?
So yeah, I think we're gonna leave it there for now, and yeah, we've bonded enough for the day. In any case, let's go for some super chats here real quick. We got a couple here, because I want to take a shower and then lie down. So, what do we got here? Let's see. We have a membership of 43 months from Perdo11. Thank you very much. Flim Flam Variety. Name's Commander. Metal Commander. Licensed to Fleam. That's me. That is me. I got 22 months by M8566. Bearded Fleam Variety. Thank you very much. Maybe the real first light was the bonds we made along the way. Oh, yeah, baby. And then
I made a similar joke earlier in
Yeah.
Discord.
And then he sent another 5 gifted memberships right after that. Thank you very much. Insection Lord 58 with the 7 Australian dollar reduce. I'm here to toss guns and lock vault, and I'm all out of vault. Jake Bondage. This game is a crime to the Bond IP and Abysmal. Good night. Good night, sir.
Techiest of Bolt Knight.
Thank you very much. Joke of all butts with the 20 Danish krona, I think that is. Why can't you beat up and shoot women in this game? I don't know. You are allowed to do this in Outlaws.
I mean, yeah,
yeah.
that's true. There's no female henchmen.
Yep.
Based.
Sty Games with the 2 Canadian. Thank you. Would Homelander beg to play this game to save his skin? Probably. I'll play Bond First Light.
I'll pretend Bond First Light is Game of the Year.
5 from MA, thank you very much. It's amazing how many issues this game has that weren't issues 20 years ago in Hitman. Make it make sense. It's just, I don't know, it just all boils
Trust.
down to
Trust in the player. to
developers
actually
have
do it.
no trust in their players, and they're scared they won't finish the game and talk about it. So they dumb it down quite significantly, and it's very tedious and tiresome.
The illusion of freedom so that people think they're being creative spies when they're really just following a very linear track.
No.
I think I fall into that category as well. Like I wasn't like testing it a lot. Like I would just like go with the flow. You know what I mean? Where you guys are like Metal, you like in your feed, I can see you're like, yeah, and Mahler as well. You guys were like, what can I do here? Like, what if
Yeah.
I go the other way? What if I do this? What if I do that?
So
I was just going with the narrative flow of it, and I think a lot of other people who praise this game were doing the same basic thing, and they have this illusion that it's much more like there's more flexibility to approaching situations than there actually is, and they don't see the exploits that you guys found.
Well, I was going to say that most of the exploits that I found, I wouldn't even say are exploits. What took me out of it was times I would express like a modicum of creativity, and then the game wouldn't let me.
Yeah.
Like
Right.
it'd say, no, you can't. Like the cup game thing, I think is the perfect example because it's like, no, you're not allowed to use one of your gadgets on this guy, make him sick, and then steal the gem. Play the cup game, fucker. And I'm
No.
like, what? Why? I'm James Bond. I just
Right.
used a gadget to solve a problem, and I can't do that? What do you mean? What do you mean I have flexibility? Shut up.
Yeah, but also just without the exploit, it's just like I don't mind linear as well, but this is like lame linear most of the time. Especially when this linear, when you just walk on a corridor and actually just talk to people, when it's like, just make it a cutscene. Like, you're just talking and walking. It's no input from me can change anything here. I'm not interacting. I'm just walking. And then just all the fights being super repetitive and just, it's like, yeah, it's just, they should have just done more with the mechanics they have and not just add more and more and just use it once. And yeah, it's fucking when it's long ass tutorial and it's like, oh.
When it's actually doing explodey stuff in the linear parts, I don't have a problem with that. But there are parts of the game where it's like, this could have been a cutscene. There's no purpose to this being a linear playable segment. Yeah.
Random channels are $5. 2026 is the year of the 3 out of 10 slop game. No exceptions here. Damn. I wish this was a lie.
I think 3 is probably the highest I would go.
Bartomiel Mucha with the 25 Polish. Thank you very much. By the way, the security guard at the hotel in Slovakia reports that he's looking for Bond for some reason, speaks Polish with a clearly foreign accent. Oh, okay. Interesting. Another $5 from Ran Out of Channel Names. The fact that people didn't immediately know every major plot beat after they introduced the AI Musk made me lose faith in humanity.
Yeah, I mean, I think that it was pretty easy to kind of put together that that's where it was going, right when M introduces Bond to Thea.
Mm-hmm.
I do also think that's like, that doesn't necessarily mean that would make for a bad like James Bond story. Like it being a threat that seems reasonable is I don't think a straight up negative.
Mm-hmm.
I think the big problem with it is just they don't really do much interesting with it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Jolicious sends 1 gifted membership. Thank you very much. Another 5 from Ran Out of Channel Names. Thank you. Who encountered the bug where attempting to grab and failing locks you out of being able to punch, grab, or dodge until you die or succeed a grab? I don't think I've encountered that, but that sounds like a thing that would happen. Yeah, I totally believe that.
No, yeah, I did run into the autism here and there. I don't know
yeah.
that I clearly recall that one, but there were definitely times where the control locked up. And well, like I said, being unable to activate the prompt, press B to hang down ledge because the game didn't seem to want to listen to my controller for that specific button. But then if I press D on the keyboard, it did it.
Mm-hmm.
It's like...
Another $5 from No171169. Nice. Watching Mootle streams, my biggest takeaway was the missed potential. We could have had GoldenEye blended with Hitman. Instead, we got boredom. Yeah, it's just, you could have just added some of the Hitman mechanics right into the game, no problem. But they chose not to.
I think what bothers me is the amount of people who think that is what we got.
Yeah. Another 5 from Ran Out of Channel Names. Also, for some reason on my YouTube, that like button that's on there is just tisming the fuck out and just goes like 1 2 1 2 1 2 1 2 1 2 1 2 1 2. That was important information that I needed to share. Really enjoyed the part where you learn Greenway is actually Nightcrawler from X-Men who teleports around while sniping. Oh yeah, he seems to move rather quickly around. That's true. Then another 2 from... oh, wait, it moved. From Man of Channel Names, hallway-sized vents are perfect for fake air. That's true. That's true. 5 Canadian from Megalathon. Thank you very much. Wow, it's stories like this that makes my dumb MOE slice of life sci-fi story 2 government girlfriends is fine art and way more art. And then another $2 says, oops, it's a novel I'm writing. I forgot to mention. Yeah.
The premise of the story is not the thing that will make it good or bad. It's how the story's told.
Yeah, absolutely. Then we got 20 from Ran Out of Channel Names. Thank you very much. For a tutorial, common controls that literally lock up and refuse to work mid-fight, AI that does not function on the highest difficulty, and online features that will kick you out every time there's a server hiccup. That seems to happen a lot on the PlayStation side. I saw a Mauler stream that he just gets kicked out randomly a lot of times, which Didn't happen to me because I just never logged into their services.
So I was logged in the entire time, but for the life of me, I don't understand what they mean, because there's a little pop-up at the beginning of the game. It's like, to experience the full rich experience of James Bond First Light or 007 First Light, we recommend that you play in online mode, but you can play the campaign in offline mode. And I was just like, what online functionality is there in this game?
I have no idea.
Yeah.
I have no clue.
I played in online mode and I couldn't tell you.
3 out of 10
There's no
slots.
scoring system. There's no leaderboards. Like,
well,
maybe
there are tax sim leaderboards. That's it.
I guess maybe that's it. But
Well, I still get to see the leaderboards and it ranks me, even though I wasn't logged in the tag sim. It still tells me I'm number percent in the world when you do the thing. So yeah, I have no idea. 2-month membership from no one. Thank you very much. This or Dark Souls 2? This, because this is way shorter.
Yeah, shorter, and there's like cutscenes that are moderately enjoyable at
Dark
times.
Souls 2 takes so long to finish. Jesus, even if you know what's going on, so many fucking boss fights.
Yeah, it's a slog.
And James, with the 44 months of petting the shell, he says, abiotic factor when? Maybe someday, maybe someday. I saw you booted it up sometime in between. You're addicted to the game. But yeah, probably gonna try that out
definitely
at
in
some point.
September we're gonna have a tough time figuring out what to do for Gaming Forge, because we've got like every game we were planning to cover coming out within like a week of each other, if not a day of each other.
Yeah. 3 of the games come out in a span of 2 days, so that's gonna be interesting. But yeah, that's all the super chats. Thank you very much. Very much appreciated as always. Also, no, James, I haven't seen how many hours you have into it. No. Probably a lot. Especially if you add the thing from the Game Pass that you played, right? You already played it all the way through. So, good stuff, good stuff. Alrighty. Well, with that said, that's all the super chatteroonies. Thank you very much. And
Thank you, everybody.
yeah, before we out of here, John, what are you up to? You think people are still gonna come to your channel after what you told us today about this game? No, I'm just kidding.
Like, even when John has the hot take, he's always quite reasonable about it, I find.
No, fuck that guy. Oh shit, he's still here.
I appreciate you guys letting me on and
Of course.
defending this game a little bit and letting me praise it a little, because I did enjoy it. So thank you for the warm reception and the conversation. I enjoy it as always. I'm working on my own video game right now. So that's a project I've been picking away at for a couple months, and I stream on the weekends. The next one I'll stream is probably Killer Bean, because that looks funny.
I heard about that.
That's JoJo's nickname.
And yeah, John Graham on YouTube. Thanks for having me on, guys.
Hell yeah. Absolutely.
Thanks as always for joining.
Mark, you got something? Oh, you already muted again. Probably not.
Oh yeah, sorry. No, it's just the dogs are attacking me right now. But yeah, no, I streamed a bit of the Game Awards, or not Game Awards, whatever, the summer one with no awards. And yeah, I still don't know that I'm going to be doing a lot of streaming, but kind of dipped my toe back in the water. So I don't know. Throw notifications on my channel, and either it's never going to bother you really, or you'll find out if I'm streaming on YouTube.
Nice. Well, I'm here. I mean, I already said it throughout this one. I'm working on a video now on this. The notes for this forge are a very good baseline, and I'll probably play it more offline and check things out because I'm probably going to record this all, so I have footage as well. So I don't actually know what I'm going to do for streaming next until we get the next big thing. So I don't know. I'll probably stream something. Maybe just some more look outside. I'm not sure yet. I don't know. It's not like I don't have enough to play, but we shall see. Definitely going to be busy with that video. But yeah, give me a couple of weeks for that, because that's a possible Chungus one, I think.
I guess we also got to figure out what we're forging next week, too. Because our plans kind of thrown off.
Well, we'll see. I probably can get a version of the Backrooms by now. It's been out for a while, so there is options, I would say, or Obsession, whatever. I forgot which one we said.
I think we hadn't quite locked down
Yeah.
which one. Though I have seen Obsession twice now. I want to go
Nice.
see it again. I liked it. I probably liked it more the second time because
He-Man, I couldn't care less about fucking He-Man. I don't want to watch that.
I don't care.
Especially after Fringy told us yesterday that it's fucking slop. So
I've heard some people say it's pretty enjoyable and doesn't take itself too seriously, and I'm just like, I don't know. I don't really care. I've never really been a He-Man guy. I'm such a bad He-Man fan that the thing I enjoyed the most of He-Man growing up was actually the Dolph Lundgren movie that everybody hates. So,
but yeah,
I'm analyze He-Man.
I'm working on the video, and we'll do something for the Forge next week, of course. And yeah, with that, we are out of here. This was a almost 7-hour Forge. Look at us go! Actually, kind of glad we were only 3 people. Because of the runtime. But yeah, thanks for hanging out, guys. We'll see you all soon, and you can go watch Mutually play more of this game because he's finishing that today. And
he's gonna get to see the 007 origin. It's gonna be great. I'm sure he's gonna love it.
Yeah, he's gonna love it. All right, we're out of here. Catch you guys later. Goodbye.
Bye, everybody.
See you guys.
Jojo, say
Thanks, guys.
something.